fucking, they would be teaming my ass in the fucking corner. It's not funny.
Fundamental basis of understanding that triple strategist
this is a strong team though. This team's strong.
I think there are some slight differences that we could talk about in a second once we go to that ban phase, but we already know, I mean, Envy, one of the best teams, if not the best team in North America right now, and for very good reason, right?
Hold up.
Yeah, I mean, they're constantly performing, right? Getting to second place in the Worlds was no joke. I mean, I think a lot of teams put them in the seeding of at least first. I think we had, them seeding first at least, but it's a totally different ballpark, like we said, ball game when you get to that level of play and that intense and live, and all this kind of stuff comes into the mix, and that is going to continue to happen as we go through deeper levels of these tournaments. But yeah, I mean, they didn't even show their Tap, right? Tap now on the roster. We saw Tap actually in a strategist role yesterday, which if I was a betting man, I would not have guessed Tap would be playing that triple strat role, and instead would have been the duelist. But when you have Speedery there, it's like, who do you choose? And Tap did a great job there on that Jeff as well. So we are going to be heading into this first matchup. But yeah, man, a ton of talent on these rosters like you just saw. It's really, I'm just stoked to watch this one.
Yeah, I mean, this will be a best out of 3 in the group stages, back to the Ignite banning format that we are very used to now after the last 2 days in North America.
Okay,
also EMEA,
sorry, I forgot my drink. I had to go get a drink.
Right, where we have these
let's get this.
sort of, ban phases that really target the enemy team, right? So every ban that happens, Envy banning out Luna Snow, that will not apply to them. That only applies to FlyQuest on the opposite side. And whereas FlyQuest already banning out Mantis, that is a probably more typical one, but not typical is that Invisible Woman ban ship. That is very interesting that happens so early, and the Adam Warlock ban comes on the other side for Envy.
Yeah,
wait, they didn't ban them, they saved them.
Different. So yeah, I mean, I was just looking, Envy last time they played, there was Mantis Star-Lord back-to-back double ban. I think that's more maybe targeted, so they definitely do their research, as it's a totally different look down here in terms of who they want to ban out. I'm sure it's map dependent. That's the coaching staff decision. Look at that, the double invis lock. It must just be due to the fact that Celestial Husk is a pretty decent invis map. I mean, there are some off-mapping locations and such like that. So what are your thoughts there? I mean, that's got to be something like that.
I mean, I think, well, there's a few things like, Torch potentially is available, because we ban out all these strategists because they're so good with Ultron, with Mantis, with Adam Warlock.
Yeah, this is game 1.
Allow, a Torch to go through, right? And that would definitely be a big part of it, having that team up, having the extra shields, the overhealth.
This ban system hurts my brain.
Another thing is that Invisible Woman, just such a high skill cap strategy.
Think of it like this.
Constantly push off people. It gives you CC.
What the red team is banning, the blue team can't play. And what the blue team is banning, the red team can't play. It's not like if they ban Luna, that doesn't mean everyone's banned for Luna. If the red team bans Luna, they could still play it, but the other team can't. And there's also saves. So you could protect the character so the other team can't ban it. It's pretty simple. It's very confusing at first, but it's simple. So there's not 8 different bans in the game. It prevents, I don't know if you watch like Overwatch or any other game like pro scene. It prevents like mirror matchups. I think mirror matchups is very fucking boring to see who's the best team of like X amount of characters. But this allows it so every team comp is going to be a little different, which makes it a lot more fun to watch.
A new meta. We're gonna start finding out who teams.
You cannot protect the banned character. So if the other team, let's say, bans Jeff, you cannot protect Jeff. You would have to protect Jeff first before they ban it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Invisible Woman protected for both squads. Same thing with Jeff. So I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are wondering why Jeff is so good at the current moment. He just has so much output in terms of healing, and then now that his It's Jeff leaves a giant splash of water to heal from, definitely enables the team a little bit more just to play.
You could also big brain it. You could save, let's say, a character and think, and the other team might think you're going to be running a specific comp, and they'll start banning those characters. But you never use that character in the first place.
Changes when a Jeff gets a big itch Jeff, right? That's the kind of game-changing point. Now, the only difference, like we saw that Luna Snow ban, right, coming through for, I believe Envy was the one that banned it, whereas the Doctor Strange ban on the opposite side. And I don't know, Chip, what do you think? Who would get favored here in this case with that Doctor Strange ban? I know that that's going to potentially impact stalls, but who would you favor in terms of just that specific ban phase?
Well,
okay, Jack,
in terms of the
you guys are about to witness a great game. Let's see this.
I mean, I don't think we saw. especially with the triple strategist, it goes down the conversation of that Namor combination actually has a ton of value. I don't think that was touched, if I'm not mistaken. That has a ton of value in shutting down things like Jeff. It's one of those ults that you can kind of.
I'm fucking ready, bro. I have my popcorn. I'm ready.
Dunk, especially if you get the timing perfect on the Jeff prior to even being able to get shielded if it's absolutely perfect. But it's just so I don't know. Honestly, I would say that at this moment, Fly got away with their composition they want to run, but so did Envy, and that's where it's tricky. Speedery here on Torch is scary to me, right? Like that's it's like a nightmare if I'm going against a team like this.
Yeah, and on the opposite side, we have Energy going to that Bucky. So that's the mix up for them.
I do like the Bucky pick.
Right, consistently also.
I do like the Bucky pick.
He isn't able to get much done. I mean, they're just kind of deathballing, walking at Envy right now, whereas Envy, need to set up these torch one shots.
Oh, Energy! If he hit that hook, that would have been insane, but.
Yeah,
I don't think that was the play, chat.
Here a little bit as they come back. Cal actually going to be into play here on the Luna, so that's going to be something that you and I haven't seen too much of. We've seen Cal on every single role, even mentioning the first time Magneto early on.
Wait, Cal is on Luna? The DPS player's on Luna?
Player is really strong in the hit. Oh my goodness, in the hit scan in general. Kalu's going to find Spark Chief though with the damage from Speedery as they still hold on to point one. 27% early on in this fight, and they are just calm, cool, and collected right now. Just keep that damage out.
No, Cal is really good. He can play a lot of different characters, but Cal on support?
Nero's going to find Zelos, and Nero is going to be
Savage. Appreciate the nice and new tier ones up, my friend.
Why Envy won that fight was because even though they lost Kaluj, Nero was set up on the flank, still harassing the backline, doing a lot of damage, and then Speedery was able to set up off that distraction, right? So eyes off the enemy team, right?
Why haven't they nerfed Torch yet?
On that Torch, like we just saw in that last fight.
Torch is really good in high ranks, but he's not good in low ranks. That's why. They actually said Torch is a really hard character to balance. Also, that's literally what the dev said.
There for Loki. Goodbye to the crystals. The tornado is just a little bit too strong. Out we go with the invisible boundary now. Team going to use that to press forward. Again, that boundary now has an insane slow added to it for a nice recent buff. Going to try to wall that off. Does not work. Bucky going to land on Nero. Nero still 250 HP, trying to escape with 2. They have no real escape.
Damn, the Jeff.
And stay healthy back to the plate as we see it matched right back this time on the side of again.
Whoa, the Invis woman lived. Yeah, you can't shoot the Invis woman off the map, chat, because she has jump. If she could just jump back on the map. You can't do that. You gotta swallow her, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
or you gotta spit her. Or you gotta jump off the map.
Because I think he was on the higher up spot too before that death box can be applied to Month. So Month just able to kind of double jump out of that removal from that Jeff. It's Jeff. So right now Envy 80% on the board and looking damn good right now up in this upcoming fight. Spark Chief going over to that Venom off of the Groot, trying to
Zephyrus, appreciate nice 3 months.
Maybe put more pressure on Cal because he doesn't have a lot of
Envy Jay3.
Maybe they can take advantage of this, but
I think Envy's a good team.
There's so much peel in this guy for Speedery.
Yeah, I mean, it's, in my opinion, like I said, he's just such a dominant force out there in the sky, and it's tough to not match Torch. I mean, granted, this is a different meta, so we have seen this happen twice in a row, you and I together now, where Torch is not matched, and now Month gonna find Cooper, Speedery out of Zelos, that's 2, goodbye to the back line, and that's gonna buy them a lot of safety. Now you just play slow as a team here for Envy in OT, and this is looking dangerous for the side of FlyQuest. Kalu's gonna find Vest now, keeping the number ticking down, almost another here for Speedery, but onto the back line, they
no. FlyQuest actually used a tank ult there. They used Venom. They were committing, but they didn't get on the point. Hello, casters? Hello? Casters?
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny, and I mentioned this last time we had streamed together.
30 seconds.
NA production. NA production. NA production. Yo, what's going on? Yo. Hello.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Well, I'll be your guys' caster. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. You have Envy on one team. You have FlyQuest on the other. This guy's flying. He's shooting. I can't cast. This is too fucking hard. I'm just gonna go back to eating. Yeah, I give up, chat. I just want to eat.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Wow, wow, what a fucking hit, bro. What a hit. No, casting is a different level, chat. How long until you guys think they fix their mics?
Am I invisible?
The mission area is yours. Snowball fight.
A commendable effort.
Bro. I can't cast, chat. I can't cast, bro. I don't want to make your guys' ears bleed. Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
I am ready to put on a show.
They could make something.
There
huge
we
happen
go.
to win this next fight, and it could get dicey for Fly. They just got to maintain their composure and make something happen.
Out this back line, really just kind of making
There
sure that
we
they
go.
can push forward. And at the current moment, we said with FlyQuest, they want to set up maybe that Namor ult on Nero when he comes in with the It's Jeff, right? That could be a good setup, or to go in with this ultimate on the backside because they don't have that, you know, save. But here comes that damage boost, and oh no, nothing out of that whale. And here comes a Meteor M from Window, needs to connect.
No,
Doesn't.
bro.
Right now at the current moment, FlyQuest kind of down because they lost out on that Namor ult. That Horn of Proteus being removed is huge.
Yeah, we'll start once more. It's still Envy holding on here. Slide off advantage. Out we go. Vision gonna find a two-piece on a Cal and Muff, and that's a huge take as Window is
No, they need to win this fight, bro. FlyQuest needs to win this. They are getting dominated right now.
Numbers holding on with 2 for as long as possible. 78% is that number. FlyQuest doing a good job on the retake, but at this point, it is a one-fight situation here. One-fight territory. There is no Strange for the teleport back, so Envy's got to make something happen. They have some time, and they can. It's all about at this point winning one big ultimate fight, and FlyQuest making sure they can maintain and hold these ults, finding picks in the neutral prior to that big fight coming.
For sure, yeah. Finding picks in the neutral, also building up that It's Jeff, right? These, you know, both of these Jeffs have been absolutely so impactful in the series so far. And Vision's finally getting on the board with his own, getting a two-piece off the map. And, you know, fortunately for both Jeff players, there's not any killer whales in the lobby. Energy, though, finding off the pick on the backside. Nice job from him on that Namor. It's interesting enough that Energy's the one on the Namor, too. Forgot to make that point, is that Vision's on the Jeff is sort of a difference to teams of his own past, but you know, picking up that
No,
Jeff
casting is actually really hard, chat. It's a different fucking skill set. I don't know if you guys ever tried casting or doing play-by-play. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much commitment there. Like you're saying on Speedery, the double pocket is so threatening. And also that team up. You can't sleep on that team up as well within this outside of having that Guardian shield from the right click. So much to deal with up there in the sky. But Namor, we've talked about this in the past as well, is one of those picks that actually does a decent job. You don't need to aim. So all the juking that can be provided and just the hitbox manipulation that you can, you can have there with Torch in the sky doesn't really have that much effect into a turret that does not miss. So these squids have just, 2010 vision and literally cannot miss. But at this point, Envy still doing a good job trying to build. They have almost four ults now. Cal had to commit the dance floor there.
The squids have 2010 vision and they cannot miss.
And this is a comeback that we would expect from a team that just thrives in the comeback window. Goes up. Does this one land? Bang! It does. Goodbye to Energy.
Yeah, that's a huge ult to connect onto, but here's an It's Jeff on the backside, considering that's the sort of, way forward, I think, for this team, is finding ultimates out of their Magneto player. But right now, Envy cleans it up through that ultimate, and like we saw in that last fight, Windows saving onto that Meteor M specifically for that invisible boundary. And sure, FlyQuest's up 99%, but
chat, is 2010 vision better than 2020?
Out in a huge way right now.
Yeah,
I actually don't fucking know.
By Envy. This is exactly what you need to do in that situation. Take that to ladder with you, folks.
I didn't understand it.
Especially something like Bruce, by time, especially if they don't have a way off the map, and find a pick right before the next fight, if that's going to be the case, or if they're unable to touch, make sure that happens prior.
Wait, if 2010 is better, what does everyone say? Yo, bro, do you have 2020 vision?
actually going to stay off, as I believe that's Kaluj, excuse me. Just kind of off in the same direction. Keeping eyes on the rest of the team towards the back line. Energy now has no cooldown in terms of that shift. Goodbye to Energy from Speedery. Kaluj on the vest. Energy gets one back on a month, though, with the whale from downtown. And already that's going to end as Envy gets map 2, but that was looking like a lot more of a tight match.
Oh yeah, that was a really tight match, and you can see at the very end, FlyQuest actually did a pretty good job stalling out, considering how many cooldowns they were forced to use because of the supernova, right? Like you said, with that Namor, and then also with the Loki regenerative crystals, right? There was so much trying to sort of a regenerative domain, trying to stay alive, right? They were just committing everything early, and it didn't end up working out, right? I think that Envy, in terms of if we go back to that,
oh my fucking god!
Keep Luna Snow.
Look at the stat differential.
I think FlyQuest banning out Doctor Strange and getting a Doctor Strange of their own didn't really end up mattering, sadly, because they only got to use the Doctor Strange portal basically once. So Envy, because, you know, they were always in the advantage, sure, you know, FlyQuest was able to go up to 99%, eventually able to win that fight, and because they had the Luna Snow, it just enabled them so many times. We see that Zelos going 1-in-7. It's just not able to live, just on the back foot at all times because of Speedery.
Wow.
11 final hits. People will, I've seen
1 in
comments
7.
of people asking, like,
I don't know if you guys remember Speedery from Overwatch,
he's on one of the best teams,
but this guy played a lot of fucking flyers, and he was very annoying. He played a lot of Echo. That guy was very annoying.
He takes advantage of that hard pocket, right? He, rather than a lot of other duelists, is able to really get maximum value out of things like Human Torch, and is, if not the best Human Torch in the game. So
also,
now, I mean,
they're never going to nerf
so
Torch,
good,
chat.
and it's because they were able to play Human Torch alongside that Luna Snow.
It's funny you mentioned that because, you know, it's just a conversation.
I don't know if you guys remember, but
here. Notice real quick, just a call out. Notice
I said it a few times. In China,
Magneto was aiming, and then at the last moment, the flick away towards
the dev specifically said that they cannot nerf Torch because he does very good in high ranks, but he doesn't do good at low ranks. Like, low rank players don't know how to do the melee animation cancel. They don't know how to do, like, the, you know, wait, what the hell? They just, like, changed. They just don't do a lot of the things that the high rank players do. So, like, if they nerf Torch, he'd be even shittier in low ranks, and then he'll get hurt in high ranks. So
that isn't providing, it may not be worth focusing all your energy there.
Yeah, I mean, and also we bear in mind too, like
in my opinion,
that Loki, right?
In my opinion, I think flyers should never be meta. I hate flyers.
You're kind of screwed.
Zesty for 18 months.
You know, right now,
and I hate flyers because I don't know how to play flyers.
Duelists that are played, or any of your solo duelistship, it really feels like they have to be like a character that can complete and finish kills them or KOs themselves, right? He had no assist, like you said. And on the opposite side, Energy also had no assists on Namor, right? So if we just take those neutral fights, if we have a neutral advantage where Energy really can only find the better of Speedery once, it's pretty tough, right? It's hard to really compare the two, because you could just say, okay, Human Torch, and specifically Speedery on Human Torch, was able to get so much value, man. Just finding 23 KOs and having 11 final hits. I mean, he was basically doing everything himself, but that's what you have to be able to do on Duelist in this current patch.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think, you like you mentioned, just allowing Luna and Invis to get through and Torch is like Torch's dream. It's so much pocket potential and really got utilized there. Speedery, as we had mentioned, did exactly what I would have expected Speedery to do with a double pocket like that in that given situation. But we will be seeing more of that and seeing if Fly can bounce back right after this break.
Oh. There's a break. The one thing Overwatch did is not have so many flying heroes. I mean, I don't know if Overwatch can make like a lot of flying heroes. It does take them a very long time to actually come out with these characters. Like, I think Overwatch, it takes them for, what do they say, like up to like 16 months, a year to make a new character from scratch. Marvel could just grab a character from like the universe and just do it. All right. Was map 1 close? I didn't see it. Not really. It was a 2-0. Bro, eating popcorn while watching this is a lot of fun, though. Add Parmesan to your popcorn? Chat, can someone vouch for that? Adding cheese on your popcorn? Yeah, I don't know if I want to try cheese on my popcorn. I mean, white cheddar popcorn is delicious, but this is kettle corn. All you do with kettle corn is put a little bit of salt on it. It's delicious. Ketchup seasoning on popcorn is so good. Okay, do you guys want me to ban that guy? Yes or no? Oh, wait. I actually have a great question. Do I have any Canadians in my chat? Okay, to my fellow Canadians. When I lived in Canada, and I tried it, so I understand how it tastes. Why do you guys think that ketchup flavored chips is like the best thing ever? That is vile. That's disgusting. That is one of the worst things I've ever tasted in my life. But Canadians think ketchup chips are delicious. No. You know, this is probably exactly why Canadians and Canada can't win in fucking hockey, their own sport, because you guys have horrible taste. And I said that. I went there. Imagine losing to Florida in hockey. We don't even have snow. Nah.
Welcome back, everyone, and we just witnessed Envy do what Envy does, but if I know what Fly can do, they can take a punch and come back swinging. So we'll see what they look like here on map 2. Do you think they have what it takes, buddy?
I mean, I think they do, yeah. I mean, FlyQuest is a solid team. I think they just have to go back to that draft phase, and especially as we move over to Convoy and Convergence, I believe that's one of Envy's best map types. And I mean, it's tough to say because they're pretty much good at everything, right? They've not lost the map so far, but, you know, we still have an entire tournament to go on moving forward, but this team is pretty much good everywhere.
I don't care what you guys say.
The problem is that
Florida.
Sometimes Envy maybe struggles on
is the United States,
compared to
not Canada.
Now, a big tough part, the biggest thorn in the side of FlyQuest is their best composition. Like
Diddy Baby Oil Costco Chicken. Appreciate the massive 2 months.
It was a little bit different this time. Obviously, putting energy on the Namor is very interesting. Also, putting vision on that Jeff, but at the moment I just feel like Envy's really good against that composition, and if they keep playing it, I just don't have a lot of hope for this team moving forward. But if they can avoid maybe allowing Envy to play their best compositions with that Human Torch and stuff, for example, I think that would enable them a lot more. But you know, both of these teams are really good at triple strategies across the
ketchup
board.
Chips do not taste like salt and pepper, salt and vinegar.
They can allow the Torch through, but I mean, when you allow the pocket, the double pocket, it's like Torch is a raid boss at that point. It's very
say you know nothing about hockey and just move on.
I don't know if maybe that's got to be the change.
That sounds like a Canadian that's mad because their team didn't win.
Make it happen. Big shout out as well to Cal. We haven't seen Cal
go Florida.
The mainline strategist role completely yet. 9-2 with a fair amount of
Izzy for 2 months. Appreciate it. How you doing?
On the team, so definitely some love there. And Nero, who didn't go down a single time on the Jeff.
Yeah, that's the benefit of this team. Envy, I think, just to sort of hammer home your point, Shib, is that like,
what tournament is this? This is a $3 million tournament.
You know, former professional league players in terms of their strategist gameplay, right? Cal used to play so much support, so much strategist, and now over to this game in Marvel Rivals has been a duelist player, so he's able to kind of flex back. Same thing with Nero, and Tap is also a great player too that they have on the bench. So this team really does have a huge amount of.
Does anyone watch any other esport,
board, especially in the strategist department?
Because someone said in the chat, why is there so much yapping? Is Marvel Rivals a lot more talking than any other esport?
Sort of role, and Month just been a mainstay on that back line consistently, though. Again, with that invis, well,
or do all esports talk a lot?
Look at these bans, very different than what we've seen as the double Emma ban off the rip.
I would think it's about the same.
Strange, and this time that's going to be locked in from the
chat. They're paid to talk,
so
bro.
A bit of a change up here.
Yeah, that enables these.
They're literally paid to talk.
Leaving it for yourself for defense is going to be huge moving forward.
It would be weird if they didn't talk.
Make sure they can continually play that, but a group ban comes out as well to make sure that if they do play the triple Vanguard compositions, they aren't matched in that department. Whereas FlyQuest still going for that triple strategist ban alongside the Emma. Bans is definitely interesting, like you said, Shib. I think the biggest reason is that Emma in general is just really good, especially on Convoy and Convergence, when this character can just hard anchor that payload, hard anchor that cart, And realistically, when you have, for example,
Talk to
Kalu's,
chat. No, chat. We
what he
gotta
does
listen to
on
the
Emma
tournament, bro.
Frost, I mean, they
I only
haven't
give you
lost
guys
the game
my
on the Emma Frost
my reactions.
just yet as well. So
I'm cheering on
I
my
think
friends.
that really enables this team Envy whenever they can play that Emma Frost. So it makes sense to get rid of it.
Yeah, definitely in the conversation for one of the top Emmas, and I do think right now, based on the banning phase, this is another really good ban here.
Okay, let's see this.
I love that call out of the triple hold because that is
I really like the Doctor Strange ban and the save. That fucks over the other team. They can't use Portal, but they can. I like that.
And then shutting it down on the side of Fly is a major play, especially at Yggdrasil, which we've seen that on both sides 1,000 times. Remember, folks.
Wait, a save on the Groot?
FlyQuest. It goes random.
They banned the Groot and saved Groot, and they also banned Emma. They banned 3 tanks.
Happens again. It goes back to the other side, and they choose the final mode and map. So that's kind of how this breaks out.
Wait. They didn't ban any of the supports, chat. They didn't ban Mantis, which is really strong with a damage boost, and they also didn't ban Ultron.
Well, the only problem is that if we look at the overall meta,
Also,
right, I mean, in terms of triple
Phoenix is going to be playable too.
At the current moment, I think that FlyQuest actually did pretty good in the ban phase in terms of just being able to play those comps, right? But to your point, it's
Can
a
you
very
explain this
map-specific
ban phase and save thing? I never get it.
What Envy's banking on, right? They don't get to play the Mantis, but they
You're
allow
banning for
FlyQuest
the
to
other
play the
team,
Mantis.
but you're saving for your
Theoretically, just
team.
because of that fact alone, if we're not taking
So if
into
you
account
save
maps,
Ultron
right,
and you save Magneto, the other team
should
cannot
be able
ban
to
Ultron
play the Mantis, play the other
or
high-damage
Magneto.
heroes. They also got rid of the Torch for speed to
And if
reside.
you ban Magneto,
I
the
think
other
that
team
the
cannot ban
Vanguard
Magneto.
bans actually make a ton of sense
I mean,
for
if you
combo
if you ban
convergence.
Magneto,
I
the other
think
team
you're
cannot
right,
play
and I would actually
Magneto.
agree with Envy's ban phase. But like I said,
It doesn't
in a
affect you though.
vacuum,
So
I
you
mean,
could
which
ban
we're not
Magneto
in,
and still play Magneto
Envy, FlyQuest
on your
comp
team.
is
The other
actually,
team didn't
very
ban it.
solid just because they're able to get that Mantis unmatched, and same thing with that Ultron. So
Do you have to save in a particular order, or can you save someone first selection? There's a particular order.
Was that Vanguard ban phase really the way forward for Envy?
I mean, the viewers think that Envy.
This ban, this ban pick needs to be in ladder. No. As much as I love this ban phase, I do not want it in ladder.
On the defense, we will see triple hold here from Envy.
You're gonna have one-trick Spider-Man players who are gonna want to save their Spider-Man so they could go 2-16 on your team. This is organized game, chat. This is an organized tournament with teams who practice against each other and with each other. This is not ladder. It's completely different.
Going to be over on the Warlock. We have seen that in the past from Cal, which has had a ton of success. And Kalu's going to be on that Strange, who I think is taking a jump up here in the meta with that recent change, just because of how fast you can expel that dark magic.
Yeah, that is interesting. They don't want to play the Mantis, and they also don't want to play the Ultron that they protected on the side of FlyQuest. But I guess it makes sense, too, with Invisible Woman, potentially in the sky, pulling in that Ultron. And then also Jeff, with the Jeff just can.
I like how Cal is a DPS player, but he's playing everything. He played Luna, now he's on Adam Warlock. He can play tank if needed.
Have a friendly presence from Window being built so quickly because they get that Groot unmatched.
Yeah, I think Window obviously also a very strong group. Oh, I believe that was
Eden, yeah.
Actually deflected. No, deflected by Strange towards the back line. I'm 90% sure. That is crazy. But still, we're going to find some value as Vision does go down. Still walking forward. Not 100% sure on that, but we might have to go back and check that out. Energy now going to take some space. Potentially use the Beyblade strategy. The melee animation canceled there with Phoenix, who has just been massive in the meta. Speeder, we're going to find one on the Energy and just trade that battle, making sure that they can claim being the real Phoenix, not just Jean Grey. Now we're going to start pressing in here with Kaluj, who's going to be slightly slowed up as the rest of the team is going to drop back. Very smart play by Fly. Good pull in. Kaluj just barely able to hold on. Really well done by the backline of Envy to hold on. And here comes a big eye. Does it find value from Kaluj?
Shield plus also Meteor M, so that guy totally CC immune. Also,
damn, dude, a lot of ults going off. No one's dying.
Speeder not finding anything necessarily, but creating space. Here's that Jeff. Month actually gets picked off by Energy before he can come on through, which is a fine take.
Big res from Cal, and he also got a pick on a support though. That's big. Cal's a really good fucking player, bro.
Get resurrected in Window, back onto that Groot, able to pump out so much damage alongside getting another trailing present.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of value on a double res into a pick is obscene. Really well done again for them to take this point relatively early.
Yeah, Elijah, I don't know, man.
Still for Envy, who looked absolutely clinical there. FlyQuest did the best they could prior to losing a little bit too early to the fight. Just in those neutrals, the losing one is very detrimental. And when it happens to Envy, we've seen it happen to Envy a few times. That's all right because you do have that res. So that is the change and the mentality shift you need to have when you go down in numbers. You got to realize that if that ultimate has been calculated properly, those numbers have not been truly lost, and they will come in with a ton of HP.
Yeah, right now switching Envy over to, or Energy over to that Star-Lord. You said Vision over to that Ultron. So they're really just trying to play quick, fast-paced gameplay, throwing the drone on Energy. Energy just goes out with those blaster barrages, able to take down Speedery. And right now Envy doesn't have any ult, so you can take full advantage of this neutral, right, just with pacing. But the matter of the fact is that Window's going to build up this strangling prison so fast because he's playing that Groot unmatched. We'll see what the opposite side could do if they could go for a eat on Vest. Spark Chief's off that Captain America as well.
Wait, that is actually really interesting.
This high-paced tempo.
The Envy tank lineup. Also, I'm pretty sure for the tournament, they will like in the finals at least last time they had the bans and saves on screen. I don't know why they don't do it here.
Still pulls out some cooldowns. Out we go with the strategist line now up again. Rage of Ultron has been launched. Still didn't find too much. Kalu's gonna take out Zelos. Numbers up again for Envy.
Oh, poor Cal, bro. He just got fucking LeBron James dunked on, bro.
Could still be there, and that's the downside to looking at that right side of the screen. That feed, that KO feed, is not always telling the truth as Cal comes right back. Speedery gets one and then falls to Energy.
Oh,
again.
Cal with the massive res.
And the res of destiny. Everybody walking forward once more. Nobody gonna get too much value from those ults as everybody is back in the fight, driving them right back to the spawn door.
And these pickoffs one by one is absolutely brutal, right? Vision going down specifically is massive. They don't have that Ultron's rage for this upcoming fight. He's also going back over to Adam Warlock now to match it on the opposite side. Here's that invisible boundary from FlyQuest to stay sustained on that payload and on that objective. But Window, he's going to build that Strangling Prison so fast yet again. They lose Kalush, however.
Yeah, nice work there by Energy, finding a ton of value here, a ton of damage out here, does not miss with those dual blasters. Blaster Barrage going to be coming out here shortly into that tight quarters, but there is no Magneto there at the moment to keep him bubbled up. Going to do it a little more aggressively.
Oh, Energy's popping off. Yeah, Energy's fucking crazy. Energy's a really good player.
For number 4.
I loved how FlyQuest played that. I mean, it was just back and
Wait,
forth.
does anyone remember who FlyQuest had as tank last time? Because I remember FlyQuest was a really good team and they were doing great in stage 1, but there was one of their players who kept DCing, and is it the same tanks? I remember one of their tanks kept DCing and actually costed them the game. I'm pretty sure they could have won and made it to like China. Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, was it actually Spark? Ooh. How you doing, Dad? I was just telling chat how a great handyman you are. Oh no, come on, Vest.
Unfortunately does miss that meteor, but at this point, not very many left for Fly. They're dropping like flies, if you will, as Vest goes down from Speedery, and there's only one holding on. Goodbye to Spark Chief, and they will be getting point 2 very shortly unless this portal can come through quickly. I don't believe they even have strains. It cannot.
Yeah, and this team really does have like
semi-retired.
Which is in terms of the
Is he
bench.
your real dad? The guy who has mod in my
Silo
channel called
1
Papa
and 2 in
J3?
North America,
Yes.
And Speedery and Tap. And you can see exactly why in that last fight, Speedery is one of the best Psylocks, right? Like you said, the coordination, canceling his ultimate to make sure he can secure those eliminations through those shield blocking of the heals from Kalush. So huge work from him, massive job from Envy. And you would think after the Psylocke nerfs that this character would fall off a cliff. No, not in this case. Envy playing that character to a high level. And
I don't think Psylocke is good right now. I think she's all right.
Match that sort of res firepower.
Yeah, what's up, Jaden? Appreciate it.
So it's on
I don't see a lot of Psylocke players. I don't think Psylocke is good at all.
Early though.
And Speeder going to find Energy there, and that is another early fight pick as we do lose both boundaries. The Venn diagram goes out, another huge res here, but this time on the side of Vision, who's going to walk forward and bring Energy back into the fight. Even one is valuable as everybody's numbers are even right back. Energy going to go right towards the strategist line. Big brain play. It's going to be matched here by Spark. Good coordination. Right towards the back line again. Feast of the Abyss gets popped. Energy falls there from Window. Good shots there for the growth.
Oh, what a push. What a push by Zelos. Oh, what a push, bro.
Good idea, but just no real commitment as it does not land again. Vest is gonna find Month. Out we go with the dance floor, and everybody's pressing Q as Cal brings Month back.
I mean, huge dance floor.
Well, Cal is just fucking popping off. He's getting the reses and the kills.
You know, with that, able to find those coordinated eliminations. Here comes a huge fate of the Cutterfly, or Dance of the Cutterflies as well. And there is nothing here, Shib, in terms of that soul bond to keep him alive, but he does have self-res to come back.
Wow, that's gonna find another pick there from Speedery in the eye.
Oh, is it big? Is it big? Is it big? Is it big?
I came back, and that's just crazy. As Zelos goes down, Cal gonna find Cooper. That might have been record time.
Wait, they double support ulted.
Just finding a ton of damage, and getting that eye quickly. That's another one of those slight buffs you don't know.
It looked like there was no.
The raw damage you can output means
It looked like they double support ulted. Did you guys see the Luno in the thing?
And that's a big pick again onto Spark Chief.
Thank you, Tokyo.
They had escaped, but no, Zelos is gonna be able to res Spark Chief. They should have one more huge 6v6 fight here. 6 seconds on, they do have to touch, and Window finds Cooper. Spark Chief.
Oh, Spark Chief. Oh my God, Spark Chief, Spark Chief, Spark Chief, bro.
But at this point, numbers now are up for FlyQuest as Energy takes out Speedery. Cal gonna res. Does Cal have the team res?
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
For the natural reses come through. Spark Chief again on Window.
Oh,
Bringing Best
I think.
Energy onto Cal. That's not a collusion. That should be a hold here, unless a portal comes through at the last second, which Kaluge just falls.
No, Kaluge. I think Kaluge does have portal, but he died late. Hey, that was a good fucking hold by FlyQuest.
Honestly, just in terms of FlyQuest, I imagine if we look at the stats, they must have had an incredibly high amount
Who's
of
favored to win?
eliminations.
Between FlyQuest and Envy? Envy.
Constantly, but because
I love how my dad's here wondering about the pro play too. Yo, Dad.
On the Venom with energy on that Star-Lord.
Yo, Dad, the grand finals for $1 million is in Atlanta. Do you want to go? I'm sure people in chat would love to meet you.
Just staying alive, playing slow as well for Window, who was on the group to just kind of do his work on the front line, and they play slow, deal with Spark Chief for energy, for example, and kind of push on forward. But you know, eventually it was just too much. It was a
okay. You know what? After what? Cool. Are you playing? Am I playing? No, Dad. I'm not professional.
Yeah, I mean, there was 7 eliminations onto energy, right? Most in the lobby, but his entire
I've never been to
goal is
Atlanta.
not really just. I mean, obviously you want to live, but he needs the hard commit on these dives, get bubble from Vest, and go in with Spark Chief so they can set up one.
Do you have a link for tickets? Oh no, I don't have any of that.
The current patch of Marvel Rivals is, you know, getting these one shots either with the Media Ram.
You should come, Jay Dad. Yeah, see, there you go, Dad.
So,
TTK's dad would love to see you.
Keep FlyQuest's hope alive, but Shib, as we all know on Convergence and Convoy, defense is always favored.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you are very confident with the triple composition, which we
DreamHack tickets are cheap. I checked. TTK's dad.
One of the triple strategists, and you saw
Those tickets are probably like $100 for like 3 days. You think $100 is cheap? Damn, you're popping, bro. I guess having an elevator in your house really does make you fucking rich, huh? TTK's dad. Nah, that's crazy.
Make sure you keep that in mind.
TTK's dad just rolls up with fucking hundreds, chat.
A little bit of extra damage out as we are walking forward now. The team is playing very aggro as is expected. Everybody holding directly on the cart. And as a team, if anyone falls, the rest of them will fall on the cart. And that is a massive part of this level of play. Speedery is on the Magneto now, finding Cooper. Cal going to take out Vision. It's working exactly as they would have anticipated, at least on this first fight.
Well, so they put Envy, or they put Window on the thing. He comes back to peel for those strategists because those are the only way Envy wins is if these strategists are still alive. And from the opposite side on FlyQuest, the only way they win is that they go for the hard dive onto those strategists. They switch it up though. They realize, okay, the peel is too much in this comp. We need to counter the thing now. And the anchor, it's not going to be as strong, obviously, with the
Jesus Christ.
That's why you have to have both Magneto and Dr. Strange. But counters on the backside, you find a fix is Team FlyQuest.
Yeah, and that's what they needed here. They can't lose too much time as there will be a guarantee.
This is a really good hold, though. This is a really good hold by Envy. They wasted over a minute, and they're still they have not left spawn, chat.
You do not want to be KO'd off point. Don't get free space. Come back together as a unit. And if you can hold, they might
Bro, and they're still winning. They held their spawn for 2.5 minutes. Remember, this is an objective-based game, chat. If you can't move the cart, you're gonna fucking lose.
Use that portal back just to keep them at the point. This is absolutely
Wait, my dad just said shot a music video for TI and it hit #1.
Yep, it is. I mean,
thanks for the invite, Dad.
This sort of like bulwark comp, right? They could rotate Window back to the front line. He doesn't need to peel off the dives now because they're off of that Star-Lord Venom comp, and now they're just on Venom itself. They come back through also huge.
Oh, that's a big stun. A big stun.
It does find one as Speedery takes out Cooper, and there's Vest who just barely misses there. Speedery with that early meteor battle.
They do have res though, and this is probably going to be a full hold for Envy, which I don't understand. Envy is known known for doing this hold here. They always go triple tank, triple support.
Back on the Phoenix.
How do people not know how to counter this by now?
The loss of overhealth, even when Adam brings back the team, all that is potential with that ultimate. Phoenix in a very good spot.
Oh, by the way, the
right
King,
now.
appreciate the Master Prime sub.
I do like this team composition. They are going to try to get out of this door, and we've seen in the past Storm comps seem to work against the triple. This team electing to not do that. Instead, just going to use raw damage from Punisher here, as well as the Phoenix, as they're still holding good movement here.
How do you counter this? Well, if you're my team in comp on the ladder, just FF.
Yeah, but they're playing for res right now. Right
But,
now, in the round, we see Cal's just
usually
fighting
you could go
Resurrect.
like
Goes down,
Moon Knight.
brought back by Resurrect.
I mean, I don't know what the pros would do. I would go Moon Knight. Fuck it.
But everybody's gonna be brought back by Cal's ultimate in the meantime. So even though you find picks, Speedery gets picked.
Moon
again,
Knight,
they're gonna come
Wolverine.
back.
You could go Squirrel Girl does a fuck ton of damage, but who do I know, Chad? I'm just a fucking streamer.
As Warlock, because that ultimate is actually around your body and not the location of where you launch the ult. So you can find some reses if you just
Look at this, bro.
After the fact. So well done there by Cal. Launches it backwards and heavily plays forward. Vast going to take out Cal. Res may still be up here for Cal,
Look,
though.
they held for 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and the card has moved 4 meters.
Almost every ult in the game. Here we go as Vision now. Going to pull out that final judgment. Vest up in the sky looking for the raccoon instead. And then dunk it on a month who was jumping, I think, invisibly up in the air. And that's
They had to use 4 ults to get out of spawn.
Left here for
4.
FlyQuest.
And look at Envy. Envy almost has Rocket Raccoon. Envy almost has Kaluja's ult, and they're halfway to Cal's ult.
Find a solution, right? And that's kind of if they found it, right?
So I mean, they're
massive, right? Because they spent the entire time trying to find an answer to what Envy is doing. They're going to be able to come back now, though. They have Speedery onto the side lock to switch off of his hero to make sure they can go for maybe hard dives, maybe set up Speedery too with Kaluja's Eye of Agamotto to collapse on and actually get somebody that can secure those eliminations.
Yeah, and we are going to see again just a really strong performance of that triple composition from Envy.
Oh shit, they got the first pick too. They lost their they lost Loki. That's big. And he got pushed into the Mega. That's crazy.
Magneto gonna burn here into the Punisher. Heavy focus. His Punisher is a big body, and you can hit a ton of damage there.
A trade's good. A trade's good, and they got the res. They bring back Speedery.
Way left to right to try to keep eyes away, or at least to get some free damage. As Energy now going to use that spin to win technique to take out Kaluj with the melee animation cancel. Cal onto Kaluj, bringing him right back into the fight as Cal with another huge res is going to bring back the team, and nobody's technically down here for Envy, and that is a wild thought as we go up again. Vest and Energy, the combination breaks the shield.
Oh, they're popping all their ults here, Chad. They're popping all their ults, but no one's dying. Only one person died out of like 3 ults.
Window is still going to get a pick there.
Oh, they got another rocket ult. Oh my fucking god, bro. Envy.
Numbers, though, this is looking dicey for them. Cooper going to take out Speedery, Kaluj on Energy, and still they are down, but can they come back? The stall tech here for Smart Chief.
And they're stalling. They have both Vanguards here. You have Jeff Heals coming through. Window trying to block off the healing on the backside. They're able to maybe get Vest low, but the healing from the Loki is still there. They're banking heavily on the
How are they still here, bro?
Maybe can build up an itch, Jeff. Into this upcoming fight, it will be
Remember, FlyQuest doesn't have a Strange. They banned Strange, so they don't have TP. They cannot TP back to the point.
To keep Vest away, but Vest just rotating those cooldowns beautifully. Still on the point. Great eyes there by the strategist line, and this could be a huge Jeff. Right on to Cal, at least. Gonna have to escape and find
Oh, Cal had res too. If they got that kill, that would have been huge, but Cal brought 2 back. And they almost have another rocket ult. Kaluj had another fucking Strange ult.
Shield to stay together as a unit and holding on to that invisible boundary. These have been wild fights. Up we go again. This time
They have another Luna ult because of the Loki. So there's 2 Luna ults, chat. Yeah, let's get dancing.
Cooper is matching an ultimate. Up we go with Energy now.
Dude, this is the longest fucking overtime I've ever seen in my life.
Everybody healthy. Can FlyQuest do this? They're shoving forward as Energy takes out Cal, who does not have that ultimate. And Fly is so resilient as Energy gets Speedery. Cal onto Cooper with another. Cal just keeps getting picked.
He has another Strange ult?
Does it connect on the Zelos, or Energy does, but does he get a one-shot? No, he can't, because Vest eats all the damage. This was an incredible comeback.
No way, bro. I don't care what happens, win or lose. FlyQuest needs to be so fucking happy how well they just performed. That was I thought they were losing.
Kalush falls at the
Everyone
end of
was
the fight.
falling. Everyone was dying. Spark Chief was the only one alive on point, stalling. He had to use his ult to live and stall. Vest came back to take it over. Spark Chief was there to keep stalling. Bro, how the fuck? Envy had 3 or 4 fucking Rocket Raccoon ults. Kalush had 4 fucking strange ults. Cal had like 3 reses.
Well done, FlyQuest.
Jesus Christ.
Though, right? The reason why, another reason too, is that they just kept having Cooper alive on this Loki, able to do so much. Also, everybody taking eyes off of the front line with Speedery. Also, oh, Vision just missed his ultimate though on the backside. Everybody disengaged it on Envy's side. They've switched sides of the map, and it's kind of working out for them.
And Spark goes under again with a feast. That one does not manage to do too much besides buying a little bit of overhealth here. Energy going to reset. Like you said, they have switched positions here. No Fly is a little bit back behind them. It's kind of like a game of hopscotch as everyone just keeps slowly jumping over each other towards their spawn. Vest going to find Mon. Spark Chief for the 2-piece now. Cooper on the window and Vest on a Kalush. And they're riding this momentum, but that was a tight hold, and it did buy some time as there's only 1 minute and 15 left on the clock here for Fly.
Right now, they're making Speedery's life incredibly hard, right? You know, utilizing these regenerative domains at the right time, at the perfect instance, right? You know, Loki did get some nerfs in the recent patch, but if you can play around his cooldowns well, if you can constantly distract, you know, set up your clones in good positions that are kind of annoying to remove, you can really hinder Envy's performance and impact. But right now, they are down in ultimates. Here comes a very early Galactic Legend met by Meteor End.
As we start again, Energy in the Sky does bring out that dance floor. Fate of the Abyss is, or excuse me, not Fate of
Oh, poor Month, bro. He's just been getting ulted by Vest.
with a huge Agamotto. That one does land, but doesn't get too much value. Again, Speedery gonna keep the damage out, keep the team moving forward. Cal gonna res right back up, and we've seen that far too much in this map. Just constant res is there, but Cal falls from Energy. Doing a good job together now. Spark Chief and Energy very aggro into the back line as a unit, making it difficult to patty cake. Vest gonna find window now, and again, FlyQuest doing what they're doing. They are always the team that
Why does Star-Lord ult look so weak now? Because the other team was Luna ulting. Star-Lord's actually a really high pick character in the tournament.
It's difficult to push through these tight chokes.
Again, they're getting rid of then Magneto over to Groot. Res available, like you mentioned, and it's hard to get to the chokes. Month goes down earlier. Do they want to use the res? Huge work from.
He got the res off. Oh my god.
Oh, and Jeff as well, and that could be huge. It's Jeff as the rest is still managed to happen, but Vision gonna find 1, potentially 2 here. Well done by Vision as Spark Chief takes out window. Vision out of Cal. Vision likely gonna find another here. Spark Chief takes out Kalu.
I think they were showing
oh my goodness, Fly.
I think Star-Lord had like a 70% pick rate in this tournament.
I have seen in a while. What a walk.
I can't believe it, man. If they get it done, that's crazy, and I think that shows the power of the Jeff and also the power of really just forcing out cooldowns early and forcing out bad ultimates out of Envy, right? They're constantly pressuring out Envy, making sure these Shredder's ultimates are used a second too early, and that single second is buying them so much time, and it's like what you said, Spark Chief being a huge thorn in the side of Envy right now by not going down.
Energy again gonna launch that Galactic Legend, but he's doing exactly what he wants, and that's just pulling out strategies to line cooldowns. Force that ultimate out. Get your ult quicker, because that is what you can do, especially when you have a Magneto bubble with that Blaster Barrage, with that spin to win from Star-Lord, and that is a
that's so unfortunate, bro.
Focus. Great ult there from Zelos to keep the team in, and they are now shifting them.
Oh, that's a big ult though from Kalush. Nah, bro. I would be so mad if I'm getting these fat fucking ults and nothing's dying, dude.
Speedery though, noticing the open window of no cooldowns available. Vision goes down. Speedery gonna keep that damage on, doing what Speedery does. Gonna reset here with the team. Drop back before Vest can hawk that down, and Vest is doing a good job of finding these off-angle picks. Did you see the raw damage here of Magneto on a player like this who just does not miss?
If Envy loses, I will be. I'd be sad. I don't know. FlyQuest is doing such a fucking great job though. Envy is like holding them, but they're like.
But they've been able to heal through it right now. We'll see what happens in the upcoming fight. Vest could also.
Yeah, this would be the greatest fucking comeback I've ever seen in my life.
There is no invulnerability to save the other team on the opposite side, except maybe a soul bond and that res from Cal.
Yeah, and this is a very much back and forth situation here. At this point, it's another stall tag game where everyone just
gonna
turn it on Speedery, like I mentioned, faking the backline out, force those cooldowns, and look elsewhere. Cal.
He's hitting fat eyes, but no one's dying.
With another Galactic Legend and a big it's Jeff here. This one from Vision with 2 of the Vanguards. The team needs to be walked right now while Jeff has this. trying to look towards the spawn door, going to shove him back into the corner and get back with the team to try to make this happen. But now you got Vanguards in your backline. You need to be careful now as another pick.
Oh no, Cal's gonna die.
Numbers up for Fly.
No fucking way. There's no way FlyQuest wins this, chat. There is absolutely no way, bro. This is insane.
It's still going. It's Fortune Fest Feast of the Abyss. He can go to the backside too. Maybe go for one shots. Cal get resurrected. But he doesn't have the ult anymore, right? And Speedery, with this Dance of the Butterflies, would have to go huge. But Cooper has been avoiding him, man. He's been just impossible to kill, to KO. Speedery's down. Cal is...
No fucking way, bro.
This is insane.
No fucking way, chat.
Under month again. They're using this momentum to walk.
There's no way.
It's done. The constant OT Kings. They do it. FlyQuest.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Grind. What?
They won that?
Those are those like reps that people talk about in like any sort of...
They
physical
fucking
sport
won
or something.
that,
Like, if
bro.
you grind
They
up those
got
last
full
few rounds,
held
it doesn't matter.
at
When it
their
comes down to
spawn
it in the biggest
for
moments,
4
and by God,
minutes.
They did it, Shib. Beautiful rotations, like you said.
4
I
minutes.
mean,
And they pushed it all the way there, bro. That was fucking cinema.
Time they got to OT, they would just kick on another level. They just managed to stall forever. Look at these KOs. You see 22 finals. 24
Oh
for
my
Vest
fucking
on the
god,
Vanguard.
bro.
22 is obscene. Vest is disgusting there on that Magneto.
Energy
It
57
really
and
was
12 with
valuable.
24
I
final
cannot
hits.
believe that
Vest
energy.
53 and
Absolutely
4,
fucked up there.
22 final hits.
Some big ultimates
40
from
and
Vision
5,
even
12
there.
final hit.
Cooper
Oh
with the
my
tower,
god.
Huge. I mean, it's all about in the backline and strategists not making mistakes. And
Bro.
I can't remember the last time I saw Zelos make
What a
mistake during
fucking
that
series,
whole
chat.
push.
It's
Keeping the team
1-1
up
right now, bro. It's 1-1.
Wow. Fly. Really stepping up.
That's fucking awesome.
They stepped up, man, to such a high level. And you know, I was starting to question, like, okay, was this Loki working? You know, what was it actually doing on the attack? Considering every time Speedery would come in and find him, or you know, really just pressure out early cooldowns, whatever. The pacing was too much from him. But eventually, they started to get together, right? Speedery started to slow down.
Wow.
They started to really counter.
And I just want to let you guys know,
on Psylocke, and really just negated it.
FlyQuest couldn't go. FlyQuest that whole time in overtime couldn't switch to Doctor Strange to TP. They did all that without a TP.
So much on Psylocke for pretty much the entire first half of the game. And then, I don't know what it was, but they really just started countering him towards the very end. They really started peeling well. Zelos'
That's fucking crazy,
also,
dude.
You know, forcing
That's
Window
crazy.
off the Magneto later on, and eventually panned out for them because they didn't have the lethality for Kaluja's ultimates, like you pointed out, right? Every time Kaluja would have a big eye of Agamotto, nobody was really able to follow up except maybe Cal, and I think that's just because Speedery was hard marked by, for example, Vest.
I got fucking
right?
popcorn in my
Vest, like
teeth.
you called out, he did so much on Magneto in that game to shut down such a top-tier player in Speedery, making him look pretty terrible.
Yeah, I mean, there needs to be a conversation about like you needed something with that Psylocke maybe to get over there and distract, because there was some hard marking, right? I mean, Cal with the most finals on that side of Envy, 13 there for Speedery, who did look lights out there on the Psylocke, but it's tough to get a ton of picks in value.
I don't think Psylocke's good,
with
though.
the current patch and in the way that she was recently nerfed damage-wise.
Like, I don't think
just can't
Psylocke's
say
good.
enough. That was just clutch, is really what the truth behind the matter is there. Fly just...
I think
every
she
single
can be
time they're
consistent,
backward
but I
against
don't
the
think
wall,
she's good.
They grew Hulk arms. They just started swinging through everyone. So well done, Fly.
Oh, absolutely amazing, and that really proves, I think, FlyQuest has changed, right? It's a changed team from the team that we saw before, right? Against the best team, arguably in the tournament. We'll see, obviously, moving forward, who is the actual best team. It's too early, maybe, to actually call that out, but realistically, I mean, that was an incredible performance from them. Very impressive for sure. And, you know, I'm curious how this last map's going to go, because we're going to go to a convergence now. And Shib, to be honest with you, like, I do feel like this is Envy's weaker maps, right? We're talking about how good they are in domination. It's not that they're necessarily bad at convoy convergence. It's just we saw FlyQuest really grinded it out. They figured out the solutions that they needed to change. And, well, I mean, they look like a brand new team.
I think
and
a
this
team
next
banned
fan
Torch,
phase is gonna
yes.
be very interesting coming up for map 3.
Yeah, I'll have to go back.
There
in
was
the
there.
stats, 'cause I'm
I
curious,
think
'cause
I think
would
Torch
argue
is
that
probably banned
I
for
would
both
think
teams.
Envy's really good at convoy, maybe not necessarily convergence, because they're one of the goats of the triple, right? They're just really good at that composition, so that helps them a ton in convoy. Very much less so in convergence. But so we are going to see. But no, folks, now they are choosing the map, so this is back in Envy's favor. We'll see how that looks right after this break.
Listen, all I'm gonna say, chat. Listen, if Envy comes to me, and just hear me out, okay? If Envy comes to me and says, "Hey, yo, J3, $5 million. Nothing less. $5 million, come join, come play for us. I'll do it. If they need me to be a DPS player for them, I will. I could whip out the Bucky and be the best hooker in the pro scene. You know what I'm saying? I will do it if they need me. I will do what they need me to do. That was a crazy game though. I'm actually really. It would be awesome for you to play pro. No, I can't do that, man. I'm too old. Too old, man. But I just want to say that push from FlyQuest was really good though. I'm really glad that we were able to see that. They will pay you 5 mil not to do that. Hey, fuck, I'll take that. 5 mil to. Yeah, that's a lot of money. I'm pretty sure that's a leak to whatever's coming. I don't know, that baby. Something about that baby has to be happening. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Guru? Good luck, good luck.
Protect your bald king.
That's Cloak and Dagger's kid? No, that's Angela's sister. I remember having a conversation with Chad about this. It's not fucking Jack, chat. What? Ay, 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 ay. But it doesn't make any sense. If it's Angela's sister, is the sister like grown up in the comics or something? Is she gonna be like a playable character in the future? Like how Blade was sleeping and then Blade came, like he woke up? She's just a baby. Is she a baby still in the comics? Like what's going on? Are we gonna have a playable baby? Bro, I'm just gonna be honest with you. No, chat, there has to be a lore about that. Why would they show you that at the end of the game? No, it's foreshadowing something exactly. Like, think about a baby in this game. It would be the most broken thing because you are small. You have which makes you very hard to hit, like a very small hitbox. It's crazy.
Welcome back, everyone, and that had my heart pumping. I'm sure it did to those in the audience as well. What a battle there by Fly to come back and push through all three to get the W against Envy. Series 1-1 to game 3 we go, buddy.
Oh yeah, game 3 is probably not what we expected after that first, you know, pretty much 3
in the comics. The baby is an offspring of Odin, who was
into the next series, or sorry, next map now, as it's only game
conceived in a
number 1
realm
of the day,
where a
everybody,
demon giant was in, and now she's a demon baby.
Tight comeback from FlyQuest. Has to be up there with one of the best comebacks we've seen, at least in North America.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, it was so much fun.
Yo, bro, is Odin like sticking it in and everything? Like, I don't get it.
First or second corner, the first. I mean, I can't fathom how long that stall was on the first point. I really thought, and I think even potentially Envy had thought that they had won that fight and it was over. But what a stall again! Got to show some love to the Vanguard line.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go with what chat's saying. I'm pretty sure that baby is Jack, and we're gonna get a crossover. We're gonna get a collaboration. The first collaboration. Woo! Let's get it.
And just coming back through all those ultimates, getting the win, even through a Adam res, which put them heavily down in numbers.
Yeah, that was a huge comeback from them, and it's what we talked about at the break. I think that Cal having the most final hits is not what they expected. I think that maybe realistically they were trying to rely on Speedery, you know, maybe some one-shots from window, but they didn't really come out, and they relied heavily on those Iwagamotos connecting through from Cal. Now we head to the next map, heading to Central Park, and it's like you said, this is Envy's map choice, and that's always going to be a worrying factor, but for FlyQuest, they also start banning out this Johnny very early, right? That's been a big thing too, is that they don't have to worry about Human Torch on the opposite side. However, because they go for that Phoenix first ban, that's leaving Emma open at the current moment for Team Envy.
Yeah, I agree. I think we might see, I don't know, I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to get that through the whole way or what might change, but I'm with you. Just bringing it back to that point on the not seeing Speeder get as much finals as Cal. Cal was getting a ton of finals, like you mentioned. It's very difficult to go in with a Psylocke into a triple strategist backline, especially a very strong Loki like Cooper, who is, you know, disgusting on Loki. A ton of healing, I think 62k in that match alone. And folks, that was not OT. That just goes to show you how much healing these teams can output.
I'm pretty sure Loki is still really good. I think people are sleeping on Loki. People think like just because the character's not broken as he used to be, he's not good anymore. But I think he's still very valid. What do you call it?
Yeah,
valid character.
Right. That's going to be a big factor for FlyQuest. So they just want to keep out at least Captain America for Spark Chief on those moments when he wants to stall. They also make sure Vest can get Magneto, right? Prioritizing their Vanguard line, keeping it healthy. Also making sure NB can't run that.
This is very interesting.
Also, they ban out Torch. So they want
they banned 3 tanks. They banned, but in Europe, in EMEA, they ban all supports.
At the moment so far, they might, I think
but here they're banning all tanks.
I would assume we'd see a lock into Emma, but I'm honestly not sure if they, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Just going to give Kaluj that opportunity unmatched here with the Emma. I think, you know, they are going to be attacking first. That is another one of those. Being able to defend second, in my opinion, is just very, very nice because you can really put all your eggs in one basket. You can understand when you really need to teleport and use certain cooldowns. And
Jaboy J, appreciate the massive prime sub. And Turkey, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
We're going to see Sparky potentially on the cap, who is also insane in this current meta.
Yeah, I mean, this is okay. They actually got so many bans focused from that last map, though. That's the craziest thing, is that they got that Venom ban. They also, you know, get rid of Human Torch and that Emma, like we saw. But the big thing is now they're at least forcing Envy to be on the back foot, right? They also got rid of a lot of the good comps. They obviously very highly rate that Jeff, but you know, now that Human Torch is removed, maybe because we see Spark Chief hovering that Hulk could potentially mean now that we don't have Speedery on that Human Torch, you're enabled a little bit more on that Namor Hulk composition. So this is a position that you would like to see if you're a FlyQuest fan, to make sure that Team Envy is at least on the back foot in the ban phase.
Could not agree more. As we start off here, folks, this is one of those maps that you will see sometimes Strange being banned out, because Strange does a good job of retaking point 1. I'm sure you've seen it 1,000 times in ladder, just because of the nature of being able to hold that convergence point and how close the teleport is, so you're virtually always able to get there with the portal prior. And it does a good job of blocking off that initial wall, that initial lane where you walk down, so you can even cut off some strategist lines of sight, or LOS as you might hear, as you're climbing, and that could be a huge benefit. But neither team, that will be on the table on both sides, I do believe, as we start up here. Vision playing a little aggro, just scouting a bit there with the Jeff, and we start up again.
Yeah, FlyQuest highly rate their Jeff. I think that it has done a ton. Also, with Nero in the game, he's always a worry to focus about, or focus on. But yeah, that traditional 2-2 comp now for Envy comes out with Speedery on the Phoenix, whereas FlyQuest.
Oh, Cal's on Bucky. Nice. They're running 2-2-2 now. They're not running 3 supports.
Yeah, let's begin.
FlyQuest is still running 3 supports, though.
Spark gets pulled in there by Cal, who is now no longer on that strategist role and is instead going to be on the Winter Soldier, which we've seen some play recently. Winter Soldier in a very strong spot right now, but
yes, 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 yes. I love Bucky, bro. I'm sorry, chat. I love Bucky. Oh, Cal, no, you gotta hit that. You gotta hit that uppercut, bro. What's going on? Like I said, chat, $5 million. I'll play Bucky for any team.
From Zelos, we're just gonna hold on until the team can stall, and then we'll walk through. The portal comes through now from Zelos, and the team is committing. Envy still trying to hold on as they're trading back and forth, and the numbers are even. I cannot believe this patience and understanding and just map awareness, as no one has really lost anyone. Kalush falls here from Cooper, so Fly is successful on the retake. Speedery on the energy, though, and I might have spoke too soon, as we see a huge grab here. The Strangling Prison gets a few. It is matched immediately by the dance floor. Speedery finds another pick on an offense.
Oh, I think Cal's fucked.
That's a huge pick.
Oh, Cal used his ult there when there's 3 guys on him?
Huge nice shot from Spark Chief, but well, eventually Cal actually somehow got the passive elimination.
He's looking like me out there.
This is the ultimate because of
what was that?
Yeah, when you apply that mark there with Winter Soldier, if anyone breaks that threshold of HP, you actually get the KO. So if you're wondering why Bucky's always have a million finals, that is your answer. But that is, you're going to help out that combination there. But still, I was going to say, FlyQuest was holding until Kalush, Speedery, and Cal with a three-piece. Make it 4 from Nero, why don't you? As the team takes point 1, 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock.
Nope, Cal switched and then switched back.
Vengeance now.
And it makes sense. FlyQuest swap off that comp. I think that was a tough point for them, though. They only really held on because somehow Energy and Vision on the Jeff were able to sort of live on that backside angle. But eventually the Cooper going down because Zelos swapped the Doctor Strange for the portal. They lost so much healing, resulting in Cooper going down in that fight. Now FlyQuest want to set up these aggressive engages again with Spark Chief. We're gonna see that tandem between these two in a second.
And the spin to win from Energy. Notice with the bubble, folks. Again, that's a great way to get ultimate quickly. Already 85+% here coming for Energy shortly. Speedery going to take that high side angle. Has been doing a great job finding picks in the neutral, and that has been potentially point winning for them as we are ready here with the Ensong Inferno. There's that Beyblade technique I was mentioning. The melee.
Yeah, they need to get rid of that.
Insane damage, and you can cancel it with the flight as long as you turn on tap and hold for the flight instead of just tap. Excuse me. You want to make sure it's on hold. Up we go now with Speedery going to dive down.
They need to get rid of that for that character, bro. That's too busted. That Beyblade stuff with this character, nah.
And Vision doesn't have that ult yet either, so all these everybody going down is not exactly ideal. Vision also has the
melee should not mark a target.
And he's still close. Let's see if he's hiding in that spot right above with the broken terrain. He might be inside for his res, but can anybody even touch? I mean, 2 meters left, 1 meter, nobody's there. And now Vision's actually stuck in the back line right now, Shib. I think he's in this building to our back right of the camera on Adam Warlock still. He had to jump off the map.
Unfortunately, does have to drop there. Yeah, just see you're in a really tough spot. It's just going to buy less time. That puts your whole team, unfortunately, in a rough spot. It's not much you can do about that, though. They're going to keep collapsing now while they are moving this point slowly forward. This is a more defensible position across the map here. Here on the staircase does offer some off-map location angles here for Zelos on that.
Oh, let's boogie. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
The whole team going to be playing around card to try to make sure that does not happen as we begin our potential final set of fights of this map, at least on the pushing side here for Envy.
First of all, I mean, in that ban phase to put Spark Chief on the Captain America instead of that Venom, I mean, from what we saw last game is huge. Also, the hooks from Cal, even more massive. Best forced to use that Meteor M.
Oh, well, I don't...
And we start once more. That is a large hug. It does not seem to get too much value. The entirety of Envy ready with ultimates as Nero is now launching up. We go with Kalush. It is met immediately by Speedery and Month. Energy going to find Cal, though, into the mix, and that's a nice pick through that whole kerfuffle. There's 2 here from Vision.
Oh, my goodness.
Vision, goodbye to Window and Month. Vision going to have to commit with that as Energy gets a 2-piece. Vest going to clean up Nero, and FlyQuest doing what they do, getting shoved immediately, and then coming back.
I mean, FlyQuest needed to hold that chat, bro. Envy had 3 minutes, man. They still have 3 minutes.
That is a very, very curious question, considering right now the reason why they lost that last fight is because of like what you said with Cal going down in that crack and impact. Energy able to find him, then coming out the Ensong Inferno, resulting in that final hit. But it's going to result in, it has to be multiple fights where it goes like that, where you shut down Cal. Also, Vast could find something out of Meteor M, use it at the right time. Spark Chief also living is huge, and Cal's trying to focus him.
Oh.
Vest's going to keep owning this space now, taking it slow. That's what Magneto does best, using those cooldowns only when necessary and making sure you can block as much damage. But unfortunately, the whole team collapsing as Kalush doing a good job of just absolutely manhandling the Magneto. Now walking forward as Speedery's going to look at Energy in the off angle. Cal going to chase, and that does a good job with those orbs of just slowing down the entire pace of the team and making sure you can follow up. Unfortunately, great tracking there and really well done by FlyQuest to reset as a team. If you do lose numbers, make sure you reset despite giving a little bit of space like you're seeing here. Ensong Inferno goes up. Energy almost taking out the whole squad.
I hate that character, bro. I hate that character, chat. I hate Phoenix.
It does ensure that you can get that one shot as you come in. Nero now going to bring out the dance floor. Speedery as well. Vision with another ult finds one, and we will see the dunk here this time onto Window. And yes, not going to have to commit. Speedery going to find Energy, though, and that's going to bring the numbers a little bit back in their favor. Vest going to try to off-map Kalush, who is going to try to take... Wow, great jumping there. Oh, and does still fall from Cooper. FlyQuest again holding on, and this time, half the time, as previously mentioned, it's around a minute 30.
Yeah, let's see that again, though. Cal going down.
Good hold so far by
Fly
FlyQuest. They still have three holds.
Then comes through, able to get
So
over
does Envy though? Feels
ultimate, right? That's the huge fact.
yeah, but they have Capel, bro. That's another support ult.
15 seconds left to go. It's also going to be even more scary because you're running traditional 2-2-2. You don't have Stratus ults. You have to live somehow with Window and his Meteor M during this Captain America Freedom charge, but they actually don't even need it. They just full disengage. Great work from them. Still a minute on the clock, though. Need to build up these Stratus ultimates.
Okay, and we'll keep going again. FlyQuest now going to be a little bit behind in ult. Ult advantage here for Envy. Window, Collusion, Cal ready. Vision going to find Speedery early, and that's going to be big again for FlyQuest. Doing a good job of getting these picks. Part of these fights even really starting or fully committed. Up we go with Window, who's going to try to find this dunk towards the back.
Oh, Window, bro.
With the juke there now as Vision staying away behind that pillar. Vest going to find Window, and again, Envy's in a tough spot. We might have to see a portal back as Energy takes out Collusion. Cal going to jump off to reset with the team. Energy going to try to reset here and try to find an angle to potentially stun out the teleport, maybe?
No, I just used it. I mean, they're allowing me to come through. It's very interesting. But the big thing, unless Vision's over there in the spawn, I think he might be actually.
I mean, even if they don't cap, pushing it that far is really good.
Yeah, they didn't have the portal. Now they have to walk through.
I mean, you still have a whole another half of the game to play. You have to play defense, and also you have to play offense. Oh, the combo on the Luna! Oh shit! Oh, they held, Chad. They held. Bro, FlyQuest fucking popped off right there. Jay, is Envy your team to win? I mean, I think I have more friends on Envy, obviously, because there are a lot of Overwatch players, but no, I just want a good game.
By the time that Envy got stopped in third
Which
phase,
this is a good game.
A different entire situation, Shib, as we had 4 minutes on third phase. In every single fight, they were able to find Cal. He wasn't able to find really anything out of that Kraken impact, and it was the tandem of both Vision and Energy, also Spark Chief living. I think Vision has been amazing on Jeff. Really has impressed me, Shib. I'm sure the same for you.
No good game. I gambled everything on Envy.
Has been really
yeah, but look on the bright side. Even if you lose the gamble and you lose everything, you could just start over.
Duelist role in general out here on this Jeff is just wild and just getting a ton of value. I think we saw what?
No, they could. That's a good push, chat. You know what's my issue? You know what's my issue in ranked games? Have you guys ever had a game where you did, let's just say you didn't cap first point. You didn't cap first point, but you capped, let's just say 90% on point, or you pushed the like 90 meters. And then you have a lot of teammates that are like, oh, I'm fucking giving up. Bro, the game's not over. You know how many times my team has not capped first point and we still fucking win because we held the other team? Like, a lot of teams would just give up.
And they find basically zero value. Now we do move them over to the.
Like I don't understand why people just give up. Yo, smash the popcorn, by the way. I appreciate the massive Prime sub. It's my birthday. Yo, happy birthday, buddy. I'd vote surrender here, bro. Like that. Don't fucking vote surrender. What are you doing?
Yeah, still gonna
listen.
Triple strategist line here for
every game is winnable. Never give up.
The only difference being, like we had mentioned, that Jeff and Adam, and we see a ton of reses, and then again, just the eat potential. That it's Jeff. So much threat there. You got to make sure, like you're saying, there's some sort of answer for that. Or
oh, what's up, Jasmine?
Doing a good job of making sure that there's a bubble on top of that, Jeff, to make it even more difficult. Great wall out here from the side of Envy with Window, but the team gonna elect to drop back as a unit, still holding on, doing a good job burning those walls. Make sure you do that as you're climbing. It does help a lot. Equipment needs to fall. Make sure that is a priority because it helps your whole team fight. And Speedery on this right side off angle, not getting looked at by anyone. Just gonna put a ton of damage there into Spark Chief, who now has to drop back. See the Colluge Emma side playing around that pillar and using that natural cover. Speedery gonna find Vest early, and that's one up for Envy as they walk forward. And the whole team's gonna drop back and reset, as you should if you lose one early like that.
Yeah, and that was a huge pick off from them, right? All on the top side. Energy's still here, by the way, poking out, but you know, we do get that invisible boundary out. That's something for a FlyQuest, understanding that cooldown will not be here. FlyQuest do have that It's Jeff yet again to walk in with. Same thing with Cooper and that Mantis ult.
Out we go. We did hear the Stringly Prison.
The hell is going on in there, bro? Oh my god, it's another fucking bird.
But that's right back. onto Nero. The number's still slightly up for Envy as Psychi lied. Vest gonna find window now. Evened out. Spark Chief gets Speedery. Vest. Vision.
Oh no, Cal has res. No, bro. Cal has fucking res, bro.
This will be a touch unless it gets canceled by Jeff, who almost knocks
Wait, where's Cal? Where's Cal? Where's Cal? Oh, Cal's on point. Cal's on point. He has res. He cannot die here. No, fucking Cal died, bro. But he has res. He can res himself and revive.
Cal gonna res right back, bring the entire team back into this fight. It's all about getting out of this point as it is getting close on point 3. Energy gonna find.
Wait, big reses.
Those who had just got picked, entire team back in healthy, and this is the danger. But Energy doing a great job of this off angle, finding a pick onto Nero, who will not be able to hold on here from that res. Is gonna have to reset 3 seconds on that, and they're still doing a good job holding Energy again onto Speedery. What a retake here! Again, they come back and retake from the retake of the portal and own this position as they find 3, make it 4.
What a game, bro.
He's in a flow state right now, dude. Like, it just seems like he's in a certain
Energy.
that Envy is
I do think Energy
right
is one of the best DPS players.
So he's always going to win.
That guy's actually really good.
Against Speedery, even with that snowflake with the damage boost, it might be a little bit stronger. But also, we talked about it during the break. I feel like, I mean, I've not really rated Vest as highly as I probably should be. This guy has been huge with the Meteor M's in the series so far. As Envy comes back, only with the Invisible Boundary and Song Inferno.
Oh wow, they broke it. Nice.
Gets deleted that time. First time they've had to deal with this time around.
Yeah, that's absolutely disgusting on the menu. I do agree. Cal gonna find Energy here, but already a ton of space taken here by the Vanguards. Numbers now up for Envy, who need this to start working in their favor if they want to take this W home. Month gonna take out Zelos, though, as we do lose an Invis to an Invis. Speedery gonna try to step up and take this space right back from them, get on the point as is needed. But again, like you're saying, I do think Energy is just stepping up right now on this duelist role and just getting value and resetting, and always ready here to get an early neutral pick, which has been happening virtually every single fight there on.
I hope more good players and teams form for the longevity of Marvel Rivals Esports,
which we did not see fly hold for very long.
I just hope
we'll see what happens, though,
that, I mean, I understand Marvel Rivals, this is their first tournament and it's $3 million in total. I just hope like they're able to, you know, sustain a pro scene. Which I think they can, right? Another great Jeff ult by Vision. I feel like they could. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're backed by, you know, Disney, but I don't think Disney or Marvel are gonna give them money. But like, I'm pretty sure all they need to do is come out with a few more summer skins, and you know, I'm pretty sure they'll make their money back, right?
In terms of ultimates, only having Energy, Cal got that team res, so everybody needs to commit on this touch, and Cal needs a big res for them to hold on.
Like if they wanna like have another tournament, let's just say $5 million tournament, just come out with a Hella skin on the beach. There you go.
I mean, that's just target priority right there. Understanding that that res cannot happen and fully committing as soon as you see with an ultimate. Really well played again by Fly, who is just always making the right decision in these tense moments. Month gonna pop out with all. Cal gonna try to get back to get this res to happen, but has a cap on his forehead. Can Sparky
Bro, Captain America is just beating the fuck out of Adam Warlock, and Adam Warlock is just fucking ulting. It's a little too late though. They cap point.
Everyone, and they get the point.
This is the tough part with Adam Warlock, man. It's like every time you get a big res or something, you're still giving up like objective in this case, right? So they have to come back, also regrouping in the middle, inside of that map. And FlyQuest are really making Envy look panicked. It's impressive how much they're able to really do. But here comes BDM from Vest again. He's kicked it every time so far. Can they negate it? Finally, they avoid the one shot, but also another one shot in their own spawn. Goodbye. See you, Invisible Woman.
Oh man, unstoppable Vision is actually Jeff, I think. That is crazy with another find there, and gonna take out Cal after the fact. And yeah, great call out there. Talking to, I think we need to mention Spark Chief just kind of tracking that Adam and not allowing Cal to get a good spawn location, forcing more eyes there to even make
FlyQuest can actually win this.
You know, the
we have 2 minutes to push all the way basically to the end.
They were guaranteed to win that fight, and
FlyQuest can turn this around, chat. Remember, this isn't a best of 5 that we were watching for EMEA as well. This is a best of 3. Whoever wins this wins. I don't know if you guys knew that, but whoever wins wins, and then the loser actually loses.
Not getting KO'd. Spark Chief, I don't know his exact stats at the current moment, but
and apparently Envy is like the best NA team, they keep saying.
Trying to find at least something, maybe with Kaluge, able to find Cal though, his energy, so and already removing that advantage. Holy.
Yeah, I mean, energy is popping off beyond control right now. Another three-piece. Vision going to take out Kaluth. Calrez is back. Zelos onto Speedery. Spark Chief onto Cal, and that's all of them at this point. Going to have to retake. Cap is holding on, but not for long. His window goes down, and there's a minute 29 on now as energy going to try to take this space with Spark Chief at his side.
And they're looking panicked right now, Envy is, but they do have Invisible Boundary. Rez also up, like you said. Same thing with Ensong Inferno from Speedery. Maybe he could find something big, but Energy has matched with these Ensong Infernos in the Invisible Boundary. We'll see what happens.
Using that early is a win in of itself here for Fly, but they do lose energy early to Speedery, who does a good job making sure that that is the target priority. You can just see how strong energy's been, who maybe is riding that wave just a little too much in the momentum, taking a little bit too much space, a little away from your vanguards there. But 56 seconds on, we're getting into final fight territory. Ultimates are roughly even, just slightly in the advantage of FlyQuest now. Folks, this fight is everything. We find out who takes the series right now. It is go time.
And that puts you in the top 4 if you were to win this
Salad,
today, or
appreciate the
top
massive
3
30 months.
upper bracket finals.
I would rather have Cal on a
DPS,
DPS, man. That's just me, though.
And Vance with that Meteor M.
You got to keep eyes on and be prepared for that. And
Oh, no, yeah, I think this is GG's, chat. I think this is GG's. Cal's dead. He has revive. Oh, yeah, this is GG's.
This is looking dicey as another Jeff Bolt finds both vanguards.
This is GG's.
Are walking forward. They have
Wow.
everyone down, and they do it. They
Wow, bro. They said Envy was the best fucking NA team, and they actually just lost.
2-1 win for FlyQuest.
Orange Chicken. Appreciate the massive prime sub.
Now it is just the group stages, but what an impressive win from them, Shiv.
Bro.
What a comeback out of this team.
Envy,
Maybe a team
what
like
are
Envy
we
look like amateurs
doing, bro?
Wow. I mean, if you look up clutch in the dictionary, you see FlyQuest. They just always seem to make it work in their favor in a moment that may not.
You know what's crazy? Bro, last game, FlyQuest should have been fucking full held on first point. And they were able to win that and then also win this next game. Bro, that was such a great fucking series.
We see the Mantis ban first. We see what's played.
Energy went 40-7 with 19 final hits and 40,000 damage.
To have 5,000 eliminations more than Speedery.
Holy.
In those ones, 19 elims is insane alongside of Vest having 14 on Magneto for sure. But this is
That was a great fucking game.
feels like Envy having to react to that last map, didn't realize what was in store for them.
Wait, hold up, chat. Let me see something.
Which is that Mantis
The cool thing about this, chat. This is the cool thing about this. Wait.
windows, right? Getting off that Namor.
Wait, where am I? Wait, why is it all the way in the beginning? Wait, what the fuck?
Looks like Vision trying to take it.
Wait, why does it go to EU? Whatever. I wanted to look at the scoreboard, bro. Cal should have been just DPS, man.
Vanguards, there's so much value in that, and stalling and staggering with Jeff Alt. I mean, wow, so well played again. Vision lights out as we're seeing another big Jeff Alt here. It's just been on repeat here, and Energy again. Big shout to Energy, who was just lights out. There's a three-piece right there with the melee animation cancel. And what do you know? Another full Vanguard pull away to win as Vision throws the Vanguards back into a corner.
And that might be the first time as well, Shep, that we've seen Kaluj lose on Emma in a while, or at least it has been for sure. So, I mean, that's huge to make sure you can get that.
Oh shit, sorry, yeah, I'll give you guys your points. To be honest with you, if I was Envy, I'd probably get real mad right now.
We'll give it to Energy.
Yeah, Energy's the MVP.
Damn, I mean, just like, for example, on the second map, I think Cooper on that
84% on Envy, and you just lost all your money?
And, you know, having that Mantis damage boost the entire time, having 0 downtime, and also, you know, Cooper living and stuff too. I mean, like, everybody was just stepping up to such a high level on the team of FlyQuest.
I mean,
If you bet 25,000 on FlyQuest, you just walked away with almost $160,000. Yes, chat, dollars.
That Mantis, so
Dollars.
I mean,
If you bet 10,000, you almost won. You won a little over 60,000.
Going against Envy.
Yeah, and well, we'll talk to one of the members of FlyQuest, I believe, right now. It's going to be Vess from.
Is that real money? Yeah, that's real money, bro. Real money.
Series, so we'll have to get his words. But Vess, are you there? What's going on, man? Congratulations on your win versus a top-tier team in Envy. That's got to feel really good.
Yeah, it feels great. It feels amazing. Our whole
yeah,
team's like,
and
you know, we're super hype, energy's high, we feel great.
Wait, energy's high? You can't be
Speaking of
high
the
when you're in the
energy
middle of
being
a
high,
fucking
it's good to see you
tournament?
again, buddy, as always. Speaking of energy being high, can you give us a walkthrough of, you guys are so clutch when things get dicey. What are the comms like? Are you guys just like lock in?
Is that
Let's
the
just
chat?
do
That's
this, or you
illegal,
just,
bro.
nothing
That's
changed
drug
and it's just
drug
consistent?
enhancement.
Yeah, no, on the first map, you know, we were kind of slow. Comms weren't great, you know, we just came out of warm-up and, you know, we were like, oh, this is gonna be whatever. But on the next maps, you know, we locked in, we were all calming really hard, we were all playing our best, and like, even in those close fights and those overtime fights, you know, like, we never gave up, we kept our energy up, and, you know, it was a good series.
It was fun to watch, man. it's a fun one to watch for sure.
Fun to play.
Well, and I want to get your take because I think Vanguard play is incredibly important right now. And we saw towards the very end, you guys actually allowed, for example, Kaluge to continue playing that Emma Frost while they were trying to make sure they could ban it out of your back pockets, right? Where, you know, you seemed very happy just to consistently play Magneto throughout the entire series, not really even worry about what people would say is one of the stronger in terms of like damage dealing Vanguards in Groot. But you were just so consistent on that Magneto play throughout the series, no matter if Spark Chief was on the Venom or playing the Captain America, delaying the back line. It seems like your combos with the front line and also just finding these Meteor M's was so big. Can you maybe talk about that Vanguard matchup, talking about maybe going against something as strong as like a Groot or
Yeah, you get more matches. There's 4 matches today.
On Magneto?
You this was the first one.
So obviously, you know, I think most people would
3
agree
more,
that
3 more
right
matches.
now Emma is like the best frontline tanker. But in this Ignite stuff where like there's these bans, you know, you can, for every ban you do, like there's something else that you could ban. So anytime you ban something out, like you have to give them something in return. And you know, our team just values like the triple support backline more than we value like the Emma or the Groot. So yeah, that's our philosophy on like our bans and stuff. So we, you know, there's a give and take with everything, and that's one of the things that we decide to give.
Awesome. And following up on that, I mean, we've seen you guys elect to choose Jeff far more than Adam, obviously. Is that just compositional strengths, or is that, do you think Jeff's just in a better place than Adam right now?
I mean, it just depends. Some compositions, but also I think Vision is one of the best Jeffs in the world. This guy does insane things on Jeff. He's getting big eats the whole series, like saving the game. He's incredible on Jeff, and you know, we want
one of the best Jeffs, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and well, I mean, like honestly,
I'm sorry, but if I could be the
awesome
best
work
at
in that
anything,
series, I think
it would not be
because,
Jeff.
You guys
Chat.
specifically, last time in this group stage, it was an early lower bracket run, which you guys did get the first seed.
I
in
hate
your
Jeff.
group,
I
back
hate
then.
Jeff, bro.
But now, what makes this FlyQuest different? Is it that addition of visions? Is it that addition of the coaching over in legit RC? What's the reason, in your opinion? Because we talked to Energy yesterday. I know he said his, but what's the reason why FlyQuest is a different team now, and why your fans can be very hopeful for you guys moving forward in this group stage?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've always been a strong team, but definitely we have had a past of like, underperforming in official matches. But adding Vision has definitely helped. He's an incredible player, and having a coach of this caliber, he really helps us like, work on ourselves and our comms and like playing together. So we've always been strong, but now with these 2 extra pieces, like...
Oh, that's nice, bro. That's nice. I like it when teammates gas up their other teammates. That's good.
Crazy. And we just had
but you guys don't call that,
Rad is your
what do you call it, glazing
matchup.
or anything?
Do you have any feedback as to, are you feeling confident going into those teams, or is there a team, I know we're getting dicey with it, is there a team you'd rather go against, or how does that look for you?
No, I don't really mind who we play,
Chad behavior.
We think that Envy is probably the best other team in Americas. They were who we wanted to beat. We beat them. We qualified for playoffs now. We're obviously going to do the best for the rest of this group stage run, but we're incredibly happy with beating Envy here.
Awesome, man.
Oh yeah, I bet. And well, I guess last question for you. I mean, out of those 2 teams, I mean, who would you say is the better team, just real quick, in your opinion, between Dreamland and Rad, so we can get the crowd's take on it? It's a tough question, but in your opinion, who would you say is the squad that you think is going to win?
I don't know. I guess it really does depend on like the bans and the drafts and stuff. We haven't scrimmed either of those teams in a while, so I'm not actually sure how they're performing right now. But Rad looked really good against Intergalactic, and Dreamland was struggling a little bit, so there might be something there.
Awesome. Well, anything
I had to
you
leave.
wanna
Who
say
won?
before we say goodbye? It's been a
FlyQuest.
pleasure having you on here as always, buddy.
I love my team. I love our coach. Like all of this, I'm so grateful for it, and I'm like so happy we're here.
Awesome, man. Well put. Really well done. And PR trained, it seems like. So well done, Vest. Thank you for your time, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, you know, sometimes Vanguards don't always get their flowers. Dude had 22 finals.
I like that guy.
Unfortunately, maybe even
WPR
24.
chain.
I don't
Chat,
remember
please
off the top of my
stop
head.
complimenting
I
other
think
people.
14
You're
in the
only here
second
for me.
game, and,
You
just
guys can
absolutely
only
just
compliment
constantly
me,
finding
please.
out.
Thank
22
you.
in the second game, excuse me, 14 in the third, but really well done.
Yeah, that was a banger matchup. I mean, not to, you know, maybe look too far in the future or jinx it, because obviously things can change, but that very well could be our grand finals in North America after we're out of that group stage, and we already saw a best out of 3 of it, right? Obviously, there's other teams that are at a top level we'll have to see, but it's as Vest said, I mean, they were looking at Envy as that team to beat, and they just beat them early on in the group stage. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's wild. It's so awesome to see games like this at this stage in the competition, and to say Envy is going to be in the lower side bracket now has got to be a fear for a lot of the teams on that A bracket moving forward. So that's something to keep your eyes out
I love
for.
how small
And
you
there's
are.
potential
What the
for them
fuck?
to be knocked out. But
Bro, I gotta go to the
we get
bathroom.
into
Can we
more
go to
of
a
that,
break?
We got something to show you in a personal favorite skin of mine in the game, at least for Hella right now. I know you play a little bit of Hella. Look at this puppy right here.
Yeah, this is, you know, I would say inarguably the best Hella skin in the game now. You know, it's tough. I mean, okay, the skins are opinions, obviously, but the Grim Lady is here in the shop, ready for you to purchase. And I'll tell you what, Chip, my bank account is not enjoying how good this skin is, because I'm going to pick it up immediately, or I already have, rather. And, well, I'm not regretting my purchase. Also,
Are these casters really shilling the costumes
Yeah, no
now?
cape
Bro,
either, right? A little more
No
vision
cape is the
there,
big
maybe,
one, yeah.
You know,
the
it's kinda cool.
casters
So,
are
we get
hired by
forward here at our
the
next matchup,
the
and
game
what
to
we got on
cast
the
the
other
game. Of course
insane
they're gonna
series,
tell them
and
to.
that one lived up to exactly what I wanted it
It's
to.
their
That
job.
versus already
Like if I
shocking. That
walk
was
into,
so much fun to be a part of
let's
as we head
say
towards
like fucking
Nemesis
Home
and
Depot,
Sentinels,
and I'm
another
looking
banger
for
matchup.
a fucking.
This is a banger. We'll have to see
I don't
in a
know.
second.
So what's
I
in
don't
Home
wanna
Depot,
underrate
chat? Like
Sentinels,
a
but, you know, we'll see
what do you
how
call a
they can perform
drill?
with this brand new roster
You're gonna
against
fucking
Nemesis
try to
coming
sell
up
me a
after
drill,
this
right? You're gonna
record
be like,
team,
oh well,
guys,
this
in
drill's a
just
little bit
bit.
more expensive, but you know it has like 5 different modes. Like it's not shit. It's not chilling. Chat, you guys make no sense. Okay, there's a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Listen, I do need a drill, by the way. I do need a drill. I don't know about you guys, but I gotta go to Home Depot. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, by the way, before I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna start your guys' predictions. The next games are. What is that? What is that team, chat? Is that Nemesis? Oh, team Nemesis versus Sentinels. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I love the Sentinels. I don't know much about Nemesis, but Sentinels, they need to step it up, bro. They're not looking too hot. They're not looking too hot right now. Also, I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta go. Okay, easy. Easy. 45 seconds. Okay, I could go downstairs real quick. Cat, I have 45 seconds. 2 seconds.
Remember the dust, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes,
Welcome back, everyone, and what a series for game one. Are you kidding me? That was wild to watch, and I'm stoked already as we head into Nemesis and Sentinels. Buddy, what do you think?
I'm excited for this one. I mean, right now, I don't want to underestimate Sentinels like we were talking about before the break, but, well, they didn't look the best versus YFP 2 days ago. We'll have to see how they are today, but this is a brand new roster, basically, right? So that's what we talk about, the new blood versus the best fit. Is Sentinels going to be ready to go for Nemesis, right? Because Nemesis has had top performances previously and have stuck as a unit, right? They haven't really made any roster changes in the past, or at least in the past couple of months when all that roster mania was happening, whereas Sentinels releasing both Rymazing, Korova, or all three, Rymazing, Korova, and Super Gomez, in changing their entire roster basically is going to be a big deal moving forward. Picking up now Renko and you know, on the opposite side in the duelist department, Avery.
Yeah, we talk about synergy building, right? I mean, obviously, Avery, Renko, newer to the roster, like you had mentioned, but, you know, it's all about how are they fitting as a unit, and they may just be learning together, you know, starting to figure that stuff out.
Kidding.
But when you look at the opposition, that's a team that has been playing together for so long that stuff comes naturally. I know Sentinels had been doing that for a while, too, with their stack, and I know that...
You have to make a Discord admin. They have to close it and run an admin.
Each other's, you know, ins and outs and things that they may not need to communicate, but Nemesis has all of that.
Do you need me to do that?
Because they stayed at a unit as a unit for so long.
And it's interesting because Sentinels was also a team that we talked about having that sort of team synergy.
Okay, sorry, let's get this.
Nemesis, now they're entering that same boat, like with 100 Thieves, except not making really any changes. Staying with this backline with Dinks and Ricky, who looked phenomenal when they played, and then also with Melophobia, who has stepped up consistently over these past few months alongside Amadi and playing a lot of those hit scan duelist roles, has been awesome on Hella. And then Scatter, Gengi, and Krasming as well up there in the top Vanguard. So this team is also really good, and I think has a good shot versus Sentinels today, but like I said, anytime that we've doubted Sentinels, they seem to win a lot. So right now, this is still up in the air. We'll have to see what happens between these two top teams in the group stage.
Yeah, I think one thing that Nemesis really excels in is just that triple, you know, strategist line, which I think.
How many gifted subs for a shirtless stream?
Eyes on the team as a unit.
Well, I just want to let you know.
New team, cohesive team. You know, we haven't really had the experience of watching that, but I know for a fact that Nemesis has.
If you guys ever reach 20,000 subs in total, I will go to Miami Beach
taking far more, you know,
in a speedo
taking play
and live stream it.
You know, things like Indiz and Luna now being more meta than Loki, everything has changed, and that's definitely shifts up. You know, which team can handle. Or
they have been shuffling the same 3 to 4 music ever since the start of Marvel Rivals Pro scene. Hey, music's hard to come by, bro.
Narrative, I think, of Marvel Rivals Esports is that, yeah, I mean, you have to be flexible. You have to be able to change between metas, and it means even more now than ever with the ban phase at Ignite being specifically targeted towards your team. So really that flexibility has been the most important fact, right? I was surprised, I think, to not see Tap, considering he played
just got home from watching Spider-Man 2 in theaters. It was fire. Wait, Spider-Man's already out?
They obviously understand that Cal is also an incredibly flexible player, so they're still trying to figure some things out, maybe adjust, add Tap to the roster in Envy's side.
Okay, let's see this chat.
And Sentinels, we'll see kind of who can actually adapt to these ban phases, because it's, as Vest said earlier, kind of all matters in this specific phase as Mantis gets removed early on.
Yeah,
Team Nemesis versus Sentinels. Let's see this.
We saw far less of that in the first series of the initial Mantis ban, but Mantis enables a ton of those more divey Venom compositions, and now enables that Feast of the Abyss to one-shot on Luna ult, and there's a lot of just sneaky advantages. It really helps out Ultron, for example, as you see the double Ultron lock-in in that moment. So a lot of different strategies. It opens up just different compositions. So that's why Mantis, although you maybe wouldn't see Mantis banned as much in ladder, is a huge priority target here.
And here's the first difference of opinions. You know, we already have a Luna band.
Yeah,
on their
okay,
side,
now it's all
Invisible
supports,
Woman,
bro.
and then, well, never mind.
Luna band,
Same. You know, just
Luna band,
as Invisible Woman and Luna's band on both sides.
Mantis
And
band,
it's looking like we're back in
Invisible
MRC
band.
days right now, as both teams have
Both
the exact
teams
same
save
band protect.
Ultron.
Yeah, right. That's pretty
Oh,
funny.
God.
You know, it's you know, it's what they don't like to play into. I respect it, or they've done their homework and they understand where the strengths are in the opposition and they want to shut that down. But it is pretty funny how it's been consistent. All we need now is a lot.
Jeff was saved. The other team banned. Okay, that's a good ban.
Oh, they're gonna get rid of the Phoenix, which is our first difference.
What are they
so
gonna
far.
save? They're gonna save Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, in a Jet Protect, yep. Okay, well, we'll see what the ban is on the opposite side. Is it going to be Torch, or is it going to be Phoenix, or is it going to be Emma? You know, we'll have to see in a second what Nemesis are thinking. It could be something completely different, like Adam Warlock, but no, it's Star-Lord. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think with the Mantis, well, actually, yeah, I mean, I get with the Jeff and stuff going through the Ultron, you know, a lot of people like to go hard, engage with that Star-Lord alongside Venom. So that's the
I
that is
hate-
an interesting ban on their side, and Phoenix on the
I
opposite
hate
side from
how
Nemesis.
strong Jeff is.
Vanguards have taken much more of a step backwards, I would say, in terms of band priority, at least from what we've seen over these last 3 days now of watching these bans. I think Emma's been banned a few times, and we'll make sure we compile all that data for you later on as these weeks move forward. But this is just, it's definitely different, and that's what I like to see about Rivals. The constant updates heavily changes the pro scene. We could talk again about strengths and weaknesses of different teams in different metas, and the beauty of this game is that since it's changing so much, you just need to be versatile as a team. You need to be good players. It's not just good at a specific comp, because things could very much change by the time you, for example, go to a World's Finals or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Got to be thinking long term. I wonder if these teams are in that position.
Wait.
Do you think they are? You think they're preparing for that future already of LAN, or are they trying to maybe think in the
Wait,
moment?
September
trying to get,
bonus
one
gift.
step
Right
at a
now,
time,
Valorant
some might say.
Champions will add one gifted sub for every 5 gifted subs.
Planning a team rather than a specific
And ends in
composition.
4
I truly
days.
think maybe early on in the
Wait.
scene, that was the idea, is who can run the most meta composition. But now, just knowing how frequently the game is changing and how metas are shifting, I think.
Oh,
you just need
shit,
to
that's
find
pretty
players.
fucking
Again,
cool.
Nemesis Sentinels 50-50 split. You gotta love to see that before we start off our first fight here on Domination.
That's actually pretty cool.
They're coming out with Aramori on Rocket Raccoon of all things, right? You're setting up that BRB, making sure you.
He's
have
only
a
strong in the
res
pro
at the
scene,
very
though. That's not
beginning.
true. Jeff is
But
actually
it is
really good on the
interesting that
ladder.
Nemesis
A
trying
lot
to
of
go
people
full
run
in with that
Jeff on the
cloaking
ladder.
dagger. They've also been one to prioritize that hero. Not banned down in the ban phase, by the way, because Invisible Woman has taken the forefront in that department. But Sentinel with the Rocket Raccoon
Shit,
is
bro.
also a
With
very
this
interesting tank.
with this thing going on, Chad, I might need to do a subathon.
Early on, spinning to
Wait a minute.
Trying to get a little bit of damage down very low, but does find that bubble to stay healthy from Ricky in the back line. Gonna drop forward, just trying to do a ton of damage to get that out quickly. And that is the whole idea. It's very similar to Storm playstyle with Star-Lord. Farm that ultimate and use it at the back line, force out strat line, cooldowns and ults, and do it on repeat as fast as humanly possible. Avery gonna say, nope, not at my house, as a Median goes down early in this fight. This is gonna give Sentinels the advantage here on this point, and we know how important point is early on in domination.
No one's capped the point yet, bro. Oh, no, it looks like...
Zara Mori now finds Dinks. Crimzo on a scatter. Nectar on a Melophobia. And now Nectar's on Duelist. Nectar's been playing literally everything, although they are a duelist typically.
Yeah, that is interesting. I think the biggest thing, the interesting fact to it is that, remember yesterday, Sentinels, they were struggling keeping their backline alive, so their adjustment is not the Vanguards, like you mentioned. It's just swapping to heroes that can survive, and Rocket Raccoon running around with the double dash, right? You play Jeff, you play Ultron. Now they're set up for a dive right now with it's Jeff, potentially from the Captain America.
Yeah, I think this is the comp they really like. They ran that similar comp with Techie on Venom and Crimzo on the cap yesterday, and it actually had to get banned out when it was.
Yeah, this is the first time I ever actually saw Aramori on Rocket.
At least at the moment, from what I'm seeing, and you're right,
But-
it is just a survival comp. It's about who can not get KO'd and not have to look at each other really. Keep that Ultron drone in the back line if need be, and allow your
Wait,
two
what?
Vanguards to have a ton of ability to do their thing.
Wait, what?
As it comes down, Nectar gonna find Melophobia. After that, it's Jeff, and that is a ton of value. Is that's essentially a 2 take right there, especially if anyone was eaten. Didn't have eyes on that. As we're moving forward here, Nectar gonna get
Bro.
the stun off, finds Ricky Techie onto a Median now, and Sentinels once again are
Or-
off at 50%.
Is Team Nemesis throwing?
We're talking about how comp synergy and stuff, right? At the moment, I think Sentinels with their play style, with the playing the Captain America alongside the Venom and like that backline we talked about, and also Nectar on the Phoenix, they can just live forever. Whereas Nemesis, you would think, okay, with Jeff, we want him on the flank and kind of on the backline, but unfortunately, because they're forced to play Cloak and Dagger, they're just always playing together as a unit. They're really trying to take advantage of these Terra Capes, but that's forcing characters that I think do good on flank angles to play as a cohesive unit, and it's just kind of strange.
Yeah, I do agree. It's just such a tough composition to figure out how you want to handle right now. It's more of a unique comp, if I'm being honest. Like you're saying, it's everybody plays their own game for the most part, and you look when you need to. But Nemesis, one of them more traditional composition now with the game.
Hey, appreciate it, Ghost. How you doing? How you doing? You missed a great game. The first game of the NA was really good.
Now it's 94% up here for the side of Sentinels, and out we go with the Whale. And Madian finds Nectar. Crazeman goes down and finds Crimzo Scatter onto Avery, and that should be enough for them to get.
Wow, there you go. Team Nemesis is looking like they have a little bit of life in them. I didn't think Sentinels looked strong yesterday at all.
Whale is a big one, right? The way forward for Nemesis is a Madian.
FlyQuest beat Envy. That was a really great game. Really great game.
With that Whale to counter Renko, but Renko's coming with his Jeff already. Where's he going?
I'm just gonna wait this
across
out.
map. Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm not understanding these Jeff players.
Potential for to be the idea, and I'm not 100% sure of the reasoning there, but if you launch the Jeff ult, I think 100 meters away, they actually can't heal it or hear it. So there's an advantage to trying to do that and trying to get a sneaky ult, but I just don't think they were able to find anything along the path. And
Bro,
it was hearable, but still found value.
what the fuck are these Jeff players doing? I don't understand.
It happened. We have not seen yet. Nectar
Does anyone here play Jeff? Can someone explain? Is my brain too small?
Is barely going to be able to escape, but still does. And Sentinel's still at 99, but Nemesis now halfway there.
I don't know if using it to just reposition is exactly the way forward, but we'll see what happens for Sentinels, right? They still have time on the clock. They do prioritize this point, right? Putting them in a weird position. Now they come in with Ultron's Rage, but the Nemesis live. They have Whale ready to go, and who's coming out of an ultimate in a second? It will be Aramori, who's now on Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, I mean, that can be tough, too. Namor can do a pretty good job. You can read where that is going to land with Cloak. You can have a pretty large Whale that also cancels all. And out we go now with... Oh, is that going to find a Turnabout is out, but I thought they were going to try to make a play off it. They do. The Whale's out. It does land, as I had mentioned.
That was a good Whale.
Going to find Aramori, Avery onto Ricky, exactly like we just discussed. Nectar now...
Chat. Wait, Team Nemesis can win this. Team Nemesis can win this. They could actually reverse this point.
Losing that duelist, Nectar's been popping off, is going to be valuable there for the side of Nemesis, who are still holding at 95 now.
And that's a big eat by the Jeff now, too. Renko bringing him towards the outside, who has that Hulk available. Melophobia trying to go for the counter too. Comes back to the point.
I guess he was trying to play to live.
Who had an ult. Nobody's going to... Well, they had the pull from Madian, so they could stall it out for a while here, Shib. As Avery finds Dinks, though, that's a big pick.
And they come in heavy with Scatter on Emma now to try to buy more time, but at this point you're on your heels. They have two ults ready for Sentinels. Craig's going to come back in as Hulk now. No real ult available. Scatter's going to be close. Dinks almost there. Craze does have Hulk though, and that could buy a ton of time. Aramori finds one. Nectar and Techie find 2-3, and that does enough as Sentinels get map 1.
And right now, Nemesis are struggling, right? Because we see so much priority in picking off our.
I don't know if Team Nemesis is struggling. Went to 99.99.
With the Whale, right? It's unfortunate because they're not getting multi-eliminations, right?
Jay, why not participate in these tournaments?
Down, but at that point, right, we have ultimates built.
I would rather watch them and eat popcorn and be fat.
Off Aramori, it just feels like somebody else on Sentinels is doing more. So really good work from Team Sentinels at the moment on map number 1, doing a good job playing around their win conditions at the current moment. And right now, Nemesis, with this Hulk Namor composition, might have to change it up. They're putting Melophobia over to Bucky at the moment, so giving up on that Jeff comp entirely, it kind of makes sense to me, Shiv, because I don't think it synergizes with this Cloak and Dagger.
I'm too old, chat. I'm too old, bro.
Yeah, I absolutely see where you're coming from there. I think that's a good call.
I'm too old, man. I gotta let the younger generation take over now. If I played in this tournament, I would just win, and it wouldn't be fair for everyone else. So I want to let other people have fun, because I'm a nice guy.
The point is open for Flyers and Ultron to move around a little bit, but he definitely will struggle getting through these tight alleyways as we move forward now. The whole team going to be electing to fight on point, it looks like, together, just kind of set up before we take anything, and that's not a bad play here, especially if you do have Ultron, like I had mentioned. Avery with...
Yo, Nightingale, appreciate it as of 2 months. How you doing?
That combination between the two of them could be a threat, especially removing all those...
Oh, Melophobia got off the Jeff. Okay, this is... I like this. Like, I don't think Melophobia is a bad player. I also don't know what Renko's doing on with those Jeff ults, but I don't think the Jeff was doing anything last round.
And now we go, match right back. Does anyone fall to the Psionic Seduction? No, up we go with the end song. Does get taken out of the sky. Nectar with a decent idea, no one with point yet. We see about halfway there for Sentinels. Out goes the whale, the fish, unable to eat anyone.
Okay, there we go. Now we see some Jeff kills. There we go.
So that even gets more value. It's a 2-for-0 trade.
Oh, but Melophobia got off the Jeff, and he got his own two-piece. Oh! He's looking like me out there on the Bucky. I just want to let you guys know I coached him. Good shit.
With that Kraken impact as well as his E taking out that Ultron slows down anything Sentinels, but all
Good shit.
could do. Renko's, it's Jeff. Unfortunately, not enough. Maybe if he lived, maybe if he just spit them off the map, but the death box is a bit further down. If they're a mobile character, they could usually get out of that. Now here comes Sentinels on a re-engage with Nemesis's first fight win. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Techie on the high side, just setting up here. Sentinels do have Rocket ready with the Sia. Avery going to be there with the Rage of Ultron, and Techie close too. You can actually combo there the Rocket with Techie on Venom as well. It's a pretty good combination. Similar damage, actually the same exact damage boost as Luna on damage boost mode. Keep that in mind. So again, good damage out of Median holding that high side. The whole team electing to drop back during that Rage of Ultron, and that's a smart play.
Oh yeah.
Retaking positioning, walking forward. Melophobia here.
What a hook. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I think Bucky is slept on in the tournament chat.
Still unable to use those ultimates, neither is Techie. And at this point, the Ticker just climbing up at 54. But great pick again from Nectar to turn it right back.
Yeah, they were split. I mean, Dink's a little bit too far forward in that case, going for a bit of damage. But regardless, they trade it. Like you mentioned, Techie's going to have to come back. But Team Nemesis is really good at these front-to-back styles right now. Sentinels trying to play a bit more across the map and stuff, but right now, Median's matching those flanks, right? Constantly pressuring out people from the high ground of Nectar.
Is Melio a better hooker than you?
Side,
no.
Don't have the copy in terms of Dinks' side, but we'll see what happens. Here comes that
you could go to any corner, any street corner in the world, and you'll be like, Melophobia, they'll be like, who? But if you go to any street corner and you say J3, they'll be like, oh, that was the best experience of my life. Because they know. Wait, Renko with the massive 3K. Wait a minute.
To turn that right back, and once again 2 down for Sentinels through that fight outside of Renko, but they do manage to get the point due to some solid follow-up there by Nectar.
Yeah, huge job from him. And then also, yeah, like you said, Renko, big eat off the map. That's what we talk about Jeff being one of the best heroes in this patch, if not the best hero, it seems like, for how much he does with that. It's Jeff. But in this upcoming fight, both Vanguards having ultimates with Crowns and Scatter. They also have 92% of the board. Regardless, on the opposite side, Sentinels, Ultron's Rage is usually met by that regenerative domain. Maybe Techie can find something after
FlyQuest 1.
But oh no, Techie gets found.
FlyQuest and Envy was a really good series.
Yeah, and it's just not enough. Yeah, there's just not enough there. There's only found 2 in the beach, just too much raw damage, and that's unfortunate.
Nice.
Good focus again by Nemesis now, and they are walking as Melophobia finds.
Now Techie's gonna get the TP down, I'm pretty sure, though.
Have control, 95. Can they get the portal through from Techie? I'm not sure they can. It's gonna be very close. They've got to dive through, and they do touch elsewhere. As Scatter does take out Nectar post touch, and now they got the high side dink set up there with Loki. Is very difficult to pressure through. You've got to get those.
Oh, Namor on the high ground uncontested? Yeah, GR chat, GR.
And hold Sentinels tight. Really well done here by Nemesis. At this point, I have no doubt they should be holding this through the end of overtime, and they do.
Good shit, though. 1-1.
Series. I think that this whole comp is doing really good with these front-to-back play styles with the Namor, especially not against the Human Torch. Right now that you know, I'm sure I think actually was available as Phoenix and Star-Lord both banned, so Human Torch is still in the books, but we've seen Torch succeed versus these Namor comps. Regardless, at the current moment, you know, huge job, maybe because Invisible Woman's banned that we're not seeing a lot of it, but regardless,
Luna,
and I mean, like, mainly in these front-to-back styles is what I'm trying to say.
Nectar is holding the team together,
better, right? I think once we get off of Jeff, it seems to be a lot stronger.
Yeah, no, I fully agree with you. That's just my only thought
Bubba.
on it, unless you're, you know what I mean, you're not fully confident in
Bubba.
I mean, granted, I think we've seen.
I want to show chat your. Come here.
Namor come out into a more available Human Torch, right? Because like we were talking about before, it's just tough with hit scan to hit a very, you know, somebody who understands how to use Torch to its full potential with the movement speed in the sky and that, you know, hitbox animation change that you can have with your melee. So it's difficult for hit scan. So sometimes we'll see the Namor come out, but agreed, in general, just that hero is obscenely strong in the right hand. So we are going to see a setup now. This, I think, plays better. This map plays better for Sentinels into their composition they've been running, because it allows people to be more open on their dive potential and find more vulnerable targets without everyone constantly being stacked.
And Techie going in deep just for a second, but then comes back to the team to fall back. I mean, ultimate's available. Oh, out of the sky is Avery. Also, a whale comes down. That's brutal. Dinks finds up on both of those eliminations. Kraz, what an opening, dude.
Yeah, Madian and Kraz gonna follow up after that, but well done, Dinks, on the Loki.
I think Melophobia going to DPS definitely changed the game for their what do you call it, for their
level. And when you drop that domain, when you drop those crystals, you know that everybody
definitely changed the momentum for them. There you go.
Because it can cancel out ultimates. There's just so much value in that, and that will never change.
Right now, I think Sentinel's just kind of making some positioning errors, right? Not even ults involved.
A lot of there's been a lot of triple supports.
Forces out Cloak and Dagger.
A lot of triple support.
Be pretty happy with, but here comes this Jeff. Afterwards, catches you, but it's Mega again by
Nice.
At such a high level.
But a lot of teams. There's a few teams that were going 2-2-2.
Yeah, everything has changed since this switch here by Melophobia, just holding on to the back line and not allowing all this value to come through from Sentinel's more aggressive playstyle. But as I'm saying that, Nectar going to find one in the off angle. That's a dangerous position for a Madian who just jukes it naturally. Does fall from Crimzo after the
Wait, how do you miss that? Just like, what?
And Crimzo again on Craze. And that's an early enough retake to where it cannot be as much of a threat for Sentinels in their mental. There's still time to retake a few times here where it's not at something like 70% where the portal becomes a conversation.
Yep, huge job by them. However, you know, you always mention how many ultimates get invested.
Jay, why do pros miss?
Side, Sentinels have only that.
I don't know, chat. Why do NFL players sometimes miss the ball when it's thrown at them when they're pros? Why do basketball players miss shots when they're pros? Why do golf players who are professional golf players, like, you know, never get? They should always be getting hole-in-ones. They're pros. Wait, I don't get it. What did Ninja do? What did I don't understand.
As Nectar goes down, and they are going to clean up the rest. Once again, Nemesis looking lights out.
Yeah, I don't know if that Sonic Seduction was totally necessary from Scatter, but at the moment, you know, I think both teams sort of slightly make errors that sort of cost them the fights. Right now, Scatter going back to the point, though, for that Venom who gets CC'd by that Hulk, has to come back to the main side. We'll have to see. Techie has played so aggressive throughout this series, but right now, oh no, Melophobia gets stunned by Nectar. It actually pans out this time. That aggression pull in of that Venom.
Oh, and we might have seen a commitment there. I'm not 100% sure if we saw the all. I guess we did thought that might have been a commit prior to the fall there. Renko holding on to Nectar as well. They have on point is Nemesis uses that, and here we go. Renko does just one land. It finds at the moment just one, and I believe it was an ally, but unfortunately right back onto the point. They're still holding. Sentinels have Nectar, Armory, and Crimzo ready as Crimzo launches that meteor up in the sky. Nectar getting one with the Unsung Inferno. Crimzo onto Melophobia, and Sentinels will win this fight, but again, like you are discussing, that is a ton of commitment. Still holding on to at least Armory and soon Techie in this next fight.
All right, well, in this upcoming fight, Sentinels, can they sort of close down on Nemesis with these ultimates that are available? Techie's been using his ult, I think, more for survivability or for one-shots. And at the moment, Nemesis have not conceded to that combination from him. We'll see how Sentinels play this upcoming fight, as they do have that Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bond ready to go, as well as the Ultron's Rage. Usually like to start the fight out with it. But Renko on the solid flank. We'll see what happens. Upcoming fight, Melophobia with the hooks, trying to look at Renko now, but nobody goes down on Sentinel's side. Good work from them to avoid the damage from Melo and Immediate.
Yeah, as we start again, Techie gonna find Melophobia early on in this fight. Sentinels need to keep doing that now. We're getting to that 70% where it gets a little easier for them to take.
Bro, I'm so mesmerized right now. I'm sorry, Cat.
Eternal Bond, keeping the team healthy on point, biding time, and at this point being up a number.
That whale, I don't know about that whale, chat.
Dinks falls to Nectar. Nectar again on the Scatter. Craze gonna reset, and we might see a potential portal play here, but we might see a potential cancel if possible from Nectar.
Yep, huge pick off from Renko and Techie to come together, really harass Melo, then eventually go for that one shot. Melo on that left side alone, has to touch with that Kraken impact like you said, but he's gonna go down for it.
Wait,
Yeah, and Avery gonna find that.
Wait, I think that was a little too early, though.
So well during the series, unfortunately falling twice now in a row as Nectar takes out Scatter, and that's 2 numbers up. At this point, they have to play slow. Out we go with Ricky with the Eternal Bond to buy time on point. We will see Jeff trying to make a play now. Gonna go on to Dinks. Dinks did make that transfer, but still finds Cloak, I believe, and that is gonna be worth it. As off the map immediately goes Ricky. Techie gonna find Dinks. Melophobia now coming back out on the Human Torch and touching. He's gonna get a pick 2. Up we go with Crimzo. Bang, it does land, but onto a Hulk that is holding on to the Venom. Now down into Bruce form.
Bro, these overtime fucking situations are crazy, dude. It looks like Sentinels is winning this though, yeah.
And this is a crazy hole, but they still get it done, and they cannot touch. Nemesis falls as Sentinels takes home map 1.
Baby boy.
Yeah, and this is why you can't underestimate Sentinels and what they're able to do, especially on domination. I mean,
I don't know, man. I think Sentinels has not been looking that strong, bro. I think Sentinels has not been looking that strong. I feel like they should be dominating these teams. I don't know. That's just my opinion, but
very good on Jeff.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, that was very impressive by Sentinels to pick off Melophobia. And at the current moment, I mean, Nemesis are now on the back foot, going down the first map. Just an incredible series from Sentinels to kind of work back themselves.
Like, looking at these stats, bro, this is why the scoreboard doesn't matter, but
pretty much every other hero flexing.
I definitely feel like Team Nemesis should have been winning. Wow, Nectar, yeah, no, never mind. Nectar popped off.
They are very good.
Yeah, and Nectar was picked up, you know, in their last rotation in terms of change of the roster.
Hey.
And Nectar, they like we have mentioned, incredibly strong, but have played literally every role, and you know, definitely picked up as a duelist, but has been seen in the back line as well on the Vanguard position. So they can really do it all. 17 finals, you know, 6 more than the opposition, coming up 6 more than.
How are you, Jay? I am doing fantastic.
So really well done, Renko with 8, Renko 26-3 on that Jeff, like you mentioned. So yeah, a lot of good stats on this team, willing to kind of do it all.
Why do you gotta bite me all the time, cat?
Like,
can't you just let me, like, love
I don't even know how to call that composition. It was like everyone kind of playing their own game at first. I thought was very unique, but I do think that the Bucky really helped shut that down.
Yeah, it might be like I've heard, you know, very, you know, high-level people in this game, and you know, other games in general.
I feel like the teams are starting to even out across the board.
I think it was Vest specifically also that talked about it too. It's like once you give up something, you know, once you go for something in the target in the ban phase or the protect phase, you're giving up something else, right? And when you're committing that many things, for example, even
I think anyone can beat anyone.
You know, going over to that rocket instead of cloak and dagger.
Oh, you're such a cute cat. You're such a cute cat.
Things like the Jeff or the hard dive from a Cap and the Venom, right? So
I think, yeah,
changing off of that,
I think EMEA has always had like some strong teams, but I do think like NA has always been like a fight. Also, Sentinels did lose like half their squad or like 2 members, so they had to replace 2.
When you switch to that Namor comp, sure, it looked better with the Jeff, but it ended up biting him in the butt because you're stuck with the Bucky and the Namor.
Are there bans in this? Yes.
Either having enough healing or enough distraction.
Oh, I love this cat. I love this cat.
Yeah, agreed. I think we might get into the position here where Jeff becomes a target priority in terms of banning. I mean, that is something that's been happening a little bit in this tournament so far, but
J3, would you sell me your bathwater? How much would you buy it for?
Late picks, these, you know, forced staggers, these huge, even if you're just relocating Vanguards, for example, there's so much value in that and biding your team so much time to just play ag. A lot of value in Jeff right now. I mean, season 1, would you have imagined us saying that? Probably not.
Probably not. And also, I mean, he has kind of turned into one, at least at the high level, one of the most annoying characters to play against, right? He just already was. Like, he was already good when he had all of his bubbles, you know, had like 5, had infinite time underwater. Like, that was probably the most annoying version of Jeff. But we're still in a period of time where now...
How much would you sell your hair for?
Damage.
That would be expensive because I don't have a lot.
Even from Renko's perspective, I mean, there was no downtime of that character. Whenever he takes even a lick of damage, under the water real quick, comes back, heals up with a bubble, and it's tough.
Yeah, and then there was that strategy early on where we saw the off map, and then you immediately get rezzed by rocket, so you just commit to the off map, and you come right back, and no matter how much you commit, it still gives you that advantage as a team.
Yeah, right now Jeff is so good, man. I don't know. Like, I you know what? Hopefully we should go to a break in a second because I need to, you know, keep my tongue in my mouth when we talk about that character. But we love him. It's a great time to have him in the meta, and he's definitely here. We're gonna go to a short break. When we come back, we'll see you for map number 2.
I hate Jeff. I hate Jeff. I hate Jeff, man. I really want to see the 100 Thieves game, chat. It sucks that it's the last fucking game of the day, man.
We are undefeatable!
Nah. Jeff slander is an L? No, it's not, bro. Jay, when are you going to Turkey? Bro, why do you guys always ask me the same questions every day? Bro, if I go bald, I go bald, chat. I'm not going to go to Turkey. Stop asking. Stop it. What hair? I thought it was a wig. What? Ay. Why not fix it? Why? It's just hair, bro. Who cares? Like, you guys need to remember. Okay, see, my idol is bald. And you, like, my idol is like, it doesn't, his hair doesn't stop him. He still does what he wants. Like, the guy that I admire does everything. He's a plumber. He was also an astronaut. He was a doctor. Like, he could fucking do anything. He could literally play any fucking, he could be a professional in anything he wants. Like, Cinerance, appreciate the massive 31 months, my friend. Being bald is not bad. Yeah, Thallium, appreciate the massive 500 bits, my friend.
My idol is Jay3 too.
You really beat me by 2? Really? Really?
Jay3 who's top tier now, bitch, huh? GGGS.
What do you mean GG? It's not even over. No, bro. Thallium, stop, bro. Stop. You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. No, you're not that guy, bro.
Welcome back, everyone. Sentinels with an absolute battle is going to take down Nemesis in game 1, but we head to game 2. That is now the map chosen by Nemesis. Is that going to be enough to help them get this W, bud? What do you think?
It might be, but you know what? I think after that first map, for sure, I think we can definitely all agree Sentinels looks like very good, right? I think we underestimated them. I think that's maybe because YFP is a lot better of a team than we thought, right? I think that game was such a close game that, you know, we would be like, oh, okay, maybe Sentinels aren't that good. YFP, you know, coming out of MRC, Cafe Noir, they won. You casted, I believe, Shib, too, for that season 2 of MRC. I mean, they won the whole thing. Sure, there was teams at Ignite that weren't playing, but regardless, they were still the #1 seed over teams like Extinction, over other teams that were top tier. And you know what? I mean, Sentinels look still as
what
good
are
about as
you
ever.
saying?
Yeah, I think that this, you know, is a testament to the roster. You know,
What are
in the
you
first
saying?
week, maybe it was looking a little dicey, or they were trying some stuff out, and they struggled a little bit. They looked a lot more like themselves in these games, and they were
Does Crimson still play Overwatch competitively?
And it
No, I
clearly
think he
worked.
plays
Even
this
when they
game
were struggling into that
competitively,
bucket, they made a
considering how he's
change and
playing in a
held
tournament.
on as we go over to Symbiotic Surface.
Symbiotic Surface, both Mantises removed, and I think another thing is both teams actually, I think in the ban phase are doing quite well, at least just targeting the general, what we assumed is meta, besides that Jeff at the current moment, right? Ultron protection early, that's a bit different than maybe protecting the Invisible Woman or, you know, the Luna or that Jeff, and Luna on the opposite side already
Okay,
banned,
here
so
comes all
both
the support
teams
bans
prioritizing
again.
that Ultron specifically. But I don't know. I mean, it's interesting because eventually Sentinels gave up on it. So, yeah, they just go over to Invisible Woman instead, making sure they keep on to that hero.
Yeah, I think we're going to see virtually the same ban line. I think both teams probably felt confident. Domination, for those who don't know, you know, this level of play, teams largely consider, although it's a battle and it's definitely a test of skill, one that teams can still get away with, even if maybe they, you know, shouldn't have in their eyes or whatever may be. So they don't always take it into consideration as they go back into the bans, but I do think it is a good testament of understanding strengths of teams.
One team banned Ultron and saved Ultron. Oh, that's interesting.
Coaching staffs are not taking lightly.
Oh, they banned Jeff.
A good ban on my side, and what I'm thinking for Sentinels.
Yeah, I wonder what the protection to be now. Is it going to be that Adam? Is it going to be the Luna? Okay, they're prioritizing keeping Luna alive and the Invis in this ban phase, but Sentinels, they could ban out that other off healer and Adam Warlock right now if they want, or, well, the Phoenix in this case, because they don't want to play against it like we saw earlier. And you know, they did have also a Phoenix of their own earlier in the series. It wasn't banned out this last time. We'll see what their protect is on the back end of this map on Symbiotic Surface. As you know, a big thing is as well is that we do have Torch going through right now too, because Mello can play that character as well to about a high of his level as like Speedery, for example.
Yeah, I mean, this is something I'm curious to ask, you know, whatever team may get through. It's just my understanding of where Torch is against these compositions. It seems like at this level of play, it's nowhere near as much of a priority.
I love
nowadays.
Hulk Namor, bro, chat.
And
Hulk
for
Namor has
everyone
been
who is
amazing.
listening, note that these teams, this level of play, it's not only just the quality of the players, but the raw understanding.
Wait, are they
of
not
team
doing
cuts
Hulk
and just
Namor?
The communication. And when you have a team that has played together for a long time, it is a whole different game.
No, they're going to play
So you
Hulk
may see
Namor,
stuff
right?
That is far more impactful here than a ladder or vice versa. And just keep that in
Bro,
mind.
who picks this
that
map?
It is difficult to make things like this happen without team
Technically,
coordination,
it was
especially
Team
with massive Jeff
Nemesis map pick.
Symbiotic
Whoever
Surface
loses
as
has to
well
pick
is
the
an
next
interesting
map.
I mean, we'll have to see what Nemesis does, because they've shifted up their ban phase this early. You know, we're already making sure Phoenix can't be played on the backside angle, and I think this team is really good at that Namor Hulk composition with 222, but from everything we're thinking about, I mean, yeah, you get rid of that Jeff, so that's not a problem. Well, actually, no, they didn't, because that was Sentinels getting rid of that, right? So, actually, no, it wasn't. Sorry. Yeah, I think right now, the biggest thing is if you go for
What's
these,
wrong with
you know,
this
from a
map? This
competition
map is
times,
good.
At least without that Jeff, right, for Sentinels. Then how
Really?
that
Is it
2 versus
losing an
X versus
advantage
2
then?
comp? Because I think really Nemesis
Chat,
is really
why would you
strong
lose
at this
on
Namor
purpose? In a
Hulk
best of
composition, that's
3,
kind of
so that
one
means
of
whoever
their
wins
favored
2
comps.
matches first
But at the
wins.
current moment, it does seem like these full.
Why would you
three
lose
die
on
Jeff
purpose
comps are
so
pretty
the
good.
other team can be winning?
Yeah, I want to see if that is
And
their, you know, answer.
that doesn't
to
make
it.
any
I think
sense.
that this is actually a pretty good map for this Namor position here, and it's a tougher map. To
It
find a
makes
ton of
perfect
value with
sense
Jeff,
the
although
losing
it's
team
all
picks
about
the map
displacement
so
at
they
this
could
point,
try to
and
tie
if
up
you
the
can
series.
remove
That doesn't mean
enough,
they're
or
going
just
to
trying
win
find a way to get
the
a
map
few
they
off
pick,
map.
but
If you can heat them over that wall over there, for example, that is enough value. But even so, you don't always need to get 5, you know.
But then that doesn't make any
5-0
sense. Pick the
ultimates that
map
are massive. It's
and
just the
take
rules
game
for the
2. Okay,
change.
so let's say you
As this
lose the
level plays,
first
another team
game.
to win, as Nectar now gonna
So
walk
you
towards
could pick the
Graves, and
second
a ton
map,
of damage. Graves gonna
and
be
then you win the
really
second map hypothetically, and you're giving the and then the losing team then after that picks the winning map. Then the person whoever won first is gonna win.
Still being matched with Sentinels are walking forward and now have the pressure, holding some really good positioning as Graves makes in that off angle with Bruce.
Again, that's brutal to lose that Jeff early, but a huge hook for Melophobia. Eventually, Kraz is found by Nectar, but it's like what you said, Melo's doing so much damage. The front line eventually gets found by Techie, though, and Avery in the sky.
Yeah, that's some good work. Dank's going to find Nectar, though. Avery, again, they are up slightly in numbers here. Should be 1. Sentinels holding on, and they're just...
Wait, this guy's running a dry Namor?
Is
that what I saw? Oh, no, the other guy's teleporting.
Here comes the portal through, though, and this could be from the side of Crimzo, just to try to come in. If
GG's.
Wall off potential portals coming in. I think that is the idea. You're going to see one and likely see another right after the fact. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Just a little bit too late, yeah. I mean, I think just because the portal on the other side was maybe just a bit too high or something. Scatter barely hit the front of it, and that cart caps out. So Sentinels 5 minutes on the clock going into second phase now. Eventually get staggered out too. So right now, I think Sentinels are doing a good job of forcing out Nemesis, and this is kind of my current belief is even if you play this comp really well, and I think Nemesis are really good at this specific style. It might be what we talked about earlier, Shib. It's just the Jeff comps and surround. It's just so nasty, and eventually you lose your Hulk first.
It was fun. It was
fight, resulting in really no frontline pressure besides on the side of Scatter.
Yeah, it can be.
She's
difficult.
not
I mean,
gonna ban
especially when you have
anyone.
Nectar just hitting heads, right? If you have a very strong hit scan duelist and your front line is more scattered and you really do only have a shield there from Emma, which you know is more of a selfish style shield, it doesn't buy your backline a ton of confidence to move forward. And we're seeing that now as Nectar's getting a ton of damage out in the field and just keeping eyes on Hulk at all times, providing a ton of pressure so that Hulk can't go out to the backline. Very similar to what you're seeing from Melophobia here on the Bucky, walking forward now with a double. I think invisible boundaries. Yes, it is. Excuse me. Yes, Sentinels do not have a boundary. It's going to be matched right back by Crimzo and Nectar up in the sky with the combo. Does not land. And now we're going to see a turn.
Oh, poor guy, dude.
Finds Melophobia, and that's going to put them back up. Median holding on to the whale here. Scatter with the Psionic, not getting too much value. It does force out cooldowns on Median.
Oh, wait, that's actually massive.
But here comes Renko. Will this land? It does not. And down goes Renko.
But it almost doesn't matter. I mean, the difficulty is, like, now, yeah, Crash has to come back. Mello finds one. Okay, the torch pick is good, I think, for now, for stalling on. I mean, okay, it does end up actually panning out for Team Nemesis for now. But I think the difficulty is you rely heavily on these.
Don't they have
right?
comms? Why did they double ult?
If they're playing a very mobile comp with Shield, for example, or Crimzo's...
Probably miscommunication. Always happens, chat.
Set up those whales, also relying on, you know, squishier characters.
Miscommunication happens in sports sometimes.
To, you know, in this case, Jeff being invulnerable until he sets his ult up. That was a huge play to diamond form from Scatter and counter it. Nemesis has talked yesterday about how they do a good job at, you know, countering out the Jeff, in which we assume Jeff is so good. But if a team is good at countering him, we'll see if it pans out long term for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, it has worked so far in this map specifically, which, again, I don't think is the strongest Jeff map, just due to the nature of not having a ton of off-map angles, but still, like you said, you can find value, and up we go again. Nectar gonna come in hot onto the high side of Melophobia. Does collide either with the wall or get burned. Couldn't tell in that brief moment. It was some severe focus there from the opposition if that was the case. Out we go with the invisible boundary. Up we go with the Rage of Ultron. Does force out that cooldown, and that's all that Ultron's looking to do. And now we'll just deal a little bit of outside damage. Avery doing a great job juking vertically. Make sure you have your ascend and descend buttons bound on Ultron. Bang.
Nice, 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 nice. Sentinels is now looking like a strong team.
Sentinels with the pressure forward now, and Nectar gonna find Melophobia, who's very low, gets that heal, tries to get the stun. Wow.
Holy fuck, bro, dude.
That pick and track through all that movement.
Kranz going over to the group
Jesus
now. That was a
Christ.
huge point from Sentinels to win, in a massive ult by Crimzo with that Meteor M that you mentioned, Shib. I think that, you know, in these compositions too, you rely heavily on your front line, heavily on your Magneto player, and Crimzo, you know, has been solid on Magneto, but I think he's more known for his Groot gameplay, for example, or even Captain America, so this might be somewhat new to him, not really fully, but, you know, just really on Magneto, able to set up those Meteor M. Supernova out early, is just walked away from Sentinels. They don't even want to take the fight.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that we're going to see over time. There are strengths and weaknesses of various players, but over these times, you know, now that we're in stage 2 here of Ignite, they've had time to work on more options, and that can lead to something like this. Crimson playing lights out here on the Magneto. Scatter going to find Avery. A Median now onto Techie, and that's a 2-piece for the side of Nemesis holding with 4 ults. Make that 3 ults. Do I see some serious work on Aramori? That's 1. Now onto Crimson for the second. That should be a guarantee.
Nice. I love Bucky, chat. When I see Bucky get playtime, I get happy.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Kranz also does have that Groot already.
I love Bucky.
Moment. And we saw in the last series, actually, a Strangling Prison.
If Bucky ever becomes hard meta, chat, I'll try my hand in the pro play. I just need to find a team. A nice eat, by the way. That was a great eat by Crimzo, so he could get rid of the Groot ult. Wow.
Great foresight, or just incredibly lucky, but likely good foresight. That's a 2-piece here for Renko. Gonna try to head back, still gets 1. Now Craze is heavily separated.
Nah, he's not hard meta, chat. 3 supports is still kind of hard meta.
Do not forget about that behind you. Team is gonna lose 1. Melophobia doing a good job taking out Avery in the sky. Make that 2 as
Bucky glaze, but Jeff hate? Yeah, fuck Jeff. There's not one person in my chat that actually likes Jeff.
Pretty much across the board, Melophobia should be close and Scatter in this next fight, whereas nobody will be available for all in the next fight for Sentinels. So this is gonna be a scary Supernova.
Yep, that was a huge heat, but then we saw Avery go too far forward. Yet again, it just feels like Sentinels, when they lose, it's because they're out of position, right? Crimzo before with Aramori's ult, with 2 people.
Yeah, Lopez, good luck on that, bro. Even if you do get predict perfect, you ain't getting that.
For Melophobia on the backside, they're gonna want to touch the point. Sentinels do at least force out backside.
Yeah, and this was a good setup here by Renko and Crimzo, who try to make a flank angle onto the back line, but still great positioning by Nemesis to rotate in front of point and stay together and not have that pressure on their front line and just use them to drive away the back line. Melophobia gonna find Techie, who is also pressing that right angle. Crimzo gonna have to drop back, actually, towards the angle he came in on attack. So into that flank, still has a ton of HP, and that's what Crimzo does. He is Captain America at this point, is one of the best caps in the game right now, and we see another reset. This time Sentinels will have ults, and this should be almost a full suite of 6 ults in this next fight.
I think both teams right now making sort of positional errors. That one was just capitalized on a forced physics from Ricky. This invisible woman panning out. Here comes that.
A good defense by Nemesis.
Did they disengage it this time?
Oh, okay. I'll be so excited if he actually gets that hook on the person and gets the kill. I don't think he did though. Fuck.
And here comes that Groot hug, and that's gonna be slammed as a maiden gets 2. Do I hear 3 towards the back line? Yes,
there we go. There we go.
A maiden with that damage boost. Groot is a crazy strangling prison, and now here comes the cap stall. It's all about can Crimzo hold on, but it is scary into a bucket.
Does have help from Renko, who dives into that invisible boundary and the freedom charge. Also the itch Jeff on the backside. Invisible woman using her jumps. This should be a big itch Jeff.
Oh wait, that's a big fucking eat. That is a big fucking eat.
Will not be able to, but still, right towards the heel. Unfortunately, is going to get frozen immediately. Good work there. Follow up as down goes Renko from Craze. Techie finds Scatter. Techie again onto a Median though, and this puts Sentinels up in numbers, and they're going to come back in guaranteed staggered. So that Jeff ult was absolutely worth it, as they are going to find Craze now and buy more time before that spawn comes through. Well done by Renko, even though it may not have looked as successful.
Okay, chat. Do you guys think Sentinels caps all the way?
Yep, no ults though.
The only ult is Melophobia and and they almost have Groot ult, bro. If they get the Groot ult with Melo's combo, I think it's GG's for Sentinels.
Which is really hard to do because of what you talked about earlier with these really good torch players that can avoid damage. I mean, he's known as one of them, right? That's the only win condition. No ultimates on the side of Sentinels. Maybe destroy a backline.
They're gonna have to do it before Armori gets ult though, or someone.
Yeah, and OT we go, folks. Melophobia immediately. Supernova goes out. Damage for days, and there we're gonna start seeing them build, and that's very difficult to hold on to.
Why won't they come
around this natural cover? You will see players at this level consistently.
Armori is so close. They got it. No, she
after the group hug from Craze, we see Scatter.
Bro, if Armori got her ult off, dude, that would have been so fucking good.
The disadvantage was too much, right? I mean, they eventually built up the eternal bond, but it was way too late, right? They took
Bro, if Armori got that ult off, dude, they had like another 3 ults.
So realistically, Sentinels, they got the car very far, right? Now it's all up to their defensive.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. I would have been spamming that Q button, bro. I don't care where I am. Even if I'm like ulting wrong, I would have been spamming it.
And you're gonna always deal with that Jeff. But to be honest, what we saw last series was also like Beth said, one of the best Jeff players we've seen so far. And I'm not going to say we haven't seen that at a Renko necessarily, but I don't know if the impact is as felt until, just every single fight. Now, if we take a look at the stats, only 2 final hits. You did bring them out of the fight, at least on Renko's side. But it was still a little bit too reliant.
Is it weird for me to want Sentinels to lose because of their player compositions? What's wrong with their player compositions?
Down a bit because sometimes they go a little bit too aggressive.
What's wrong with their comp?
But for Nemesis, they still are on attack now and have to.
They didn't cap, but that was still a really good push.
Yeah, yeah, I've got to say, I think you're right. I think that was a good call out. I am curious here because I know how defensible point 1 and 2 can be, but it's all about steamrolling. If you keep the momentum through 1 and you take that high side on the left as you head through.
No, I don't think they were mind controlled.
If it gets there here for Sentinel's attack, you can really steamroll through the first 2 points if you're side of Team Nemesis here and just walk through and give you plenty of time on that final take. And
what would it take for you to go back to pro play?
Necessarily see here from the attack side of Sentinels, they weren't able to get that momentum going, but they still
a nice fat contract of 7 figures.
So it's all about this first
oh, bro, I don't know, chat. I just don't like.
Typically gives you enough time.
Listen, I'd probably do pro play or like the tournament like this if I had like a bunch of streamers who don't practice and just want to play for fun. I would rather watch this with my community and just like and shit talk rather than play it.
Huge job to keep
Chat, I'm old,
Avery's
bro.
just not looking
If I was
towards
10
the
years
like,
younger, I'd play in this.
Know exactly what's going on in Avery's brain, but right now I'm just not liking the gameplay out of this Ultron. Right now, pickoffs happening too. I mean, this was happening in third phase as well. Like, it just feels like maybe that's due to not Avery playing bad.
That's what we did in Overwatch. The team
with
with me, Emong or something or whatever, we
surrounds, right? And we're getting surrounded on like that's
we did a stream team. We never practiced, we never scrimmed or anything, and we just ran the tournament.
And I think we're in a strange position here. As
Yeah, also, I really don't want to, yeah. Like, you know, pros practice for, like, it depends on the team, but they could do it, like, either between, like, 4 to 8 hours a day. They could do, like, or, like 6 hours of scrimming and then another 2 hours of VOD reviewing and all this. Yeah, I don't got the time like that anymore, chat.
Exactly what I had mentioned, just using this momentum. Down goes Jeff, though. Will this land? As we see Sentinels on Renko using that height, so getting the sweep to find one.
Berto shot, appreciate the massive prime sub, and Christian, appreciate the massive prime as well, my friend.
And Bucky goes up with an ult and gets matched immediately. It does not much here to force out a few cooldowns, but if they can keep this going, this could be massive. Craze with a huge strangling prison, but still not able to get anything through it. That is wild to me as Aramori gets a two-piece. Avery now finds Scatter, and well done from Sentinels to come back from this as Avery gets that pick. Techie finds Melophobia, and they do walk them back to the door, even committing a ton of ults from Nemesis. Well done, Sentinels.
A huge fight win indeed, and I mean even bigger, they got out ults, right? No more ults on the board except Scatter with that sudden introduction. And Sentinels now, I mean they could also send up that Eye of Agamotto, but for Team Nemesis, and also actually they're on Ricky with the Rocket Raccoon. I mean they know nobody can really find. Well, no, Ricky's going back to the Invisible, but okay, I wonder. Oh no, to give Melophobia the jump, obviously the Rocket Pack to make sure he can go for a kidnap. In this upcoming fight, they don't have Invisible Woman to counter Wolverine, so this is a decent change up as well. We haven't seen much Wolverine so far this tournament.
Yeah, only a few times is right. I mean, it does a great job of countering Groot, but now that Invis has been taking a push forward in terms of the meta, it makes it more difficult, especially at this level. These Invises understand about utilizing that cooldown to counter and really getting max value out of it, which makes Wolverine in a much harder spot. There's an ult goes out for Avery.
That was a big fucking ult by Avery. That was a big fucking ult by Avery, though. Good fucking shit.
From Avery, Nectar gonna find Craze. Techie finds Ricky and Avery again onto Dinks, and that is so much value. Really well done there by Avery.
What? Bro, Nico, I have 3 kids. And this guy just says my 3 kids don't count as kids. What?
But we talk about how important that is. Melo also,
that's wild.
such a fast fight that he wasn't
I gotta work, bro. I gotta send my kids to college.
So, Sentinels countering out some of the plays from Ricky, and really that comes down to, you know, we need to see a ton of this Magneto gameplay pop off in this Emma Frost, considering this is also a large source of your damage in this upcoming fight with the Meteor M.
And here we go with an early Sonic Seduction, and a Median going to use cooldowns to just essentially relocate and wait that out a little bit. Dink's going to find Techie early is massive. Up we go with Crimzo again. Will this one land? Looks towards
what was that old, bro?
To escape that meteor. It is huge, at least on allies.
Oh, good play.
Renko gets taken out by a Median. Unfortunately, the whole team was eaten by that, so there's no real protection. They do drop back together now, but a Median is up with the Kraken impact with 1. Aramori going to pop that ult to keep the team healthy. A Median not going to be able to get that reset now, and that's a good counter all here. Team Nemesis now gonna have ult advantage slightly here with Melophobia, Dinks, and Scatter.
I don't know if that was a good ult by him though. He just ulted and put him back into the support ult. Another big fucking yo TTK's dad. I need you to do me a favor before TTK starts playing, and don't let him practice. Don't let him warm up. No, make him watch Avery, because these are the eyes that I want to see. Why is it when I duo with TTK, he hits no people. No people with his eyes.
To save everybody being kidnapped by him, and right now Sentinels, you know, now we're towards the very end though, because of, like you said,
watch it. Oh shit, he's here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, wait. Why would you guys say that about TTK, bro? He's a good player.
Start once more as the whole team is gonna elect to drop together on point. Ult advantage gonna be slightly up here for Nemesis. A Median and Craze.
Oh shit. Yo, wait a minute. I'm lagging.
We'll have Techie and Crimzo ready from Nectar as well. Renko's close, so I lied. Sentinels should have advantage in this long sustained fight, but it doesn't matter as a Median gets 2-3. Are you joking with the Kraken impact?
Nice. Yo, Shiro, appreciate it. Nice to get inside, my friend.
A defensible position. Maybe a portal player may not be needed, but either way, it is difficult to come back through these tight chokes.
Well, Avery's going over to the Adam Warlock.
What?
So
Someone on my
thinking
YouTube said, I don't think Sentinels or 100 Thieves
ladder,
get out of the first
right, coming
bracket.
back in,
Nah, you're
just finding
wild
meteor
for that.
available. Yeah, like we said, we need Crimzo to be big with his meteor M's.
This is a good... I think Sentinels is doing really well. I think whoever wins this actually makes the playoffs.
Yeah, this could be another E potential here from Crimzo. No, there's a little more patience there from Craze, who did not.
I think whoever, out of all these teams that we're playing today, there's going to be 4 teams. I think they all make it to the playoffs if they win. This is the upper bracket.
The rest could still be up here for Avery. Nectar going to take out Ricky. Nectar again on the Melophobia. Avery is going to res back up and find Scatter. And that could be the swan song here as Sentinels are absolutely frying once more. And they're going to stall on Craze.
Oh, poor guy, bro. They're stalling this group, bro. Poor... That was a good stall.
We will see another fight here. Sentinels should have ult advantage. Jeff could be massive for this final fight. There is no answer here from Team Nemesis in terms of ultimates.
Great point, Shib. And the biggest thing, too, is for Jeff, he can also deal with Melophobia, who's going to use that Soul Bond to keep everybody healthy. If you just eat everybody up... Oh, Soul Bond used it early, but here's the Jeff ult.
Yeah, and it finds 3. It is massive once more. Going to walk them away for as long as possible. Allow the rest of the team to get picks in. Yes, Nectar.
That was a good ult. Oh, but he died. But they're not fighting. They're not there yet. The Luna ulted to get back.
Coming in and holding onto the point still. They're still doing this. Nemesis comes in. Armor going to pop. Eternal Bond trying to walk them backwards. Remember, you got to stay on point now.
I don't...
OT. Crimzo holding on still directly on the point.
Uh-oh, bro. What are the... No, there's no way the Sentinels lose this. Yeah, no, the Sentinels... Nice. Yeah, see? They made it to the playoffs.
What a series win from Sentinels. A big bounce back.
I do feel like Sentinels isn't as strong as they used to be. Obviously, they lost 3 players on their team. 2 on the starting roster, I believe. But I feel like they still need to get... They still need to work as a team. I feel like there's a lot of sloppiness.
And this sort of comes down to the current patch Shib where, you know, like, for example, the problem with Groot is you do so much damage. You have a huge CC, for example, with that Friendly Prison. But as we saw in the last fight, they just lived because of Avery's soul bond, right? Everybody stayed alive. Avery kept everybody healthy with that Adam Warlock, and they were just able to live out that ultimate. Whereas on the opposite side, Crimzo just dunks down onto one of your backline on Dinks and finds the elimination. And it's just
is there a reason they didn't instantly kill the Groot to force a stagger?
Absolutely carry games.
That wouldn't have been a stagger if they instantly killed the Groot. Then he would have just respawned with their team. The reason they didn't kill him right away is so he has a delayed respawn time and he's not grouped up with his team.
But yeah, so you just get easy trades as you see Crimzo here going to find a 2-piece.
Oh shit! Yeah, wait.
Line and a front line, and then Nectar. I mean, more love here to Nectar, who is
64% on Sentinels. Good shit, chat.
Absolutely. And well, the biggest thing too, Shib, is like the trade-off is we have overwhelming damage on the front line, right, with Emma Frost and that Groot. But I mean, once they come in with the Meteor M, for example, like the only way you really counter a Meteor M is with a Magneto of your own, right? Because you know, how do you save people? Like we saw, there was instances where Dinks or Ricky was just left out to dry because Kraz is on Groot and Scatter's on Emma Frost.
These are some big ults by Avery.
Oh great! Now that Meteor M just
those were some big ults by Avery. That was a good strange switch.
I mean, like one of your last ditch efforts is to throw out a Groot wall and hope that Jim can juke around it, but it needs to be late enough to where Magneto can't take the height. So yeah, I'm with you. I mean, there's really not much answer into Magneto when you're not running that mag or a Strange that can constantly have a shield up at the moment, and there was no option for that. So you're right, these Crimzo ults were just consistently landing, and that is such a difficult thing to handle, especially because it turns the whole tide of a fight. When your Magneto's in the sky, there's really not much answer besides trying to live through that moment, not get KO'd through that moment. And again, huge ult here at the end.
Good shit, good shit.
Just popping off. So well done there again by
Nice
Renko.
nice team
I
photo.
think this is also a testament to why I think when we talk about these 2-2-2 comps and we even go over to Torch, I mean, they were on a 3 Vanguard comp at one point, so you know, I guess the comp didn't matter too much, but from what we've seen, I mean, like you said with Jeff, I think that character is just so important, and Renko really started to come online, like you said. Nectar was consistent throughout the whole series. That's the player they played around heavily for good reason. I mean, Nectar, I know we were talking to Nectar at the LAN at the midseason. Nectar was like, oh, I'm going to switch to strategist. I'm going to go play a support. You know, I might as well, because there's not many good strategist players, for example, right? I might as well make that switch over roles. But, you know, obviously that was a bad idea. I mean, that's just like Nectar is an absolute freak in terms of being able to flex to basically everything on top of being that consistent on Phoenix. So yeah, this team is looking damn good, Shib, and really is a testament,
I love this
I think,
cat.
to composition wise, why these Jeffs are just so good in the current patch.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Nectar on strategists. They're willing to play whatever. It's funny because just the raw passion that they have for the game, right? We had that interview with them at Midseason Worlds, like you mentioned, and they got knocked out. We said, "What's next?"
Midseason Worlds.
And they said,
why are they calling it Worlds?
I'm going home and grinding ladder immediately. You know what I mean? And I love that. I mean, just the passion to want to try to succeed and get better, and get stronger. We've seen Nectar
next one is
absolutely
easy
pop
points
off.
on right. Yeah, this
MVP
chat, the
with
rad
19
team that you guys are now about to see is not the same rad team that won the midseason.
Really well done there.
It's two different teams.
Yeah, that's a good point you bring up. It's just like, that's what separates the mentality from,
unless you're thinking that Rad's just going to win right now.
Top tier players from, just the pros that are there, want to just make it and then leave, right? That was kind of, for example, with me, I had struggled with burnout when I played professionally for a few years, right? It was, and I'm sure you could attest to this too, Shib, if you're playing the same game, no matter how good it is, you're eventually going to get tired, and you have to manage that unless you're built differently. Like Nectar's like, I'm just going to go home and play ranked, screw burnout. I just grind like a madman and just one of the best players. So huge respect to that mentality. It's very rare, I think, in esports in general.
Yeah, passion is very important.
Oh, these guys are young, bro. All they do know how to do is breathe and play Marvel Rivals. They're not our age, bro. They're not gonna burn out at 19, 18, bro.
With McGravy, who I do believe is ready. Ton of stuff to ask a coach. Very stoked to have you. Welcome in, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
McGravy left Overwatch?
You're looking like a ghost over there, dude. Jesus, what is this lighting, man? Oh my god.
I didn't know he came to Marvel Rivals.
Bright monitors, bright white lights. You know how it is. I gotta stay locked in on the game. I need all the attention. I don't want to get sleepy. Gotta be focused. Locked in.
Clearly worked for you. I got a question for you quickly. Just, one thing I wanted to ask just from an understanding standpoint, you guys clearly weren't worried necessarily about the torch or wanting to run it. Obviously, Nectar does what Nectar does, and they just popped off there with Phoenix. What's your current take? Is Torch no longer the raid?
I wish esports would have been a thing when I was a teen. Same.
I think we still think Torch is the raid boss, but we think there's just a certain level of resources the character needs, and if we ban out certain characters like the Ultron and the Mantis, especially with like the damage boost on the Torch, it's kind of hard for the Torch to do everything. We still think the Torch is powerful and is impactful for the enemy team, but we think if we play the Ultron and we play the Phoenix and we put a lot of pressure on the Torch, it's really hard for that character to solo carry, depending on the player.
Great insight. Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yeah, and I think a big narrative, I think, going into this stage and, in general right now is a lot of people are picking up like coaches, for example, like you, who have experience in the hero shooter genre. And, not to specifically call anything out necessarily, but with Rivals specifically, what's the transition been like for you as the head coach for Sentinels to have to worry about a ban phase and Ignite, and then also have a different one in MRC and stuff? But what's it like for you as the head coach of Sentinels with this roster who has had success such as winning the whole tournament?
No.
Yeah, I think the
Old Rad did not disband. Only one person left on that team. I'll explain after the interview.
In-game stuff I think I'm pretty familiar with, but I think just like you said, I think the draft is kind of the big part of it, and I think I'm pretty blessed to have such a smart team. I think particularly Crimzo used to be the coach here as well, is very well versed in the draft, and we also have Avery, who's coming as a super grinder. He puts a lot of time in. He has a lot of time thinking about the draft as well. So not to say that I don't do anything in the draft, but really it's Crimzo and Avery that put a lot of time and effort into that, and I think they really helped me out. They've really kind of helped guide me into this game. I do have a lot of experience. I've been doing this for almost a decade now at this point, but Marvel's definitely different, and I think with time I'll get better, and I think we're doing pretty good so far.
Absolutely, looked really good. I like, new changes coming in and getting 2 back-to-back W's like that moving forward in this tournament. It's got to be exciting for you. A question I have for the composition, which I have yet to see, which I thought was really interesting, was that Rocket, Jet,
such a cute cat.
Venom, Cap, play your own life composition. I have yet to see that. My question to you is that just against triple strategists? It's more so to just scatter eyes everywhere?
Oh, he's learning their strats. Can't say it.
We feel like we're a really strong dive team, and what we noticed was a lot of teams in NA especially end up banning 4 supports. I think I've seen it in Europe as well, just with the patch and how few support characters there are. We run into scrims. I think we were having some trouble with people banning 4 supports.
Oh, you're gonna come here?
A lack of options, and we were like, why don't we just try this? You have the res. Rocket itself is really livable, so we have a backline that isn't really easy to run at, but also we have a lot of pressure up front with the double dive tanks, the Star-Lord if we play it, Phoenix, so we have a lot of damage as well. So it's a backline that doesn't die, but also a front line that's super survivable. If we do die, we have that rocket res, and we just keep the pressure on 24/7.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's great insight, man. It's good having you here, McGravy. And, you know, going back now to maybe look ahead, well, rather to look in the future, right? You guys potentially will play against either Extinction or 100 Thieves. And I know, like, people talk about how, you know, we don't scrim these teams that much, for example, with you guys, I imagine, because they're in your same group and you don't want to give them a ton of experience. But, you know, what do you think about that series coming up in a second, McGravy, with Extinction and 100 Thieves? You know, who do you think's going to win it, first of all?
100 Thieves.
Who would you play? Who would you rather play?
Right now, I mean, I think it's really up in the air with this meta with triple support. It's kind of up to teams like adapting. And I know like a team like 100 Thieves relies on their DPS, playing DPS characters a lot. I'm not well versed in the whole rivalry or like the history of like Marvel Rivals and these orgs, but I know Sentinels and 100 Thieves kind of have a thing going on. So I think I'd like to play against 100 Thieves and kind of put my mark on this team and this game and this era. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. Better team, worse team, doesn't really matter to me. We're going to have to beat everybody anyways. So send up 100 Thieves and keep the send 100 Thieves going on.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And also, I mean, yeah, you guys have already qualified for the playoffs, too, right? To get the top 4. And I'm sure that means a lot for you as the new head coach of this team. Is there anything that you would like to say before we let you go on the day? It was great having you here. McGravy. I know that
Boba.
we have experience as former players, and you also as a coach of championship teams. So anything you want to say for you, Sentinels, and your team right now?
For our team, we just got to keep going. I mean, like I said, we have to beat everybody. I'm happy with the win today, but I'm not satisfied with the results. I think we can win even harder, and I think we can win better maps. So team needs to keep chugging. I'm happy to be a part of Marvel, and just appreciate everybody for watching and all the support.
Awesome, man. Really well put. We appreciate your time, and wanting to be part of that legacy is awesome, man. Wanting the team to run through a brick wall, you know what I mean? Just get excited over stuff like that. So thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, well, you heard it there. Wants to be part of the legacy, doesn't care who they go against. They just want to win. It's all about
don't do it again.
The Gravy seemed very composed.
Don't do it again,
really
Boba.
humble, dude.
I need a
So
spray bottle of water, chat. No, Boba.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting because as a player, he was a very, very passionate guy, and has not necessarily lost that passion, it seems, but definitely has transitioned it into being a very well-spoken man. So it's great having him here. Awesome. Obviously, like you said,
I don't have. I'm not going to do it,
series,
chat.
man,
Obviously,
it's gonna be so much fun, Shib, as we just finish off that one. 2-0 for Sentinels. I think surprised both.
He
of
loves
us.
water,
We have an
though,
incredible series coming
which
up
is
in
crazy.
with Rad and Dreamland, Shib. So we're both
okay.
pumped for that.
I don't know anything about these two teams.
I mean, two teams that have a ton of fans. You know, a lot of streamers on these teams, really competitive and incredible gamers as a whole. So very exciting. I've done some more unique stuff. I'm stoked to get eyes on this next matchup right after this break.
Okay, for the people asking about Rad and why did if Rad disbanded when they what do you call it? If they won the midseason, they Rad. Okay, starting from the beginning, there was a team that was not signed. They became the #1 EM.
If I wanna donate or not, what should I do?
You should definitely do it, Fast Killer. Appreciate the massive dono. There was okay, so Rad was an unsigned team. They took first place in EMEA. So they said, "Hey guys, we are unsigned. Let us represent your org and sign us for China." And then they got signed by Rad only for the midseason finals. No, that's not Citadel, chat. Is it Citadel? No, Rad was never a full team, no? Citadel was Berber. Oh, was that Berber, Padman? Fuck, now I look like an idiot. God damn it. I'm going into the bathroom and I'm gonna fucking pee aggressively. Where are you, cat? Where's this cat at?
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Oh shit, perfect timing. I'm gonna start the prediction for you guys. I think it's oh, by the way, Fast Killer, appreciate the massive tono again, my friend. This one is who is it, chat?
We've got a matchup that people have been talking about. I'm sure fans are ready to see. We've got Rad versus Dreamland. Are you ready to see this?
Rad
one?
Esports against
I think that, yeah,
Dreamland.
yesterday was a fun first look at Dreamland for a lot of our fans, and now today we'll see if they can qualify for the playoffs against another team that is
There you go.
well versed in the qualifiers department. Both teams made it through those qualifiers. Two of the best teams we've seen on the come up and on the up and up, and we're gonna see them go head to head today.
Yeah, I think I like the way this is put best. Well done, production. It's about respect. These teams know they have the talent. It's just about showing up during these tournaments and making
Dreamland versus Rad.
Remember, we talk about it a lot. Atlanta World Finals coming up. That is going to be so exciting, and I know.
No,
that's
I'm
where
pretty
everyone's
sure.
eyes are
I'm
on right
guessing
now
Navi
as
just
we
gave
head
him more
into
money.
the
There's no
actual
way.
racing stages tomorrow. Nobody
Maybe their
wants to be
contract
on
came
that
up.
line. They want to make sure this is smooth sailing into the playoff stages.
Oh yeah, absolutely smooth sailing indeed. And if if we have any viewers already booking their tickets, getting ready to go to Atlanta, Georgia. I used to live there for a year or so. Shit, I can give people some insight on the best places to go. I know there's actually an awesome park there. Downtown Atlanta and stuff. But we could talk about that another time. Right now, we're gonna talk about Rad Esports. Right, formerly Solaris, getting signed by Rad is huge, and I know they have a ton of fans. Like
Oh shit, yeah. Their productions are running, chat. There you go.
To their own Twitch streams and also practice incredibly at a high level.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those teams that develop strategies, right? Like we talk about that portal kidnap strat. We saw that freeze yesterday, which was mind-blowing to me. I thought that was
Okay, let's see
awesome.
this.
Gale dropped over there.
A bunch of streamers on this team. A bunch of streamers, chat. A bunch of streamers. This is gonna be fun to see.
Like that, just innovation is incredibly cool to see in Marvel Rivals, and this team does it to the best.
Yeah, gotta bring back Hawkeye meta, man. Hopefully. In the
Gilbert
future,
Noodle. I see that guy in my what do you call it, ranked games a lot. Pizza Demon.
Into it, like you said, I mean, this team is so innovative. They do.
Oh, they're playing against another streamer,
But
Mace.
now on the opposite side, they're gonna be
Dreamland.
who is yet another
Mace,
team with,
Chuckles,
top-tier
Chime,
players. I think that
Stinkers,
Chime and Stinkers in this duel are so
Valentina,
flexible, but also
Gibbery.
Stinkers has just
Valentina,
been
I know, is a
insane
good
on
support
alongside,
player.
They have Chuckles, that up and coming prodigy, and then their backline of Gibbery and Valentina, fantastic strategist duo, and then Mace as well. Keeps the team very focused and is also an incredibly good Emma Frost player and Magneto player. So this team has a ton of flexibility across the board, and that's why
I really like the logo of Dreamland, though. That looks cool.
Yeah, Mace absolutely performed yesterday for sure. We got to look inside, peek in the window a little bit of their strategy and comms. And he mentioned essentially his job is leading target
also,
priority, but Chime is setting
it's
up
very funny knowing like the history of these players. I don't know if you guys remember, but Mace was also called Mace to the Face, and he was a Brig fucking one trick in Overwatch. He played nothing but Brig. Brig. Everything just Brig.
I think it has been helping them, and we'll see how it looks.
So this is funny to see.
Team like we're about to see here with Rad.
Yeah, there should be a banger, but we'll have to.
So a support player in Overwatch, a Brig player is now a tank player in Marvel Rivals.
It's a ton of people. It's like actually
So,
unbelievable. But also with how many people that do talk in a voice chat room, there's always somebody who tends to be quiet that you wish could speak a little bit more.
okay,
but
chat. Let's see this.
We'll see what the bans are. First up, I mean, last game it was Mantis first. This game it's back to the Emma and Adam drawing boards.
Yeah, I think that is to ensure they get a little more free. Oh, you know what? Is another call out here is both teams ran Angela yesterday. So we might see the goddess battle in the sky a little bit. See who gets the pull, the yoink first towards the back line. And I personally am excited to see that. I wonder if we might see our first ever Angela ban at some point if it becomes a serious problem. Another really cool thing that I wanted to talk about that we saw yesterday in the interview was Google.
This is going to be very interesting.
There is
Like,
no meta. You can make a style happen if your team understands how to make it happen. And
this is going to be a good game. I don't know who's going to win. I don't know anything about both of these teams.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I like that.
I know the people on the teams. Well, not really at Dreamland. I know Mace. But I know more people on Rad. Guru, Gale.
Is a trend. Mantis also banned out right now. Only difference is that Emma and Adam. We haven't seen Thor alongside Angela though, right?
Is it Cross? I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Oh, Croissant. Appreciate it.
Because I think Thor and Angela as just a Vanguard line, it doesn't provide a whole
yes,
lot of
Wonton, yes.
protection. They both kind of want to do their own thing where Thor can find those off-angle picks and make plays and then come back around and Angela's doing the exact same thing. So it's tricky. If you're running triple Vanguard, there might be a conversation, but we have yet to see those those Vanguards together yet.
Yeah, it's a good point. It might be in those comps that's like what McGravy talked about with the Rocket. You know, maybe you need a backline that can just live or something like that. With the on the other side, Jeff Bain.
We're having a lot more.
How important that character was. So already removing the 3 best sort of off healing type strategists, and Venom removed for Rad Esports, focusing more on those Vanguards, and we'll see. You know, in the matchup, which kind of benefits them, right? They get rid of the Emma, they get rid of Chuckles on the Venom, and I think we've seen some Chuckles on the Thing, for example, but let's see how it pans out as Rad protects the Emma, leaving Dreamland another ban on a strategist or a duelist like other teams have done.
And we will be
the ban on the Hulk
shortly, folks. Locking in that Emma is going to help them just kind of bully any of those maybe, you know, off, or it's not necessarily off meta, but off Vanguards, if you will, something like Cap, just going to mark the Cap there. We likely will not be seeing that Thor shown from Gilbert Noodle, but hey, never count anything out with these teams. They're not afraid to run stuff that's a little more crazy as we start off here on Burn and T'Challa domination. Once again, Gilbert making that switch over to Groot.
Yeah, they did go for the Hulk.
Didn't Rad have a problem paying their European team? It's a great question. I really don't know.
You know, you can't really play the name without.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea.
But you'll be losing out on that Gamma Squid, and you know, now coming into it, on to Burn and T'Challa first round. It's going to be interesting because, yeah, you still have the Star-Lord, the Ultron.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. If you have a signed team, if you have a signed team and you can't pay them, and that's already a problem, and you sign another team, yeah, I don't know.
We learned that strategists are, you know, some of the most important things to ban, and they still seem to be for most teams. But obviously, every team adapts differently, and in the last series, we saw a good team play, you know, Namor or Hulk compositions and still didn't pan out on 2-2-2. So let's see how Dreamland adapts.
And we will start. No portal kidnap strategy just yet. I might have spoke too soon. No, yep, they are going to take that left side tight angle. We haven't seen a team run in here as a unit yet. So
wait, what did my chat think? My chat thinks that the streamer team is actually going to win. Okay, cool.
The exact same thing. So both of which are going to be doing some stuff that you maybe haven't seen. Chuckles going to go down the low, slow side. Chuckles, one of the younger talents on the field. You mentioned Prodigy. I'm sure that word has been thrown around a few times. It has been playing very well.
Wait, how old is Chuckles? Also, that name is actually funny as shit. Chuckles. Wait, how old's Chuckles if he's a prodigy?
Now for Dreamland, who have priority on point with Mace.
Yeah, big poke from Mace, and it's about that, you know, or sorry, rather from
wait,
Sports, right? Just
Chuckles is 14?
Right, Magneto play has been the
There's no fucking way.
His team succeeding. You know, Mace taking advantage of it today. Unfortunately, lose Valentina though mid-fight, so Rad bringing themselves back into it.
Yeah, right back into it as 2 go down here. Pizza Demon gonna find Jabori in the sky, Jabori, if you will.
That is insane.
Find another on to Chuckles, and again on to Stinker's Pizza, on to Chime, finding these picks.
Wow,
and yeah,
Rad coming out strong here though.
Why not be a duelist with the way this hit scan can work, especially with the clap in the sky?
Yeah, Pizza Demon alongside, having that peel, able to kind of pop off on that Luna. Definitely is one of the best Luna Snow players. And that new pickup.
Is there no age limit for pro?
Also keeping themselves alive on the inside. Oh. From the strategist line of Rad Esports. So able to come back into this upcoming fight.
For Marvel Rivals, I don't know.
Is always super important.
I know Overwatch you have to be 17. It used to be 18, but they changed it to 17.
And there we go.
Marvel Rivals, I'm not so sure. To be honest with you, I don't know.
HP is going to have that drone placed over there on the side of Stinkers, who now is getting dove with the Feast of the Abyss. Not too much value there. Shield goes out as we do have Galactic Legend here for Bedtime Story. Does get launched, looking towards the front line. Ton of damage out on the Chuckles, who does fall. That is one. Do I see more? And we do see that launched now here from Valentina, just to try to walk them back to the point. But at this point, Rad is at 50% and climbing. Can they keep this going? Out goes the Jeff now, and it does find one, but does fall immediately to Gale with some good target priority. Forky Dog going to take out Stinkers as well.
Oh, wow, Rad Esports is looking like a really good team, man. I don't know, they might win. They might win, and they might be in the playoffs, chat. Stream team in the playoffs.
Momentum 70%. It looks like they want to go for an aggressive dive here too, past these stairs on that Venom. Could potentially build up ult fast. They do have the advantage in terms of ults this fight, Dreamland. We'll see if they can take advantage of it here.
And we start once more, 80% on for Rad. Again, ult advantage heavily on the side of Dreamland, who launched early with Chuckles. The Freedom Charge onto the point, and the team is committing. Driven right back from Pizza Demon, though, with the dance floor, as immediately the Fate of Both Worlds is going to walk them, and bang! Mace comes through, shuts that down quickly with a Meteor Ram on a Pizza Demon. Stinkers onto Gale now. Another find here for Dreamland, who's trying to get this point controlled. 98%, but they do.
Nice play by Stinkers.
Oh, we're very close now, they do. Where that is a ton of percent here for the side of Rad, who can take it easy and just win one big ult fight.
Yeah, a huge Meteor M there from Mace. We see the value again from that ultimate come through. You know, able to build it so quickly off the Ultron Rage on the opposite side. Obviously, Mace holding on for it for Gale's ultimate. But now Bedtime's ult should be free in this next fight unless Estrada's ult is huge. You can use it late as well. It's up to him. And Gilbert, you know, we've also seen huge plays out of Venom players with this ult. Coming out early is Bedtime Story, though. Maybe trying to counter with Ultron's Rage, but it's met on the opposite side by a nice rotation by Dreamland. They eventually still lose Valentina.
Yeah, good focus here by Bedtime Story.
What's up, Jay? What's up? How you doing?
The front. Forky going to take out Mace early, and that's huge for Rad, as Gilbert now takes out Jabori, and that is two. Bedtime on the Stinkers now, and they are still walking, and will get this point. A portal play needs to come in for Mace, which is already being set up, but at this point, they are in a dangerous position. Ult advantage up here for Rad. This is going to be tough to take over.
A portal through, everybody dashes on, barely through, basically a tiny sliver in that.
Oh my god.
They don't touch.
They didn't touch the...
Yeah, I didn't see exactly what happened there. It might have been an invis push, for example, or something along those lines, but either way, not able to get on that point. I do
Professional players, by the way, chat.
A few ults there just to protect, so maybe that is, you know, something for Dreamland to take.
This is Fate a pro player? Fate is at Navi. Navi plays tomorrow. He's EMEA.
Yeah, huge pickoffs there from Bedtime. Also, eventually, Valentina going down before they can build ultimate is huge.
Wait.
Really good rotations. Finding
the age restriction is probably 13 since the game is rated T. This game is rated T for teen? What's Overwatch?
It's also, it always seems to be Shib. Warrior Falls is this map where, like, the team with ult advantage just goes, you know, like instantly. Yeah. Like, it's like all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, get to the point and win it, right? That's what we.
Overwatch is rated T for teen, really? Because I'm just like visualizing the skins that Overwatch does and visualizing the skins that Marvel Rivals does, and it's completely different, chat. If you know, you know.
We will see that happening right here. Some heavy commitment.
There they start off. You know, both teams sort of looking at each other for a second. We have 22 seconds. The point unlocks, and no team actually trying to go aggressive first necessarily. Maybe Dreamland trying to fake out a right side angle sort of push, but at the moment they just both go to that point like you mentioned earlier, and Bedtime Story setting up on this flank, trying to force out that Jeff for now. Max doing a good job making sure that flank angle doesn't come through from him.
Here we go with the Blaster Barrage. That spin to win with Ultron over the head gives him a little more ability to play aggro. And here we go with the big jab.
Oh, no. That's a feels bad, man.
And they're still keeping the pressure forward as Chime was not able to make that work. Teams are falling. Bedtime Story going to find Stinkers, and that's another big...
Jay got a shiny. I don't even know what that means.
Going to be leaning towards Rad, as we will likely see a sweep now. Valentina falls. She trying to escape, but unfortunately not for long. Now Bedtime Story just going to try to look towards the back line while the team focuses the front line, as you would expect an Emma to do, into a cap. Well done there by Guru on the pick, and they do have point.
Yeah, that was a huge fight to win for Rad Esports, getting both Valentina and Chime's ultimate out of the books. Jibbery's going now over, switching heroes. Everybody's switching heroes, right? Jibbery's going over to Luna, Valentina now on Invisible Woman, right? They're changing up their entire sort of, you know, who plays what composition. because yeah, that last fight just went so horribly to use both that Jeff. Now they're at least on to Ultron off of the Jeff, knowing that they can't play it at that high of a level maybe. Gale comes now back
Oh!
in.
Did you see that? What a fucking shield by Guru. Holy fuck.
It must have been Guru because the shield
Maybe
stayed
both, yeah.
healthy. Yeah, it might have been both, but really well played there. Great timing and understanding of that coming in. That was a millisecond reaction. So again, that was insane. Bedtime Story again on the high side, going to have that drone to help buy time and just make some more aggressive plays with the blaster barrage. Get that out quickly. And again, Rad still holding on 2 points with roughly the same ult, as we will have a slight advantage now for Dreamland is going to commit. We see Stinkers immediately launch that. Out goes the dance floor. Pizza Demon keeping the team healthy on point. Everybody's going to like to drop backwards together. Just commit 1 for 1. The downside is that's just more time on point for
Oh, they could stream the games that they want, but streaming the games also gives you, shows the call outs and what the conversations are and everything. Some teams don't want to actually show people that.
Does this work? And it's match right back, Venn diagram style, with another ult from Forky.
Yeah, but it's a little bit far back, so they have to still reclaim space. Guru on the main side has been keeping the front line stable, and now here comes also Ultron's Rage alongside the Star-Lord Ultimate, but actually Chime on the backside to find 2.
Yeah, that's insane work. That's a 2-piece through. That
Wait, is that actually true?
There, Chime, well done from Dreamland.
Rad tryharding now. 9 months of losing scrims does that, as Guru said. This team has been a team for 9 months, and they've been losing every single fucking time. Wow, that's crazy. That is insane dedication. To be a team after almost a year of just losing, and you're doing really well now, that's crazy.
With Bedtime and alongside Gale, forgetting that, you know, Forky and Pizza trying to live back there. It's not really doable without any Shredded ultimates. Now up this upcoming fight, Dreamland also have Capel. Started off with Freedom Charge, just to maybe try to find this backline early, set up towards the potential Stratus back here who have nothing, and eventually, yeah, they get taken out by the Blaster.
Oh, they swapped some people?
A fight win off of a single ultimate, but they actually, oh my god, they don't give the point. Somebody touches in the millisecond before it gets capped.
That would have been a pretty crazy take. I think the idea there was to distract.
Wait, Moxie used to be on this team. They sacked. They what do you call it? They kicked him off.
Again, Rad just trying to build those ults. Unfortunately,
that's fucked up.
Forky and Pizza relatively quickly, just to the raw pressure from Chuckles and Stinkers there, walking through and just KOing them instantly in the fight. So that is what they need to do. Dreamland needs to keep holding these ults and utilizing one ult to get that win like that is exactly what they wanted. Dreamland, that is what they need to do and consistently do to take this home. Because at this point, it's still a 1 fight. Rad gonna commit ult as Gale launches the Rage. Up we go with the Meteor Rim. That one does not land as shields get launched upwards. Keeping the team healthy now, looking towards the back line. Just going to try to fire through the boundary now. Gilbert gonna play aggro with this. Ooh, off map potentially. Mace goes off from Forky with an insane.
Don't you do it. I'm watching you, Cat.
It's been such a huge pickup for them, able to find that pick, but on the backside,
don't you do it.
This invisible boundary? No. Good invisible boundary timing as well by Forky, keeping the team healthy at the very last second. Everybody's met by Sonic Seduction 2 ship, and they're just cleaning him up at this point. Gale with a 2-piece.
Yeah, another 2-piece there from Gale. The portal comes through, but at this point, it is going to be a stagger fest. 3 bodies on
again.
Emma tackle through the portal to shut it down. Yeah, well done, Rad, with a 2-0. Wow.
I mean, yeah, Rad looks damn good after Warrior falls
nice.
to 1 in the series against Dreamland. And I think that, yeah, they just outpaced them, right? There was so many ultimates used a little bit early, I think, for example, on the side of Bedtime Story, or not Bedtime Story, out of Dreamland. Bedtime Story, interesting combination of player team.
He said it took them 7 months, but now they finally put it together and figured out how to win. They rolled yesterday, might do the same today. Moxie didn't want to sign. I mean, to be honest with you, as a streamer, I wouldn't want to have to do any of that either.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
like, I don't want to. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I wouldn't want to. Do they scrim their stream their scrims? Because I wouldn't want to have to take off time to scrim with my team and then lose potential, like, you know, I don't want to do any of that.
Essentially just holding until 90, and then at that point it's a 1-fight game. They just stayed calm, cool, collected, and won just based on using those ults when needed.
But like that's the problem. Maybe that's the answer that they did. If let's just say I get a team and I start scrimming, and then I go into a tournament, well, you know what? Now everyone's gonna fucking know what you're playing, bro, and everyone's gonna know who's the shot caller, who's the what your strats are. Everything. Everyone's gonna see it. All your stuff is out in the open.
necessarily maybe bad at Jeff. It's just like the team is just not playing around the Jeff comp at all very well, right? It's just like you would miss Jeff ultimates, right? The Jeff would miss, and then they would need to swap because, like, yeah, it's almost just because something's meta, it's not all the time do you want to play it, and that's exactly what I believe Guru was telling you, right? It's just, you know, just because something's good and just because what seems good in the ban phase is the way to go. Sometimes your team maybe can't play it to that high of a level, and you need to go to something else, something more maybe off kill.
Yeah, agreed. As we see there, just the
Why are you biting me? Why are you biting me?
Come through. Well done, Google.
Hopefully this is a 2-0. I really want to watch the 100 Thieves game, chat.
To find a lot of success with Jeff, I think that's a great Jeff map, but there's really not a lot of answers for who you can eat. It's really just Luna. Invis has that jump. And typically they will hold. They do understand when ults are available, and they typically will hold that cooldown. You have BTS here on the Star-Lord with an iframe that you can use, and at this level of play, they know how to use it. Then you have Emma, for example, who can diamond form and dodge.
No,
So
the
it's just a lot
casters
of
think
answers
the 100
that
Thieves is not going to win.
You have Ultra
They
on
think
this guy.
Extinction's going to win.
Jeff, making it difficult to find a lot of success.
I saw their
So maybe
predictions.
that is the thought process, is just having a comp that makes Jeff eat very, very difficult, and it clearly worked for him here.
Yeah, I want to see in the future what happens to the ban phase if we try to even ban and protect Jeff maybe on this upcoming map. And, you know, I think that it seems like Rad's sort of idea of keeping the Emma, right, making sure your Vanguard frontline panned out, right? I mean, they got the Venom and they got the Emma. So
MV won today. So, oh no.
That was banned out, really, because they could have just relied heavily on
MV won today.
Diamond form, and then also constant pressure from Gilbert Noodles.
No, MV lost today against FlyQuest. No, they lost. They lost.
They definitely knew what their conditions were.
No, MV's in the lower bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, looked lights out. Again, I saw some good potential and good plays there from Dreamland, but Rad, I mean, to me, and at no point did they not have it, right? Like, they've got those points in 99 early, and then it is incredibly difficult to see a reverse sweep on domination of that percentage, because it's really just, you cannot make a single mistake, and no matter, even if you don't, if they have ult advantage, you are in trouble. And it clearly, you know, worked for Rad there, who did exactly what they wanted, got point early and held on, and just at that point, one more fight wins the game.
Yeah, this team is looking good. We'll see if they can close it out maybe and get a 2-0, right? This is a bench down of 3, our third game of the day. But before that, map number 2,
I love this cat, bro.
Guys in just a bit.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was looking at my cat. How do you guys feel about this new map? I think it's pretty fun. Confusing. The second phase is very confusing, but it's pretty fun. First and third are a lot of... First and third are my favorite. Yeah, second point is very weird. Yo, TTK's dead. Is he ready? Ow. I hope he's ready. Fucking back hurts. I hate all the fog in it. You hate the fog? The fog is one of the coolest things they ever added to the game because it's unique. You could shoot the fog and make it disperse and go away. It's so cool. And also, or you could just back up into the fog and like make yourself disappear. Nah, chat, I really like it. It's cool. No fog on the... Nah, bro. You guys... These are L takes, man. The fog is awesome. What is this?
We jump in and taking a look here. So check out Gale on Hawkeye interrupting Strange Portal income. This is something that we did not get to see. Oh my, from across the map. Are you kidding me? Oh. We jump in and taking a look here. So check out Gale on Hawkeye interrupting Strange Portal incoming. This is something that we did not get to see. Oh my, from across the map.
Wait, that is actually crazy. That you must have, like, before your match, you must have gone into like the practice range, not the practice range, like what do you call it? Custom lobby, and practice that so fucking much.
We jump in and taking a look.
Yeah, you must have found some fucking lineup, like, oh, go right here, aim right here, shoot the ice right there.
On Hawkeye interrupting Strange Portal incoming. This is something that we did not get to see. Oh my, from across the map. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's a crazy play. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's easy. It's like, bro, you're talking about Overwatch fucking players, chat. Half of these players are Overwatch players, and half of these fucking players go into a practice game, sit there for hours, and just practice fucking lineups, like on a grenade lineups, what do you call it, Junkrat lineups, like, bro, a lot of these people just practice this stuff. Nah, Gale. It doesn't. I don't care if Gale said himself, "Oh, it looks harder than." It doesn't, bro. These guys probably sat there in the practice range trying to figure out the perfect thing and learned it perfectly and practiced it so much that they know how to do it.
You look at the stats, it was very back and forth. Not a lot of finals on either side. The fights very much being decided about an early pick and then dropping back as a team to try to retake. But well done by Rad to get the point early.
Yep, excellent positioning and strategist play from both squads, but eventually, yeah, Rad able to get the W, and now, you know, we go to another map, and it's going to be Dreamland's pick, man. So, you know, we've seen how good they are on maps like Convergence and Convoy. So, you know, maybe
Jay, how come no one uses Penny?
It was a harder, I think, domination.
I'm pretty sure these people played the strong characters that are meta.
Different here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
what you guys are seeing the pros play, you guys should probably play as well, like in your ranked games, because that's probably what are the strongest characters right now.
Could very much be something that decides who takes home that W, obviously on that specific map. But really well played again by Rad. Looking at the stat lines, I mean, most finals were 6 here from Bedtime Story, and then you got 7 on Stinkers, and outside of that, everybody in, you know, 3, 4, 5 territory. So everyone doing a pretty good job staying healthy and staying in the fight. Just
oh, I understand. It's hard because you don't know where the Strange is gonna stay. That makes sense.
You have to bear in mind, like, Dreamland looked like one of the best teams that was.
But hitting that shot does seem very easy. You just gotta stand in the right place, aim at the right place, use the ult. Yeah.
For both teams, I mean, they have, I'm sure, plenty of experience against each other. But also, yeah, it's just like if you win today, I mean, that proves that you are maybe, you know, one of the best teams out of those qualifiers, besides, you know, teams that came out of MRC. And
I played Jeff and got flamed. Is this a good sign? Yes.
Sentinels of 3 maps. Both teams in Rad and Dreamland definitely have what it takes to take that next step up to reach those upper echelons, right? We talked about Dreamland as one of those dark horses. Rad Esports in there for sure as well.
Yeah, I think a strategy that also worked, if I'm looking back at these bans here, I mean, last time making sure they get rid of that Emma, right? And again, going to do the same thing here and maybe get away with having Emma on their side with the lock-in here if they decide to do that once more. It clearly worked for them last time. Nope, they're going to keep that Ultron, which has been a staple of their 2 compositions. Ultron is a threat, a huge threat, especially as you climb Elo and understand a little bit more about how to play around natural cover instead of constantly just being pumped in with heals, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and he even got well, recent buffs, right? So this character at the moment definitely good, and they even almost like baited out a Mantis Protect too, because they tried to, at least with the you know, leaving the ban open when they go for the Emma first. But Adam Warlock makes sense too. We've seen how good that hero is.
Why are support players allergic to using their ult if they're holding it and about to die?
They're going to ban out the Jeff, so making sure that Dreamland can't play it.
It's a great question, man.
It's tricky to go into an Emma if you're going to run anything like, obviously, that Strange. Emma does a great job of really shutting down those frontline Vanguards, like Strange and Mag. Mag obviously has a little more potential to hold on, but, you know, just counters those more front to back style Vanguard play. I think Venom can get away with it into Emma, although a lot of the time people think that, you know, Emma's a hard counter for Venom. I think Venom does a decent job pulling out the diamond cooldown and escaping, especially if you're using that dive correctly. So there is some potential there, but why not just remove it? Run a comp, you know, a comp that you like more, feel a little safer, and that is what we're going to see as the change here from Dreamland that they did not do on map 1.
Yeah, that's an interesting change considering, I mean, this is the problem with doing that is it's what we talked about earlier, over investing in what happened on the previous map. Maybe like they already get rid of Guru on the Emma, now they get rid of Gilbert on the Venom. So, you know, because you prioritize those Vanguards now, you leave yourself open in other departments, right? In terms of the strategist play, you have the Jeff available, you have Mantis banned, sure, but not, well, you have also the Atom banned, but then besides that, they can still play Invisible Woman, they can still play Luna Snow, they still have the Ultron and the Jeff available, so they really have the pick of the litter with the backline this time around. You know, we'll see if they can take advantage of that matchup as Dreamland had to, we're forced to sort of...
It actually does look like Boba.
Yeah, and we will be starting up here. Spider Islands, potentially seeing the triple comp. It looks like we are. Gilbert flexing the Thor. Wonder if that's actually going to be a selection here on the defense. And yeah, I think this is a pretty good Jeff map, like a very good Jeff map, if I'm being honest. So We did see a little bit of a
One of the best.
showcasing there. Yeah, it's just always an angle for you to make a big play.
After, I wonder if we could get like a Jeff skin where instead of him walking on his little hands, he just walks on like a mechanical spider, but upside down. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Jeff like.
Wait, that's
laying
actually a
down,
pretty
you know,
cool
like, where
emote.
He's like, yeah, he's chilling like on the beach maybe or something like that, and he has like a there you go. He has like one of those like chairs that are at a poolside chair, and he's just like lounging.
The Lords don't matter, Def. They're playing on a tournament. They're probably playing on a tournament. No, they are playing on a tournament server. They have everything unlocked.
Yeah, the Berber Patapim emote too. That's pretty funny. I gotta love that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Sentinels did win.
I knew
Yes.
we were gonna see a tight close here. It is gonna have Angela. We did have the Groot as well as selected. Unfortunately for the Thor mains, did not manage to make it through. But we will start again.
Yeah, I wonder if he could do something like that maybe, but it's what Guru said earlier for sure.
J Boost for 2 months. Appreciate it.
He could probably do, you know, some maybe more unknown compositions, maybe comps that would be seen as less than meta, but like they're already doing the triple Vanguard comp with the Angela. We've only seen.
Oh, both teams are playing it. Interesting, chat. Interesting. Wait, what is this skin?
As well, and Mace back on the Angela, like you said.
Thor's sister versus Thor's sister. The goddess battle in the sky is very real with Mace and Guru here. You're going to see some small animation cancels. We'll walk through those as we get eyes on. You see it right there. They're going to melee first there. As you saw Guru with the V button prior to the poke. It gets a little more damage off in the neutrals when you're just trying to deal some damage to anyone below you. It definitely is a good way, and honestly, the way to play Angela when you're just trying to deal raw damage to someone below. So well done there. They are going to retake this point. It looks like Rad is still holding on. Forky going to have that ult. Gibbery's going to have all here. The Rage of Ultron is terrifying and can do a ton of damage on the attack, and their strategy against this triple
Cozy, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
Gonna find Mace early.
Yeah, Mace kind of stuck in the back line in the sky with fighting both him and Guru. And it's pretty tough. Also, another kidnap comes through, and it's even harder for this front line because, I mean, yeah, they don't have a lot of healing, right? They just have the Ultron, they have that Invisible Woman, but that's it, right? Besides those two, they're going to be lacking in terms of the healing department, so they really rely on finding these strategists now. Here comes an Ultron's Rage early on, met by that Rocket Raccoon. See you later. Can they even break it quickly? No, it's still alive, even lasts out the Ultron's Rage.
Yeah, I think unfortunately a couple of those clipped the ceiling there, not able to get, or the roof, excuse me, not able to get a ton of damage onto it, but it was enough to help break it towards the end, as they are now walking forward. Sinkers gonna consistently have that. Oh, great ult there. The Groot.
Wow, that slam dunk actually didn't kill anyone.
Wow, down to very little HP is gonna fall there. Pizza trying to make a big play. Sinker's gonna commit with the Ultra, or excuse me, Galactic Legend into the corner. Down goes Guru. Mace gonna find bedtime, shoving him in that angle as we lose Gilbert. Forky goes down. Gale too as Chime gets a two-piece. Really well done again by Dreamland, who are still holding on to 3 ults.
Dude, poor Guru. Guru tried to hook that Star-Lord, right, and he did, but then his own...
Who are you rooting for? Extinction or 100 Thieves?
So, unfortunate case.
Probably 100 Thieves. I met a lot of them. They're a bunch of cool guys. I actually don't know who's on Extinction, so I gotta see. I'm rooting for a good game. Oh, nice ult by Chime.
Great focus, making sure that's used as the last 2 throws there, so it comes as a surprise. There's gonna be a res back on Pizza though, but still very valuable picks again. And here we go with Gibbery, just gonna deal a ton of damage on a Gilbert Noodle, who falls post teleport.
Bro, I don't know anyone who's on Extinction. I didn't watch yesterday's games, sadly.
Walking forward now, trying to touch, and they do, as Guru falls here from Gibbery, and they're still keeping this momentum now. And Dreamland is taking this team on and looking incredibly clean as they get point 1.
I am rooting for a good series. Why didn't you watch yesterday? My bad. Yeah, I didn't watch. I don't know who's on Extinction. I never watched it. I couldn't watch yesterday. I wanted to stream, but I was putting in my toilets, chat. Genuine question, Jay, do you even enjoy the game? No, I just play the game every day because I hate myself and I want to enjoy pain. Yeah, I like the game. Chat, if I didn't like the game, I wouldn't play it.
Trying to maybe prioritize also these off maps, these environmentals that you always talk about, Ship.
Yeah, this is a great angle for environmentals. Invis plays very terrifying here on both sides. We might see some sort of play there. And then you also have things like Angie, who can now direct you not only just off map, but directly downwards, making it difficult to use cooldowns. So we are going to keep this pressure on. Here comes Jeff.
Unk playing for money. I mean, well, technically you're not wrong. I'm a streamer. I have to stream. I can play any game, though. That doesn't make any sense.
here. Spot drops back towards the team again as Gale matches that rage right back with the Heaven's Retribution, excuse me.
Well, this is why you usually wait to use that Jeff ult. Here comes that Namor whale, and it smacks down into Forky Dog. But starting off with a Jeff ult allows the other team to just hard focus you, right? So usually that's why you see teams start off with Ultron's Rage. Maybe you could force out the other team's Ultron's Rage, but obviously it was pretty apparent where Pizza Demon was going with that ult. Chime just connects on him with the Ultron's Rage and shuts down that entire ult.
Yeah, I believe they wanted to, you know, try to commit heavy at the same time. Unfortunately, the timing just did not work out for them. Sinker's doing a good job finding a two-piece in that fight, too, on these off angles. And this is, again, a very much a strength here into Flyers of Namor, who does not have the opportunity to miss when those squids are out dealing raw damage. Guru with a nice poke here on him.
How many more matches tonight? After this one, there's one more.
Animation cancels, going to hold on to that Heaven's Retribution once more. Ready to launch it towards the back line with commitment. Mace now holding on with about half HP. Can use that E and drop back towards the team. Up we go again. Bedtime going to find Chime.
I don't know if that was the best use of that ult, chat.
Still does find some damage, burns some shields, but is not enough to get a pick. Jibori is going to find one. Chuckles two. Going to commit with all. We see Mace holding on to the Eye of Agamotto as we get to the final meters here of point 2.
And nice shot from the drone from Gale to keep back his Namor, or his Phoenix alive, who is dealing with the Namor on the right side. Eventually, Bedtime Story wins it. Nice support onto Bedtime Story from him, and the rest of the Brad kind of pushing on forward, doing a great job playing around this Angela, right? A big problem with Angela, quote unquote, is
nice
that,
shots by Bedtime Story.
Much damage. Another nice shot from BTS, but you make up for that through, you know, ways with Phoenix, you know, playing this triple comp, really hard playing around your solo duelist in this case, on top of looking and disrupting their Ultron. So
what's that keyboard?
From Rad Esports playing around this Angela comp well. 23 seconds left to go to Shiv. This is a fantastic hold for Rad Esports at the current moment as they have ultimates up.
Yeah, I think this was an incredible switch here from Bedtime Story. Just a ton of damage, hard focus on those squids whenever they're available, making sure the team stays healthy by just dealing damage to the equipment and being ready with Ensong Inferno, whatever need be, which gets rid of some of these massive shields like Strange with an, you know, a massive 800 shield is going to fall quickly and give your team more space. Huge Eye of Agamotto goes up on the back line. Now we go to the invisible boundary. It is met right back with BTS. Ensong Gilbert now. Ooh, is going to find one on Jibbery, and that was a nice attempt there from Gale. Guru 2 with a pull there on Mace. Bedtime gonna find Chime. Back and forth we go. Rad still up in numbers as BTS finds one. Gale finds two.
Damn.
Tick away. Rad holds before point 2.
Yo, Rad's looking like a good team, man.
Right now at the current
I wonder how they're gonna do in the playoffs though if they win this.
Do
you guys think Rad Esports is actually a team that can make it to the top 4 and go to LAN?
Harassment in the air from Guru is just crazy. You know, Angela, you know, has been so annoying to deal with for Rad Esports, but also, like you said, with Gilbert Noodle connecting with that Media Ram, that's what you want to see out of your Magneto players, is huge connections like that. And every time Mace would go in with an Eye of Agamotto, it was just met by something that made the target that he tried to Eye of Agamotto CC immune. Like you said with Bedtime Story, you know, he connected, maybe he thought, until Bedtime Story went in the sky with that Ensong Inferno, which makes you, you know, CC immune while you transfer into that ultimate. So at the current moment, I mean, it was just so much value found in everybody avoiding all these huge ults from Mace.
Yeah, agreed. And it's funny now.
Oh, wait.
Looking at this composition they're showing. This
Dream doesn't have a coach? Damn, that's fucked.
We're gonna have Pizza still holding on to that, Jeff, and you have Guru there looking for off map. So again, stats do not tell the story.
I mean, yeah, look at the stats, dude. If you're going by the stats, Dreamland should be rolling this right now, but stats don't mean everything. Guru's 3 and 4 with 0 final hits.
Hammer your point home, guys, like if you're in ranked and you blame your Angela play,
Guru, what the fuck, man?
Who cares? Guru just won the map, you know? You're not going to get stats on Angela. That's not the point, right? The point is you set up your team with these pulls. You set up your team with these grabs like he's doing right now with Mace and these tanks. Now forced into his own team's damage, and they're for sure doing so much damage onto those players with all that Angela.
No, chat. Being 3 and 4 is not average Angela's stats, bro.
That kind of value from one pull is massive, as BTS is now just able to reign for free here on the Moon Knight, one of the most disgusting Moon Knights in the game. Very, very strong. Building ult to already 60% and ready to climb more here in a minute. Just going to have eyes heavily there on the thing. And here goes Guru now in axe form. Going to take flight and try to get a pull. Finds 2. Heads back towards the team who are alone now as BTS builds that ult. Still 97% with ult available. Going to jump up and be ready. Looking now towards the thing. Again, just goes to show you his aggressive damaging comps with Stormer very much an answer for the triple Vanguard and strategist compositions.
And a Conchu, Jibbery goes for the res, though. That's the difficulty with playing against this triple Vanguard composition alongside Adam Warlock. In situations like this, counter Groodle comes out now from Sneakers into the backside.
Wow, he's able to get a kill through that. Okay, wow, good shit.
Jibbery goes down off the map of all things, but time will bring him back because we have yet another res.
Oh, and this could be huge. That is
Another res. Oh my god, the res, the Adam. Oh, sorry, not the Adam. The copy res and then another res.
Setting that up, and so with these Adam reses, the double res if need be, and the portal, they have a ton of fights available.
And I mean, they're stalling out at the current moment, right? That's the big thing, is that we're nearly a minute and a half off the clock. And they're pushing quite fast, Rad Esports are, but it wasn't nearly as fast, I think, with Dreamland on their attack, actually. So Guru X trying to stop him and spawn, maybe push off Mace on that. Wait, did he get the portal off anyways? Unfortunate miss of an ult by Guru there, yeeted out, but, you know, doesn't connect onto that Doctor Strange in the spawn to cancel the portal.
Yeah, that was a good idea. I actually didn't know. Everybody, you learn something new every day. I had no idea it could cancel portal.
I actually did. Chat, did you guys know that ult could cancel portal? I did not know.
So that's also a strategy as well. But
Jeff, I think where it knocks him up, I believe. So then you can cancel it that way, I believe.
Okay, if you pull him back in map or something, yeah, that'd be like in spawn. I mean, that'd be crazy. But
I mean, if you pull him back into spawn, I understand because Jeff players do that,
They're losing this upcoming
and Captain America players do that. But I've actually never.
It's a tough look, but they are going to keep moving forward again. 1 minute 30. We have seen actually Dreamland push through with about 55 seconds on the first push. Valentina going to find Guru. It's very difficult to use Angela into a strong invis like Valentina, who plays that hero very well. She's very strong on invis. Again, here we go with Gilbert Noodle ready now. Just trying to find an angle here to use this ult. Will the Strangling Prison be able to bring the whole team together for a group hug? We'll find out shortly. Going to try to take height and get around that shield. And there it is. And shield.
That's a big ult. That's big. That's big. Big. You know what's actually really crazy? And do I have any tank players in my chat? I feel so sorry for tank players because, to be honest with you, as you heard the casters, everyone was like, "Holy shit, bedtime story, bedtime story! Oh, that was fucking amazing!" But Gilbert Noodle gets no love. He's the one that fucking set that up for him. He's the one that ulted them and got them all grouped together. But he gets no fucking love. Bro, and I feel bad for support players. Support players keep the whole fucking team up so everyone can do shit, but support players get no love as well. Unless you're getting kills like Jeff.
Gonna hold on instead and wait the last second. Oh, wow. I thought they were gonna be able to get two back on, but that was awesome.
Yeah, Pizza goes down for it, but he's trying to bring him away so they're not close enough for that Adam Warlock res. Just making sure they, you know, go down as far away as possible. So
just know, for all my support players out there and for all my tank players out there, just know that
Valentina got copied
still don't like you guys, and I'm the DPS player, and I have an ego, so it's all me. It's none of you. You guys don't help me do anything. Just remember that.
In a giant circle for you to be eaten up by Jeff the Lancho.
Honestly, counter Strange too. As we saw that there, that was a huge mace ult. It was like a 5-piece, I believe.
Support players, do your job, heal the team. Tank players, shut up, tank for the team, and create space. Do your job.
Well played. I didn't even notice the res was off there, and that was the reason for the push. So again, just a very smart decision by a team that is known for innovating, and that is a
no, you guys are good. You guys are good. Okay, he's insane. He's insane. He's fucking popping off. Poor Gilbert Noodle doesn't get any.
Of Guru. A lot of ults committed though, so if a touch comes through, that'd be huge. However, the walls are trying to sanctify this win at the current
nice. Hey, that was a quick win, chat. That was a quick win, bro.
Dreamland.
Congratulations, Rad.
Insane, Rad. With two amazing combination ultimates, very coordinated, just to shove right through point two with virtually no time held. Very unfortunate. There was some staggering and a huge ultimate from Group to follow up there by BTS.
I want to see his stats. I want to see the stats of this game, chat. Show me the stats.
That is just obscene. So again, Rad, just that team.
Show me the stats.
Well done.
And Dreamland falling apart. I mean, Rad
29-4 with 18 final hits.
Dreamland coming in, or at least from what I heard. You know,
wow, I don't think
Dreamland was that upcoming.
I don't think Guru. I think Guru only died once that whole round. Shit.
What we saw yesterday was Dreamland struggling, and then today.
Damn, Chuckles and Mace, only one kill each.
in, like you
Damn.
mentioned earlier, pretty convincing fashion. It was a 2-0 on the previous map on the domination map type, and then going over to Convoy, another pretty convincing win chip. So this team is looking as as real as ever. And to be honest, I would not want to go against them if I were any team, but that does qualify them
Good
as
shit.
well for the playoffs. Definitely a huge step
Good
up
shit,
for this team.
chat. Good shit.
Yeah, another step forward to that grand finals too, right? You want to make it to LAN, and that is an example of how you do that. I mean, just so well coordinated, some huge plays. I mean, there were moments Streamland looked great. They had some huge pickoffs, and I really liked their defensive strategy. Just on point 2, kind of just crumbled with a huge Grudalt that found a ton of value with a 3-piece into the backline from Gilbert, and at that point, it's over. I mean, another combination from BTS.
Damn,
Twice,
or
and
Dreamland.
showing some love there to Pizza with some big Jeff ults. This is the second time now we've seen Jeff come out on top of that Jeff battle with Adam Warlock in the opposition, right? So there is a conversation now. Is if Jeff the better choice for triple always, like, arguably in every time, or is there an excuse to where we will start seeing that come more towards Adam's favor later on down the line?
Yeah, it's curious. It's very interesting. I mean, it really is up for debate. I mean, I would probably join the camp of I don't think there's any comp where Jeff is bad. There's only such thing as maybe bad Jeff players. I don't know, maybe
I'm lagging.
One,
Someone,
we'll find out, obviously,
I'm
as the tournament
lagging. Tell me
progresses.
what happened.
The biggest thing
Jay
is that,
subbed in
yeah, I mean,
and
like, the
Brad
fact that they've
won.
done it. Solaris also broke their curse, right? But last time, if we recall, so Rad Esports, when they were formerly Solaris, they had a really hard matchup, right?
I wonder if they'll
They
ever
played
change
against
how
Envy
healing works
first,
so one
who was
support
eventually one of
comms
the best
can
teams
work.
in the world.
I mean, technically,
And then they played against FlyQuest in lower brackets, who
technically
eventually
I've
ended up
won
winning
comp
that group.
games with
So
one support,
Stage
so
1 was really hard. Stage 2, I think maybe the bracket is not as difficult. It's not that they played against bad teams, but that matchup they had earlier on in the last stage was incredibly
wait, was
unlucky,
Mace?
but now after
Wait.
signing up
Was
with-
Mace talking shit to the other team before the match even started? And then he fucking lost to get 0-2'd? Bro, you cannot... Chat, I'm gonna teach you guys a fucking lesson here in life. You cannot talk shit until the end of the game. You cannot. If you talk shit in the beginning of the game and you lose, or in the middle of the game, let's just say you're playing the game and you capped all 3 points and you're like, yeah man, the other team, you fucking suck. But then the other team plays offense and they cap you even faster. Well, then you look like an idiot.
Should be a good time just to get some feedback from them
Ah.
as An Exile is coming in. I think right now, yes.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Really good. Really glad that we've managed to win this match here and qualify for top cut.
Absolutely.
And it's good to see you on the camera again. Obviously, just coming off of the mid-season with Sentinels, right? Now coming over to Rad Esports with a brand new squad. I mean, you're having to be on stream a lot too, I know. At least your voice is heard a lot via the through the streamers that decide to record with comms and stuff. What's that been like, the transition from Sentinels now over to Rad Esports, and also to help these guys finally get over that
Unless
hump
it's friendly
and
shit
now
talking. Friendly
qualify
shit
for the
talking is
playoffs?
always fun.
Yeah, it's I can't say it's been too much of a difference. Like, yeah, like these guys like to stream a lot, but end of the day, like you're just trying to help out the players and try to get them to qualifying and hopefully winning that tournament. So you can't really be scared about being on stream rather than being more behind the scenes.
I mean, yeah, and speaking of just from a coaching perspective, we talked a bit about how the team is innovating. I really think that was a smart freeze idea with, on specific maps there with Hawkeye. We've seen the portal kidnaps and the combination there with Gilbert Noodle running, the penny in those moments and making that combination play. How does all that work from a team? Is that something you guys conceptualized prior, or is that like somebody comes up with an idea and you see how it works? Do you have any idea of how that would work from the coaching perspective of where that kind of stuff comes from?
I cannot take credit for a lot of these like small things that they do. They were doing it a bunch before I even came over. Like the penny, the Hawkeye, the portal kidnaps. They did the portal kidnaps a lot more even before I came over. I had to like cool that down a bit. But yeah, I'm just there to kind of help enable them to run these like little ideas. I'm helped to put them more together as a team. Like these are some really strong individuals. Like Gale and Guru were, and even Pizza. These were players I looked up to so much back when they were still running in a different game. different esport, like when I was still in high school. Like the fact that I have the opportunity to even work
Damn,
with
I
them,
wonder if they
I'm
actually
sure
can't
my
say
high
the
school
other
Jeff
teams of the other
self would
game.
be so jealous.
Damn.
But,
I wonder if they
yeah,
get fined.
I'm just
Chat.
having them work as a team and just making sure that they have the ability
Can't
to like,
say
run these
any other game
2-0
besides Marvel
strong
Rivals in my
teams
stream.
throughout
Hey,
the
hey,
day,
hey,
like,
hey!
win
You
these
say the
matches
other
in
game,
their
you're
own
banned.
style.
I mean,
You're
that's awesome.
gone.
I
You can't
I
say
can
that.
See, like the excitement, just because out of curiosity for me, and I'm sorry to cut in here, Dog, is the question around how did you get into this role? I'm sure there's a lot of folks that are looking for a similar idea. It's so cool that you wanted this kind of role to get into like more of a coaching front.
Hey, chat, stop it.
And now coaching with them,
Stop
it
it.
has to be surreal. How did all this come about for you? And could you walk through maybe some, the idea of how to do that if you're trying to, do that as you're growing up?
Yeah, so I would try to compete in the first place, but my hands aren't as good as some other people's, but I've always been told I have a good mind for the game, so coaching analyst work just seemed like a natural transition. So I tried to do a bunch of different ideas, try to get myself in there. Like a big part of it is just making connections to all these like.
Are you going to Atlanta
good
for
players and
Ignite?
working your way up.
If they invite me,
those steps.
I don't know.
You can't just hope that you make your way into tier 1 instantly.
If they
It's
invite
also
me, I'll
grind,
definitely
even
want to
behind the
go.
scenes,
I think it'll be a lot of
as a
fun.
coach, as an analyst, even as managers. But I have to give a big shout out to Super Gomez over on FYR now, former Sentinels teammate of mine. He's the entire reason I managed to get that opportunity in the first place.
Fuck Super Gomez. He's the one that made
Sentinels.
Jay3 email, and now I can't fucking go a day without seeing it.
Just hanging out, then the opportunity
Hate
came
that
up to
guy.
do that analyst work. And then
That's
here
great
I am
advice.
now.
I mean, it's a great idea. Awesome, man.
Yeah, not every team has that. I think that's the big thing, is that because things are somewhat different per team for sure. I like, for example, even the team that you just beat, you were telling me at mid-season that Chuckles was one of those up and coming players, so it's pretty interesting, I think, because you definitely scout a lot of those players. Just to get your take on it, obviously I know you probably maybe are looking at some up and coming talent and stuff. I mean, just to maybe familiarize our viewers, for example, are there any players not on your team? Obviously I know you think your team is amazing, but is there any player that maybe hasn't gotten looked at necessarily?
J3.
That can
Watch, they're gonna
make that
the person's gonna say J3
because I know there's a lot of people on the outside looking in that are like,
watch
I
this.
could do that, but I'm not there yet.
J3.
It's a hard question. Maybe you don't have to.
Watch this, chat. They're gonna say it.
I'm definitely watch these games right now more as a fan than really just trying to analyze and scout people that would make good inserts into teams. But yeah, as I said, as I talked to you before, Chuckles, I think, definitely has the potential to move on up. He's still very young, has a lot to learn. I'm sure there's other players out there.
J3.
I'm sorry, I just cannot think of too many off the top of my head.
No, that makes sense. It's fair. I mean, a better question, I think, is that now that you guys are qualified, right? And you guys are maybe going to be seen as one of those top teams.
You're not young anymore? I am young.
You guys are going to have to play against FlyQuest first of all, so I'll have to get your take on that matchup. But then also, is there any team in specific you're looking forward to? Are you surprised that NV lost to FlyQuest today?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I expect it to be a close series, but I would never expected NV to drop that. But in terms of FlyQuest matchup, I think
What's the name of that PS game that's spent a bunch of money and only had 800 players? Oh, are you talking Concordia? I don't know.
Teams I want to match up against. I'd always like to match up against FYR and
Concord. There you go, Concord.
Because Super Gomez. Got to keep.
Stop saying Super Gomez. I hate that guy.
The fact that I was on Sentinel, so a revenge matchup with them is always going to be on the books.
Love it. It's another level of passion. Another good coaching question, just for an understanding purposes. We've been seeing the occasional Hulk Namor. It seems like Hulk Namor seems to take precedent when Torch is against them, and that's really the only time I've seen it. Is that your thoughts on that team up now, and where do you kind of rank that in the current meta?
If Envy doesn't make it to the finals, that would be a big upset.
People are seeing right now. I think triple support right now is just so strong that you got to play that first. But if that weren't meta, I think Hulk Namor, that team up,
Cooper
it just has so much
Somez.
power with that extra squid and all the damage it does. And Hulk right now is in a not the S tier tank spot, but very solid in the right hands.
Well put.
100%. And well, I mean, before we let you go, is there anything you want to shout out or talk about, you know, with you or Rand? Any player shout outs, anything you want to say? Floor is yours before we let you go.
Yeah, I just have to be very thankful to
Jay3.
I guess, then the Solaris boys, that they I didn't have a lot of offers coming off of Sentinel so close to Ignite. The open qualifiers already finished, the first open qualifiers already finished up. They reached out to me. They gave me a shot at it. I ran with them during the second open qualifier just to see if I could help out, and they picked me up. So I have to be fully thankful to them, and I think they're an amazing group of people with so much potential. Again, I grew up watching a bunch of them, so the fact that I have this opportunity to work with them, I think I just have to return the favor, put in all the effort I can to make sure they can make it to Atlanta.
Such a cool story. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I think it's great insight for those who are looking for that position. So thank you again.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me.
Anytime. All right. Well, that was really cool, man. You know, rarely do we talk to someone on the staff that, you know what I mean, it was looking for that kind of position, and just a crazy story watching them growing up and wanting to be a part of it, getting tested there in open quals and making it work, clutching up, if you will, on the coaching front.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's a testament to not have too much of like ego people, for example, right? I mean, there's a lot of, you know, up and coming talent for sure. That
I was just wondering, I love Loki, and as a healer, is he still one of the best healers? I think Loki is still doable.
It's like, you know, it's always that young, hungry player that is always going to be the best in, you know, a year or two. And, you know, it just takes somebody believing in them to kind of take the next step. And this Solaris team and this, well, Rad Esports squad now definitely has what it takes to be a top team. And they've already qualified for the playoffs. So at the moment, it's, you know, icing on the cake if they were to beat FlyQuest, who took down Envy.
Yeah, I mean, just a ton of fun to watch that series. Again, we talked about the Angela battle in the sky for a while, some more, you know, crazy ideas, some big brain plays. And yeah, I think that they have what it takes to keep moving forward, which so does Dreamland. Again, this competition is so close.
No,
it's really
JK, no, bro, that's me.
It's whoever shows up in the moment, and Rad keeps showing up, and that is the key. Talking about a new team showing up.
I feel like low-key is still, he's still a really good support, chat.
Four now being on the docket for where you can play Marvel Rivals, picking up some new friends maybe. What do you think, bud?
Oh yeah, I got to pick up some new players. The more the better, as I say. And you know, at the moment,
nah, I still think Loki's a really good support.
Competing Ignite, like we've seen, right, in EU and NA. You know, you could be one of those guys too if you just pick up your PS4 controller and sign on to Season 4, Heart of the Dragon. You know, this is going to be an incredible time to join up too, because there's so many heroes that are going to be a lot of fun for our players on PS4 to sort of pick up and try. Brand new experience, I think, for a lot of them.
I think it's gonna be a fun experience. Someone's gonna put down a portal in front of a PS4 player, and that PS4 is gonna be on fire.
I'm excited to get eyes on. I've only had eyes on them yesterday, really, for the most part. I had some through various other means, but getting to watch them in this situation against 100 Thieves is going to be nuts, and we will all see how that looks right after this.
I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. This is the match that I want to see, chat. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. Hype us up. You want me to hype you up? Okay, here. I'll hype you up. Get ready to spend your fucking money, chat. Listen, this is your only chance. You have 100 Thieves, and then you have, what's the other team, chat? EXN. What is that? Extinction? Hold on, give me a second. Let me just make sure that's the team name. Is it Extinction? It is Extinction. Okay. Get your predictions. This is the last bet of the day. Spend your money. Put your money where your mouth is, chat. Who do you guys think is going to win? It's going to be a lot of fun. This is the game that I was looking forward to the whole day. I was also looking forward to the Envy and FlyQuest one. That was a really good game. If you guys missed the game and you guys really want to watch it back, the Envy and the FlyQuest was really good. But this is the game that I am very excited on. Put your money down. Don't save your channel points. Put your money in the game, bro. We have 1.2 million fucking dollars. Yeah, chat. Yeah, that's not a typo. $1.4 million on 100 Thieves and only 500,000 on Extinction. But if Extinction wins and you bet, like, let's say $100,000, there's a 1 to 4 return ratio. If you bet $100,000, chat, you're winning $400,000. That's a good. Now, I don't want to jinx any team or, like, you know, sway any predictions that you guys are betting on, but I do think 100 Thieves should win. I mean, that's just me. We're expected to win no maps this tournament, and so 1-5 works well. What? Listen, I haven't seen your team play, but if you guys manage to take some maps off of 100 Thieves, that would be fucking amazing to watch. I love underdogs. Everyone loves. Wait, what is it? What is it? We winning this, Jay? That's what I like to see, bro. That's what I like to see. I like the confidence. You know why, bro? Yeah, I like a good comeback story, bro. I mean, shit, even Kim K likes it. But this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I'm really excited about this one. Did you watch the VP match today? Full reset and best of 5? Yes! I did watch the Virtus Pro and the FaZe game. That was a really good one. That was a really good one. I hope FlyQuest makes LAN. They were the first team I saw run Spidey in tournaments back in the day. FaZe was actually pretty good. Yeah. FaZe was a good team. I think they lost though, right? I think Virtus Pro. Yeah, oh yeah. I remember that. No, yeah. Light is not on FlyQuest anymore, but I think if FlyQuest, not FlyQuest, if Virtus Pro lost that, I think they would have probably got dropped, or some people would have probably got kicked off that team.
Welcome back as we head to our final
Okay, chat, let's see this.
The night, Extinction versus 100 Thieves, a team.
This is the game I'm ready for, man.
Complexity.
Get this up as well.
What it takes beating, I think they went 2-0 last time. I'm 99% sure.
Is Light on a team, or is he like taking the content creation route?
By Extinction, but I'm excited to get eyes on, buddy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this team definitely is gonna compete against the 100 Thieves, and that's why we maybe both assumed they might win today, just because it's a similar situation to Sentinels, right? Sentinels, I think yesterday struggled versus YFP, ended up winning. 100 Thieves in the same position, right? They did not exactly have the most convincing win, and that's really what it is, right? That's the only reason why we say that, right?
Extinction fights for its spot against Terra and 100 Thieves.
Right? I mean, as a squad, they are on the up.
Oh shit, chat! I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited.
For a lot of people, the best duelist in the world in Terra.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's funny because I think both of us were trying to be the contrarian for that exact reason.
Oh, okay. Let me see who. I don't think I've ever seen any of these people in my comp games.
And I know they can.
Chat, have you guys seen any of these people?
Really good yesterday.
I think Riku we have.
Who looked disgusting, had some really good games. Legacy, Riku, and Juker. And yeah, I mean, we just saw a ton of very strong, confident play from this team. Reverse mentioning, they've been.
I don't recognize anyone. Maybe Haluk, but I don't recognize anyone else. But also, don't forget, I have short-term memory problems, so I probably don't even know.
Well, listen, I mean, this Extinction squad, they took over that X-Shroud X, spot in the stage, right? These guys wouldn't have qualified for this stage, for stage 2 of Ignite, if not for them dropping out. And
oh shit,
that last team in from those qualifiers, and they were very good.
Oh shit,
Dill Duck. So
it's the team, chat. It's the team.
100 Thieves on their side, right? They are that team that's kind of been around for a bit, and with the new pickup of Nuxter coming in, as well as keeping Millennia and then leaving SJP behind in the past. We'll see how they can do today. But yeah, based on
did Millennia, wasn't he the analyst or the coach who subbed in and started playing support for the the team, but he was really a DPS player. But now he's a part of the actual roster.
For example, with what they did, Shib. I mean, that team, I think when I
Like, they didn't pick up another support player at all. No, they actually kept him on support.
On Phoenix, and they just got 2-0'd by Extinction. So I don't know about you, but that convinces me that this Extinction team at least has what it takes to compete, is take down a good team like Busy at Work.
Yeah, I mean, and another thing to mention, 100 Thieves, one of those teams that, you know, besides the small changes, has really been a unit for a long time. And that is a huge factor in playing well and understanding each other's play styles. I mean, we've met all of these guys. They are awesome dudes. We've been able to, you know, chat with them at the Midseason Worlds event. All really, you know, just humble and want to win, right? They're passionate, I guess is the better word to use to take this home. So I know they want this, and they've got to keep on going here as we do press.
I think so. They picked up Nuck, but he's a sub.
We'll find out
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Right now on
okay, chat. This is the game, guys. I need you guys to get hype. This is the fucking game.
It will be the first time. I mean, interesting enough, Millennia is going to get played. So yeah, right. It's going to be our first time.
This is the fucking game.
To see this map, and it's honestly long overdue for us, Shib. I mean, this is one of the most beautiful maps in the game. Glad we get to see it. Besides the symbiotic hell of Celestial Husk, you know. So, thank God.
And I think yesterday we actually got to see Terra. I mean, Terra obviously has a large hero pool, but typically don't see on certain heroes like Human Torch. And we saw Human Torch play from Terra yesterday.
I think it's time for TTK to be the prime LeBron since Jay's watching. Listen, TTK is my younger brother, chat. If he doesn't pop the fuck off, he's not mine anymore. I'm cutting him off from the family. If he is not ace, he's gone. He's gone.
Bucky, and Bucky's in a great place right now.
Yeah, Bucky is in a good place, and you know, I think this so far, by the way, Jeff removed. So 100 Thieves kind of doing a similar ban phase that we saw earlier. We get the Luna Invis Protect coming through, as Invis, you know, making sure that's one of the heroes that you could play is incredibly important in triple stratus comps, but or even in 2-2 if you're forced to play it, right? So Human Torch ban with the very last ban out of 100 Thieves. That might be the first time we've seen the Human Torch ban.
Bro, Rivals Esports could have been so much more. Bro, this is like this is the first tournament of Marvel Rival. It's the first year of Marvel, bro. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get better.
Coming through, that's interesting for sure. As a Loki ban on the opposite side.
Yeah,
what do you mean it could have been so much more? It's literally the first one. They're learning.
Banned after that, but you're right. Outside of that, not as much of a priority anymore at all, as we do see.
Oh, they saved. Oh, that's why they saved Emma. They want to put TTK on Emma. Oh.
For TTK, who is
TTK is an Emma one trick.
Not know, but most of you do know a controller player at the top level who is absolutely disgusting on things like Magneto and Emma. So we will have eyes there. Vinny typically running things like Groot and Cap, a very strong Vanguard player as well. The entirety of that team has a ton of talent, and I can't wait to see how they match up on a team that I have, you know, is relatively new to me. I'm excited to see each individual player.
Okay, chat. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. You know what? I'm so excited. I'm standing. I'm standing. I'm standing.
Well, the Invis, Juker, Legacy. We've even seen Haluk pop off, Riku, Reverse, a ton of talent. But let's see how they stack up as we head over to Krakoa Map 1.
Oof.
Map 1, and you mentioned it, Shib. I mean, the parity of Ignite Stage 2 is unparalleled. I think every
height
team
didn't
has a
change
because
my it's a standing desk, chat. If I stand up and put the desk moves up, bro.
We heard in
you guys want a crotch cam?
Phase is a big part of it, right? That sort of has been the
I don't understand.
Teams winning and losing in that phase, and it's the best out of 3. So, you know, if you don't figure it out by the end of Map 1, you're a little screwed. And at the moment, for 100 Thieves, right, they were playing it
let's see this.
previously, and I think it's as NX mentioned, you know, it's like
chat. There you go. I was about to say.
And 100 Thieves, now they're playing it today. We'll see how they could do versus Extinction, who are running a classic 2-2-2.
Harvey on the Jeff. Millennia is going to be over there on the Ultron, and then the main line. Actually, Delena going to be on the Warlock. I don't think we've seen this combination of strategists virtually at all. It's going to be about a similar composition of the
100 Thieves is running Ultron, Adam, and Jeff.
Playing their own game, and you've got Delena just holding on to the backline. Delena, obviously, very strong hit scan. Haluk's going to be finding Vinny early here, and that's a nice start here for Extinction on the point. 1 up, but again, not a lot of mainline heals here from 100 Thieves as we lose Millennia to Biblical with some good shots on the high side, looking for an off-angle flank again.
Yeah, it's not exactly what you want to see is your camp getting picked off first, right? That's a huge pick off from Extinction. shutting down Vinny, right? Also, we have to bear in mind, I believe Venom is still available, right? And we heard about how good Venom is too. And oh no, Terra goes down first this time. Upcoming Biblical. You talked about him earlier, playing well on Phoenix so far.
And we're going to start again as Juker finds TTK Legacy onto Delena, and at this point they are just walking and keeping these early picks happening. Can't go like this. At this point it is a stagger fest. You're going to have to wait that 3 seconds and start again. Remember folks, the portals will open up at about 50%, so still not quite there yet to immediately try to find a different angle to make the play. Instead, the team is going to have to drop back together, 40% on and still moving, pulling out some cooldowns, and dropping back goes Cap from Vinny. Terra now going to have that Ultron pocket and is going to be running to Star-Lord to play aggro. Ults are ready, and everybody will be pressing Q here shortly. As
oh, big ult, big ult, big ult, but nothing's happening.
Keeping the pressure on to the front side. A ton of damage goes out. Terra gonna find one onto Juker now. Still keeping the pressure forward. The dance floor goes out. It's match now. Riku, Biblical. Here comes the damage boost combination. Does it land? Up in the sky we go. It is gonna be held instead. Not a ton of combos there. Jeff goes out. Does find one from Harvey, but
yo, timeout, chat, timeout. What the hell is 100 Thieves doing?
Actually, Terra will get picked too in this upcoming fight. They do go in with the cap hole. He doesn't get, well, actually gets brought back by that res. Finally able to find one. And Juker in that last fight went a little bit too high up in his shift, right? Resulting in him in the sky getting picked even through Stratus ult. So there's some delay from Hulk. Unfortunately, while he changed forms, you can't contest the point, so he'll be staggered out. And 100 Thieves finally get that fight win.
TTK's padding the stats. He could have staggered that guy a little bit off and let him jump off the map. TTK's padding stats, chat.
Both being honest,
he's a stat padder.
Typically, this kind of situation works heavily in the favor of Extinction. I mean, getting to 90% and forcing entire team ults out for 100 Thieves is expected. That is not, you never expect to go 100-0 ever. For the most part, it's about losing to that ult fight you know you would already lose. If you somehow manage to win through it, that's insane. But you got to expect a loss when you're down ults like that. And now you just build ults together, come back in heavy, win the final point, and don't allow them to portal just due to no time available here as the picks come through. It's going to have to force a strategist to switch over whoever falls first as we start once more. Juker getting a few low, very low here. Going to start throwing out.
Oh, that's a great little. I like how they switch tanks to stall point. I like that.
Despite what is being run, just that triple strat is just a little bit better in terms of the quote-unquote meta. Millennium going to pop out Rage of Ultron out, keep the team healthy with it, and look backwards after that. Is going to find a luck early, and that's good as Alena gets that pick, and 100 Thieves still holding on here.
Good
not
shit.
Committing ultimates is exactly what they need to do. Just allow Terra and Zelena here to get a ton of value in that neutral pick fight and staggering the rest of the team.
Well, it's what you said earlier about, you know, the interesting idea behind this composition, right? Because they don't have like a centralized healer, right? Somebody that you're really having to, you know, focus on with this whale, for example, for Juker. They never really have to hard group up. So it's going to be always a hard whale for him until later on because they're never going to go group up, right? So it's smart from 100 Thieves to constantly take angles.
Holy shit, bro. Chat, we're about to watch an ult fiesta. But 100 Thieves does have res. It's really funny seeing Delena. You know, he's a DPS player. He's playing the Adam Warlock. We're about to see some ults, chat. So far, one was wasted. I mean, created some space, I guess. Oh! Oh! Holy shit, was that TTK? Grabbed the fucking ult and kicked him in. Oh my, yo.
That's another huge pick from Vinny here on the cap. Everybody goes back in. Harvey gonna look for an off-angle play, looking for anyone.
Wait, he actually got the invis. Whoa.
Play by Harvey now, who's just gonna keep walking away at the moment, just biding time. Gonna try to take the 1v1 into the invis. Juker teleporting back now. 100 Thieves.
That was the other Emma? Wait, was it? I swear they were looking at TTK.
Not having to use too much ult, and now it's roughly.
Am I fucking old? My eyes aren't working?
Gets the pick on a legacy. Halak finding Terra, even these numbers a little bit. It's anyone's fight still. As
oh, that was legacy? Okay, shit. Maybe I am old. I swear I saw someone spectate. It was a red name. If you look bottom left, I thought it was red.
Who you said again, Delena so far on this Adam Warlock. Looking about as good as he ever has been.
Oh, that's a big ult. That's a big ult. They win this. They win this. They win this.
Of the moment. Wow. Done. Round number 1 for 100 Thieves.
Well done, 100 Thieves. Staying calm, cool, and collected in a situation.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The starting of that round, I thought Extinction was gonna win that.
Without committing ults and just using Rage of Ultron in the second fight, the third fight, nobody ult just due to the fact that they found those picks early. That is textbook. How to bounce back from a situation like that. That is highly unlikely at this level. So again,
Emma with 11,000 damage
and their experience at this level.
Terra 10 and 4, 10,000 damage.
For 100 Thieves as well to adapt and change coming into today. you know, understanding what happened potentially yesterday, it wasn't even a loss, right? They only lost a single map, and it was a very close one, but it was also against a pretty solid team. So really what we're kind of learning throughout this tournament is what we're talking about earlier.
59% accuracy with a controller, chat. That's fucking
and right
wild.
now, if you can learn the triple strategist composition and get those characters the most important.
Oh, was the other Emma he caught Terra as he was playing? I thought we were spectating someone red, and then when I guess they switched it pretty fast. Listen, I'm old.
But as long as you get one of these three, you're always going to be good. And instead, they're just trying to play all three of those kind of strong off healers, and it's panning out.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a great comp for them. Honestly, Delena here on Warlock is a very smart play. A hit scan demon on one of the strategists that has a ton of protection and res, you know, should things go the other way, is a nice change. And in this current meta,
we were spectating someone red.
So great decision there by the team to make that the choice. And up again, Terra.
Maybe we were watching. Oh, we were probably watching Terra get choke slammed and killed instead of watching the actual person doing the choke slamming.
Oh. By the strategist line of Extinction to keep the team healthy. Terra gonna keep that focus on, spin to win with a blaster barrage, gets tackled out.
Oh, Terra had the same shit. Okay, see, Terra had the same shit happen to him again.
Early on to Terra, still nobody has the point so far. Jeff goes out here for Harvey, does not make that work, but does use that ult to keep the team healed up. And we are just stalling now, but the problem is no one has point. Legacy on a TTK. Delena gonna res back Terra and TTK. Juker on a Delena, which should not be able to be self-res unless that is available.
What's up, kitty?
Yep, there will not be a res there, from my understanding, unless they're still floating around. Vinny gonna commit ult, Millennia as well, and there was that res from Delena, excuse me, as they're back in the fight. So everyone back. Great res there by Delena. Now Millennia gets the pick.
Nice, bro. I think Adam Warlock is actually a really great support character. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. Not a lot of teams are actually using him. Like they buffed his res, bro. His res gives everyone that overshield now. It's so good.
To connect with a single whale. You see, even at the beginning of the fight, you're like, oh man, Harvey just missed a huge edge Jeff. Well, no, because if he shows up, he gets destroyed by Juker. That's why you saw Juker shift and then immediately look for
What's
a whale,
that, baby
right?
kitty?
Because he was worried in case that Jeff comes through and tries to eat him. So with that, Harvey just using it to escape, avoid the one shot. Now Juker's off of that Namor. They're switching entirely off of that comp, going to a very similar triple comp in the mirror. They should theoretically have an advantage, but the point advantage is still for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I think that's a good change. It just maybe is a little bit too late as we're 50% in here on map 2. Terra again with that Galactic Legend. You may be saying, how is that possible to get out that quickly when you have Bond and you're Terra and you know how to aim? You can, and the spin to win. You can get ults with Star-Lord there incredibly fast. Biblical now on an off angle. Juker is going to be found here. Nice ult here by Harvey, who finds 2. Going to use that portal to try to get to the off map if possible. Is going to hold them
Wait,
down.
I think he fucked it up.
And is going to get a pick, make that 2. Harvey really well played there now. Oh,
wait, I think he fucked it up. I don't think he knew where the edge of the map was.
Yeah, he could make it back up, obviously, to the, there's a little spot off the map, but it's only on the high ground, I believe. Or if you have to break the wall, it's always interesting. But right now, 100 Thieves sitting pretty. I mean, yeah, they have that res ready to go as well, and they've been good with it so far. Millennia also has his ultimate ready to go in case he wants to maybe force out an early invisible boundary. But no, here's the cap ult from Haluk early on just to get to that point, but nothing has been committed just yet until that soul bond comes out.
Yeah, I'm curious if, you know, I believe there's an off map up there, but either way, maybe it is a play to just try to buy a little more time before you get those KOs, you know, and stagger them just a little bit more. There's those small advantages. We're at 99 now for 100 Thieves as they're still holding, looking dominant right now.
Oh, they're running their own Born again. Okay.
So is reverse to hold some space. Terra back, and again has that Galactic Legend.
Wait. Terra has a free ult. Terra has a free ult.
Can be a pretty good counter into the Galactic Legend. Instead, he's going to wait till that is
Oh, this looks so beautiful. Oh, this looks so beautiful. They have no support ults, and you have a free Star-Lord ult.
Down goes two Millennia out of Juker. Down goes the entire team, and 100 Thieves get game 1.
Wow. I mean, maybe we doubted the wrong team coming into today. I mean, 100 Thieves has been one of those squads that always manages to come back, and you can never really count them out, and there you go. You can find out exactly why. Despite how hard their games were previously, you know, this is just a testament to how fast they adapt, right? The big thing is, you know, Terra definitely can maintain his role as one of the best duelists in the game, but that is just one
Damn,
map.
30 and 5 with 15 final hits. Jesus. Delena as well with the 10 kills on fucking Adam Warlock.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very interesting composition. We've seen a lot today of the Star-Lord solo DPS, right? That seems to be the new wave, and I'm curious to...
No, bro.
Maybe in the
the beginning of this game looked too scary for me, man. I thought it was gonna be a different type of game.
Of finding this value, spinning over the enemy team, playing hyper aggro, using the bond or the shield, depending on if you have Magneto, to play aggro and get those ults, allow your Ultron to do the same thing, and then Jeff do the same thing, and all that pressure, all those ultimates consistently really forces the
yesterday was worse.
decision every time of who's got it, who's going to cover.
Yeah, but maybe yesterday was their first time playing on stream in a very long time. Maybe they got the little jitters. I don't know. I wish I saw yesterday's games, but I had to help my dad. It was a little, you know, dad bonding. Me and my dad bonding over toilets, installing some toilets. My dad was yelling at me, "Where the fuck is the flashlight?"
I mean, every time that Extinction could find a pick, it seems like it was.
Have you guys ever helped your parents do something and you have to hold the flashlight? I'm pretty sure everyone has had to do that with their dad, where your dad's doing something and you want to help, so you come over and help and you just hold the flashlight.
FlyQuest. It's just the meta is shifting, and it already was kind of here. Honestly, it's just it was hidden in front of our eyes almost, right? Nobody really wanting to make that full transition into playing every single map, pretty much playing.
I'm holding the flashlight and my dad's like, "You're not fucking pointing it at the wrong, your right spot." Oh shit! And then he ends up taking it, and then he ends up using it as
side of Extinction.
That shit's funny.
Right? This would be brutal if on the next map they go for that ban phase again. The Loki ban, I don't think really makes a ton of sense on Krakoa. That maybe needs to get shifted if they want a shot to win. Now that we go to Convoy Convergence, though, we've seen how good Loki players can pop off, but at least on Domination, that ban, I think, doesn't make as much sense to me personally, maybe focusing more on the main healers. But, I mean, 100 Thieves, they're adapting quite well. That was a 2-0 for them, Ship.
And that's the first time I've seen 100 Thieves, you know, really start changing up their comp. They've got a diverse hero pool, and that is a huge win.
Is Adam only good in triple support? I would think yes. I feel like there are characters that you only want to play in triple support. Ultron. I would say Mantis as one of them, but Mantis is actually they buffed Mantis. But I would still say Mantis would probably be another one. Jeff would be another one. I don't think you ever want to run Jeff in a two support. I don't know. Right after this break. I've played so many games where, like, having two support ults, which are, like, defensive ults, healing ults, are very important. Like, I like my Inviswoman, I like my Luna, I like my Cloak and Dagger, you know. I like those very heavy healing ultimate abilities. Oh, we have about 2.5 minutes. Wait. Hard thing about trying to play Trip is if I switch to Trip Mantis, someone else thinks they can switch off. True. True. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, medic is a little different. Oh, invulnerability? I mean, that's basically like the Loki clones. Or the Crits Krieg, or... Very interesting. You think Daredevil is a melee support? Mace will roll swap? Brig main. I'm pretty sure Daredevil's gonna be melee. I mean, he has to be melee, right? Unless he is, maybe he's a little range because his little, melee is like a chain. And it is basically like Brig. Maybe. I've been trying to run Mantis with my Groot buddy, and every time I do, the Cloak or something swaps. Bro, if you have a Groot buddy, why are you playing Mantis? If I had a fucking Groot player, play Namor, play Moon Knight, play something that when he ults, you can ult on top of it and kill everything. Oh, you want the team up? Bro, I feel like you should run something else, man. Maybe a tanky DPS like Fantastic for Daredevil. Wait, he could be melee range. He uses guns a lot. Did Daredevil ever use a gun? I don't think so. Does he? I don't remember him in the comics. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I don't read the comics.
Love in that matchup. Lights out there, everyone performing.
I thought he doesn't use a gun because he doesn't want to kill people.
In my eyes,
He wants to maybe hurt them, but like and capture them, but he never wants to kill.
Figure it out against that comp, man. What do you think they need to do?
Yeah, map number 2, I think adjusting the ban phase. You know, we always know how good TTK is on Emma Frost. I think that didn't slow down, right? That was a big part. I think some teams are even
I don't.
banning on
And
Emma
plus,
Frost
he's
first.
I don't.
That's fine. Maybe force them to play that Magneto. Maybe look for those one shots instead of just consistent outplaying on that Emma. I mean, Legacy was doing a lot too, but yeah, that would be a change for me. Alongside maybe allowing Loki to go through. I know that character has gotten some nerfs recently and could be a potential target to avoid. But at the moment, the biggest thing is that 100 Thieves, I mean, their flexibility has been unmatched, I think, in the series. And, you know, Shib, if they were to win today, we both could look like some big old idiots, you know, going for
Anyone else going on a win streak followed by a terrible loss streak over and over again? Well, yeah, that's the game. The game wants to keep you at 50-50, bro. You have to be at a 50% win rate.
We just try to keep it entertaining and fun, and sometimes
The only way to climb in games like this and Overwatch and everything is have like a 60% win rate.
See a story team like this absolutely fry and go to town. So that was
Actually, not really this game. I think there's people climbing with a 40% win rate. Okay, chat, let's get this. Can 100 Thieves close it out?
You know how strong that hero can be. Meanwhile, you know, Ultron usually protected, I think, at this phase. Emma Frost, the one that's predicted for 100 Thieves. And
This game,
prioritize that. The Luna Snowman
games like Overwatch and games like Marvel Rivals reward you for playing the game a lot. So if you really want to rank up, chat, play a lot. I'm being dead ass.
Against triple, if you're protected on your own, triple Vanguard, triple Shredders, that is. But yeah, I guess Hall of the Joy as well is not necessarily that map where you can play.
Season 1, 40% run rate, Celestial saying hi. I don't think it's as bad as that anymore. I'm pretty sure it's not as, yeah,
it's interesting.
pretty sure it's
Play
better.
a little bit more front to back style. Yet again, Invisible Woman banned. Meanwhile, Ultron and Jeff removed already for 100 Thieves.
Do you think they'll put Mr. Fantastic in the tank role like Doomfist at some point? Who knows? Maybe.
You know,
I don't
again,
know.
it goes back to the stat line. Yeah, maybe only 4 finals, but that's not what Emma's doing. Emma's setting up and taking space and owning space and making it terrifying for anyone to walk forward, and that is what TTK was doing while Vinny was messing around with the back line. All the strategists kind of playing their own game, and Terra doing the same. So quite a composition. I really do think it's a unique and fun comp to be running, and it's definitely effective, but I think it works as well on this specific mode. I think it isn't horrendous.
I think 100 Thieves is gonna run the same shit that they just played. Yeah, why wouldn't they ban any of the characters? Okay.
Strategist anytime and still have a similar comp and still kind of walk it, and I'm assuming that's what we're going to see here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they go for the full ban of Shreddist yet again. Yeah, I mean, like we see Harvey also hovering on to that Cloak and Dagger instead of the Jeff this time around. But if they do, you know, decide to play this map with the same bands, right? This is the same exact bands we saw the last map. It would make sense if you have to change it up because you generally want Dilemma on that
Hell's
Adam Warlock.
Heaven.
Like we've seen. Wait, we're not going to Hell's Heaven, right? So thank God we're not going
Hall
there because
of
that would be crazy.
Okay, I was about to say.
Today, we're going to Hall of the Jaw.
I like this map. This map is a really good map.
You want the one on Adam Warlock, right? Like, because that's what you said. That's why you protect it over something like the Jeff. Even though Jeff is arguably better, I think Harvey's flexibility onto, you know, whatever it may be support-wise would make sense. And then you just play around that, right? You could swap to that Cloak and Dagger, like you said, instead of playing the Jeff, maybe a bit more freeform. And that allows you to play that front-to-back style if you need to.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think you're right. I think that is exactly the play. I think it just bodes well to have that flex option who's just always going to be successful on a hit scan strategist where Harvey can virtually play whatever, and Cloak and Dagger are always available as well, and you can pull
okay, chat, let's see this.
If need be, but Millennia is going to be on the Jeff instead, and Harvey going to be on that Cloak. Terra is going to now be on Phoenix. A little more of the mainline hit scan out of them as we start once more and begin again. Extinction going to keep holding on with some, you know, everybody kind of in a different angle here. This is definitely a different strategy in terms of defense that we've seen in a little bit, where everybody kind of playing in separate squads of 2, and now dropping on a point to hold on as 100 Thieves commits heavy with Vinny onto the back line.
Yeah, I mean, usually in old metas, that, for example, that Namor that we saw would have got a pick there, and now they're flipped on their head. They have Soul Bond to run forward, force out cooldowns.
Wow.
This is the value of these triple.
Oh God, Terra's on this character. I think this might be a GG's chat.
TTKs in the game. Literally can't give
He's I spectated this guy for my rank 1
Yeah, and they're just walking again like
my rank 1 Phoenix. Oh my God, bro, he's disgusting.
Having one more focus on the back line with a divey Vanguard, like you see with Vinny here on the Venom, and then more traditional hit scan with Terra. Delena going to be doing that, filling that role as well while still supporting, and then Millennia just going for crazy plays on Jeff, while Harvey mainline feeds, heals, and gets those ults off cooldown. Like, this is a strong attacking comp, very similar to what we saw in Domination, more unique from the day, but still a great decision here. Extinction trying to find their footing, but like you're saying, I'm not sure about the Hulk Namor comp working as well as they'd want it to.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, I think, Nemesis come close when they swapped off the Hulk Namor and went to, I believe, was it like Bucky alongside Magneto or Bucky? Yeah, really anything. The Namor, I think it's just a bit tough at the current moment. Regardless, 2-2-2 is very, very difficult to play. But at the moment, they're willing to play at Extinction R. I mean, they have ultimates available as well as they're poking out Vinny, who is on the Venom instead of the Captain America this time around.
Yeah, Venom does a great job of taking the major height here, like ultimate height, if you will, where you force cooldowns out to even get up there. Where Cap, I struggled a little bit with that until you break these walls down. And Venom really,
oh God, we're getting a little bit of TTK.
Cap,
no, show me more TTK.
More damaging ultimates. Here we go. Bang, down goes Terra after finding Juker 1. Not able to follow up. Doesn't get too much. Jeff coming in, and we do see the cooldown pop there. Gonna grab one and head up to the high side. Millennia looking for this off map, and they will.
Oh man. Oh man, yep, you gotta watch out. If you eat an invis woman, you're not gonna be able to take her off the map, bro. She's just gonna jump back on.
All that unfortunate for reverse, still being found after the fact. Elena gonna res back up, and the number's still ahead here for 100 Thieves, who are maintaining position with plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive that he was able to live, but unfortunately, at the end of the day, they lose Legacy. Now on the objective, Reverse coming in with the invisible boundary. Losing Riku still, though, is off.
Vinny?
Biblical has been coming on.
Vinny?
Able to find a pick basically every fight, and finally,
Vinny?
get a fight win.
Biblical definitely looking lights out again with a nice pick there onto Harvey. A ton of damage.
Vinny?
Popping off yesterday and still can do the same. It's
I'm actually really surprised that 100 Thieves did not cap that, but okay.
Thieves coming back with a slight ult advantage in this next fight. About it should be roughly even, as Biblical will have ult as well, but we'll see some more impactful Vanguard ultimates like TTK with the res from Delena, as there's been no real answer on the strategist line quite yet. Riku will get there, but it will be later on in the fight, so they have to commit heavy now, if possible, with TTK and try to get them walking, the backline walking. Here we go now as Vinny gonna pop in, burns that Hulk shield. The team knows that, and there's the follow-up, exactly as mentioned, towards the backline. Can it happen? The commitment into the strategist begins now, but not able to get too much here. Juker gonna hold on, is waiting for that whale. Damage boost is out.
I feel like Juker needs to get the snowflake and go on flanks more. I feel like he could do so much more.
Designed by their play legacy onto Delena, again onto Vinny, and they are popping now.
Yeah, I mean, Delena went down with ult, man. Delena was ulting, and he got immediately destroyed by Legacy, so that res removed.
Oh no, bro.
With a decent idea, Hulk has really no escape, so you can launch Hulk from downtown to get off map. Really has no way of getting back unless has a way of, you know what I mean, using that jump. Needs flooring under him, so very easy to off map if the cooldown of the shield is gone. But wow, what a good play there by Extinction. I mean, 100 Thieves still maintained those ults besides Selena, who did have to commit in that moment, and they, you know, Millennia obviously ulted there towards the end, which I'm not 100% sure I am a fan of in that moment. But
come on, guys. I need you guys to lock it in. Oh, Vinny almost fucking died right there too. Oh, Biblical feels bad, man. That was a good kill though. Ooh, hey, how you doing? What is that?
Yeah, nice work from Terra there with some shots in, then gets Riku too. And like you said, the follow-up there by Vinny was massive, who was with the Feast Abyss in the middle of that ultimate, right? Trying to go for that one shot, maybe with the Terra, but regardless, they're all low, right? No triple strategists on their side, but they still, you know, are pushing out people off the card. They still, Extinction, being they, has control of that that point until now. And Harvey actually got picked off late. This is the problem for 100 Thieves. They randomly keep going down. They randomly keep getting KO'd. Like, for example, in the previous fight, Terra goes down. Elena can't res him, and then, or does have res, doesn't res him to bring him back. But now, with a minute left to go, Extinction have kind of brought themselves back into the series with 100 Thieves having no ultimates.
Yeah, I can't believe they managed to make something
Steak,
happen.
rice, and a little bit of fish.
So much, so good focus there by Extinction to make something still happen. We do see Legacy full crystal, 25% HP, gets bopped as soon as that breaks, which is a threat. We see a ton of ults ready again across the board. Biblical ready here. Riku close. That's a nice pick here for Terra onto Juker early on in the fight. Unfortunate for the side of Extinction, who now we will see some ults get popped. Terra with a great escape there is going to avoid Biblical and turn it right back at them. That was insane. Here comes some huge potential out here from Millennia, who is going to find one, going to shoot out the ally towards point and try to at least Hulk far away from this fight with luck, and that will be downtown. There goes that shield. It doesn't matter.
Come on, 100 Thieves, bro. I need you guys to lock it in.
Back here relatively quickly. We see some commitment from Juker on that shift and no real escape now, and still Luck is able to get back with, you know, half HP still holding on, so not a bad retake there, and way to jump back on with other team turning around. TTK still going to find Juker early again, and that is another early win for 100 Thieves as they're in OT now. But what a good defensive hold here from Extinction.
Yeah, it's
hey, good healing to keep Vinny up. Holy shit.
Overtime now popped, and
good survivability.
Heavily on Biblical to find these picks, right? The Terra versus Biblical was an incredible matchup that we saw. High-level Phoenix gameplay on the backside. Emma Frost close
nice.
to TTK, and that's on introduction. But right now, I mean, they're relying heavily on Biblical, right? Juker going down in these fights on the Namor. It's pretty rough, right? I mean, unfortunately, missing the way on the previous fight, then going down, and then in that...
I do think Millennia needs to switch here, though. I don't think Jeff is good on third point.
Last fight in this area of the map, a minute and 13 seconds. They're doing good in terms of the time bank for a team ranked 222. But 100 Thieves, it seems like they're trying to figure it out until now. Biblical finds DDK.
And we will begin again with another fight. This time, 1 minute on here for point 3 from 100 Thieves. And this is an attackable map. You can, you know, there's some defensible positions, but a lot of the time you see a sweep through. And
oh, Legacy, bro. Legacy, you can't be doing ults like that, man.
You see that the most. And I'm not sure statistically if that's correct, but it sure feels like it now as Biblical takes the high side. Legacy going to take out Terra early on again. And that's what Legacy's been trying to do this whole time. Find those kicks into the wall. Delena going to bring back Terra, though, because the fight must continue now. Ults being popped here just by Delena. Millennia going to be holding on. Vinny as well as Terra's there, but you look at Extinction and there's almost 5 ults ready as Haluk now commits.
That's definitely smart, I think, but look, yeah, going down very low, as in fact going to fall before Riku can connect with his Luna Snow dance floor.
Yeah, I'm not sure the damage moves actually came through. I don't think it did, as it would have gotten more value there. I think it was a little bit too late, but maybe that was just a visual error on my part. We see Juker going to find Terra, Biblical on the Millennia, and that is a good three pieces. Juker gets another. Now
yeah, I think this might be the hold, chat. This might be the hold.
But at this point, OT is ticking. Will the portal come through? I'm not sure it can happen. It might. We don't see a strange change just yet. We see Vinny now, but it won't matter as the hold is held here before.
I think he needs to get off Jeff when he gets the third point. You can't take anyone off the map or anything. I don't know what's banned. I forgot, but we're about to see it. But
one of their biggest tournaments they've ever competed in. They have a great.
They can't go Ultron
at the current moment. It does feel like they kind of randomly get picked or whatever it may be.
They could have went Ultron,
resulting in pretty much just snowballs. Right? It seems like the squad.
I would have just ran back to spawn and just changed after you won that second point.
Franchise and how good they've been in Marvel Rivals.
I don't know. Like I said, chat, I'm not the pro.
They seem to be rebounding as well, right? This past little bit, we've not heard a lot of great things from 100 Thieves in terms of adapting, but now they're adapting, I think, on this past literal day, and they seem to be playing a lot better, right? Terra finding those pickoffs, actually winning a lot of the times against the Phoenix player who has the Luna Snowflake, who has
also I think that's a problem.
Right? There's so many advantages going in favor of Terra on those duels.
I think playing Jeff and not being able to get any final hits, I think that's a big problem.
Yeah, agreed. And we are going to see a little bit of a duelist change here. I'm not sure if it's going to be consistent. Maybe potentially
when you swallow someone, you have to take them off the map, bro. Yeah, I don't know.
Between the two of them, both of which just demons there on the hit scan. Terra going to be showing ace right now, right back matched by Biblical, who is going to be doing the same 18-4, 16-4, almost the same final hits. Roughly, a little more damage on the Biblical's front just because of more open, venom maybe just to get some raw damage. But still, these players are just insane. But it's all about the play as a team in the moment. Marvel Rivals is a team-based game through and through. It's very difficult to hard carry in a specific moment, and these teams are seemingly locked in now. Extinctions definitely woke up here on that defense.
Let's see what happens.
See, I would play Jeff here because I think Jeff is good on first and second.
Interesting. You know, they banned at the Loki. They obviously prioritized it instead of the Invisible Woman. You know, meaning no pushes, right? And we talk about how good Invisible Woman is against Groot. They're not going to have that option. But at least, you know, maybe with these clones, maybe with all these squids, it distracts Terra for long enough to find elimination. And there it is. Juker finds the first one.
Yeah, that is a huge early pick here, driven already into that back. I mean, this is an insanely, speedily, take here. This is insanely quick, and they're still holding this space, getting point halfway there. Portal's going to come in from Vinny with a touch, but at that point, you have an Emma ready to grab you, and if the team can focus, you're in trouble, especially with Bond gone. Juker again onto Terra. It's another down. Here comes the touch, but again, driven back just a little bit. Still a ton of space taken by Extinction, and Alts will be in advantage of their side as they found 2 picks early. Juker again.
Oh, he has her.
Find onto Delena, make it 4. Delena gonna res back up, but
nice. See, I like that pick a little bit better, man. He's making it work.
And here comes Phoenix with the end song Inferno, and that does not land. Again, Terra gonna be on the Bucky now, trying to make a play.
Yeah, I think
wait, is Harvey not there? They can't get off the point. They can't get off the point. They have to get back on it.
Back into it, but they have to touch the point, Shib. And they cannot.
Bro, I have seen so many Adam Warlock reses where it turns out to be a C9, bro. Well, not really a C9, but
high side, but
like they don't touch
was
point.
already just trying to hold on after being just hard focused there by Legacy on Emma. So tricky position to be in, but again, Extinction showing up in this moment and now pushing the cart with a 4 minutes and 40 on for point 2, but 100 Thieves just have to do exactly what Extinction did to them and buy a ton of time here on point 2.
And Vinny's gonna swap over to that Magneto. Maybe to assist Terra a bit more in these duels. Also, maybe to counter out some of these ultimates. Maybe go for one-shots too.
Uh-oh, Terra's on the Bucky.
That Loki switch is really forcing 100 Thieves to make changes, right? Swapping Vinny over to that Magneto, swapping over to the Bucky. This is at least forcing a different look at of 100 Thieves, which benefits Extinction here. But they have 4 minutes. And also, this is one of the easier fights to hold for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I think Reverse made a big brain play there on that switch. Juker again with an early pick.
Wait, did he use his ult? Oh.
Say that is awesome to see if you're a fan of Extinction, who is now going to find his second here from Haluk. And that is 2. Terra goes up with a reset, looking for
go, Terra, go. Go, Terra, go.
Exile still has that reset ready, though. She doesn't tick the timer while you're exiled. A little known back. Vinny, you got to find a pick there. Out we go with the Whale.
Oh, that's fucked up. They just
2-piece now over here on the Hulk, getting a ton of. Oh my goodness, make it 3. Why don't you 4 here as Harvey?
Uh-oh, chat. Oh, this is not looking good for 100 Thieves.
Like they're surfing.
Extinction is looking really good right now.
Forward onto the spawn door.
It makes sense. Yeah, it's absolute steamroll.
We actually might go to a match 3.
That's really unfortunate for Terra. I mean, he played about as good as he could have for a Bucky player in that situation. Even find a pick, come back through, deal with that. Consistent damage from that Whale, but Biblical on the flank again. Shows up out of nowhere onto Terra. Headshots back and forth. Terra actually hits those shots, though. Forces Biblical off.
Yeah, and here we go, folks, once more. Again, this is really down to the wire. They did not get much push here on the side of 100 Thieves, so this hold has to be outstanding and very aggressive. That spawn point that usually gives you a large advantage on 3 is completely taken out here, as it's roughly the same distance to point now from where they are. Terra going to find Juker early, and that is the first time we've seen that trade on this attack where Juker's been dominant on that Namor. Here we go with the Psionic onto the backline. Does find a few. Delena going to use that to heal up, though. Very smart decision there. Delena going to be finding one here on the Bucky, onto Biblical now. And that's another find onto Riku. Vinny onto Legacy, and they are finding their footing. But is it too late?
We'll find
out. Nice. I wouldn't have killed that.
1, 2 in a row now. Juker,
I would have just
like
saved it.
Was getting the better of basically everybody in 100 Thieves with these pickoffs. It's about slowing that down and kind of going back to.
I just want to let you guys know, Terra watches my stream. Oh, sorry, Delena watches my stream when I play Bucky. I take credit. I take all the credit.
The sort of focal point of this Extinction offense right now kind of goes back on a Biblical, right, to find those pickoffs early. 100 Thieves, though, on their angle, keeping everybody alive, doing a good job. The Strategy Star. Right now, it's avoiding those eliminations from Biblical and also Juker, like you said, who has gotten pickoffs first multiple times.
And notice, folks, if you're climbing ladder, where are they playing? Directly on this right wall. That is that natural cover. They don't need to be peeking and playing out in the open. Why would they? It forces cooldowns out when it's not necessary.
Yeah,
Stay on that wall, make it difficult for them to get poked and to give ultimates to anyone.
Yeah,
So
I don't like 100
more
Thieves
traditional
support
just level
comp right
play.
now.
It's
I
very
don't think that's a
consistent.
good support comp.
Early pick there from Terra onto Legacy with a little bit of commitment with the
I don't
wall.
like that.
Biblical goes up though, tries a damage boost, hits the sidewall. Juker now throws a lot of commitment for them to not fall here. And everyone on 100 Thieves versus Q, that might be a little too much.
Yo, chat.
Harvey gets one, but that was
5 volts.
That may have been a little bit of a miscommunication.
That was 5
But
volts,
in
chat.
this
That was
upcoming
5
fight ship,
volts.
right? The benefit that they have is that, yeah, I mean, we just used also a lot of holds too, right? We use Juker's ult. A big reason why I think it was easy as well for Juker on defense is that this offensive angle is just not good for Namor, right? It's not good for basically all of these heroes that really benefit from, you know, juking back and forth between cover because these are left-handed peaks. I mean, it doesn't seem like Juker's ever in a good spot. Biblical, though, able to find the one spot where you can get those right-handed peaks, finally open up some space for the team with Haluk coming in on that Hulk.
Yeah, that is a good call out there.
No.
Oh my goodness, they didn't touch the point. Oh my goodness. Nobody on the point as Extinction just walks this in. Very unlike 100 Thieves to be making that mistake. And we have a 1-1 series, folks. We're going to game 3.
Oh my, game 3. Well, I mean, that also was because of the Hulk, right? You commit the Hulk ultimate, and that's why, you know, when people say Hulk is a bad hero, and it's, you know, the name that pops off in that comp, I kind of disagree. I mean, Hulk is one of the best disruptors in the game. If, you know, Angela's good at getting hooks, it's kind of the same thing in Hulk. Whenever you're in Hulk form or heroic form, and you're your ultimate, you just kind of boop everybody around. It's unfortunate because TDK's team was pushed away from him. TDK was the anchor. Vinny also pushed away. Once TDK goes down, nobody's there to touch the point. So tough map there for 100 Thieves. We're all tied up now, like you mentioned, Sib. 1-1. We're gonna go to a convoy next. So that's gonna be interesting considering, I mean, we saw 100 Thieves on convoy eventually close out. It was a close one for sure.
How are they not gonna get on the point?
Yeah, but this map is in their favor. That is something to keep in mind if you are a 100 Thieves fan. But Extinction, that is what you wanted to see from them as a team coming up here in the Ignite series. Stage 2, really well played and clutching up. I mean, that .2 hold was insanely long, especially even in fights where I thought they had lost it. Still able to stall and come back to 100 throws. Just looked unbelievable on the first 2 points. They got through that with, what, almost 5 minutes on. So uncontested. You can't allow that as 100 Thieves, and even though, you know, they did give up there at the moment that little touch to make sure they couldn't hold on, I do think it would have been a totally different game if they could have just held on .2 just a little bit longer.
Yeah. I mean, a reason why 100 Thieves kept losing too is because, like, that one swap to the Loki seemed like it changed so many different things. Like, it forced Vinny to swap off of the Venom. It forced, you know, Bucky to come out for Delena, or at one point Terra, then to put him back onto Phoenix. So all of those things, it was a sort of like it was an absolute avalanche of changes that came through from 100 Thieves, and none of them really worked out. So I mean, that's kind of goes to show that even making like one shift could potentially alter the entire timeline, because I mean, 100 Thieves didn't have an answer, man, and they tried desperately to find one with a bit, maybe too many swaps.
Yeah, I think they started figuring it out on .3.
100 Thieves does have map pick.
Maybe we missed you know, that Hulk all exile. Maybe it did boop a few away, like you're saying, and you can essentially stun lock.
Too, yeah.
You know,
what was the first map, chat? Does anyone remember what the first map was?
You don't touch point either. I didn't get to win.
It wasn't a Koth map, was it?
What we may have missed, and just giving them the benefit of the doubt, but you know, Hulk has that stun lock ability too. You double melee and you
the Wakanda map. Oh, it was a domination. It was a King of the Hill map. So that means we have to go to a payload map. What payload map could we? No, they just played a cat. Oh no! You know what map we're going to? I can call it right now. We're gonna go to Krakoa, the payload map. I'm calling it right now. That is 100 Thieves' best map. I guarantee you. No, not Midtown. Not Midtown. The Krakoa, the Krakoa payload one. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what it's called. I don't know any of these map names. No, you can't pick domination. You have to play every single game mode once, and then you can repeat the thing.
I want your soul.
Okay, chat. You guys are being smart asses. You guys know the map. I understand. Listen, you guys are making me feel bad. I get it. I don't think they can't go to Central Park. No, actually they can. Yeah, if you have Twitch Turbo or if you're a sub to my channel, you have the ability to rewind. So this happens a lot, but it's a very common thing on my stream. But usually when I'm playing ranked and I get like 6Ks, because it usually happens every fight, you guys could actually go back into the VOD and rewatch those 6Ks now. Yeah. I don't think they're going Central Park. Wait, what do you mean, Tim the J3? What's all the bro? Wait, what's all the bro? What? Yeah, you guys can rewind the stream now. Wait, chat. I'm gonna go put my dishes downstairs, okay? I'm already done. I'll be right back, okay? Before this game starts. Yo, if they try to start the game without me, tell them to pause, okay?
And we have a series on our hands. Everyone Extinction versus 100 Thieves on to Game 3. This one, though, in 100 Thieves court with their map decision on Convoy. I'm not 100% sure what they're going to pick, but will this be enough of an advantage to pull it through? What do you think, buddy?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, 100 Thieves, that last map was kind of brutal, right? If we take a look back at that series, map number 1 was dominant. Now going into that one, I mean, having 2 minutes on that last phase is brutal, I think, as a defensive team. So something is not going right in their defenses at the current moment, Shib. That was my takeaway. We'll see if they can patch up those holes on the upcoming map.
And we're going to see what the changes are here to the bans. Last time it was a little more traditional as to what it was map 1. I'm curious if we're going to maybe potentially get rid of that Hulk Namor situation that has been a bit of a thorn in their side. You know, we talked about how it wasn't getting as much success recently, but it's funny because in that moment, we were seeing a ton of early picks there from Juker, who I do think had the most finals right behind Terra. Terra with 15, Juker with 14, and we saw Biblical with 10, and next closest on 100 Thieves was 7 with Delena and TTK. So a bit of a, just a duelist pop-off there from Extinction with Biblical and Juker, who are looking really good right now.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want. But the thing we're noticing from, I think, specifically a lot of the top teams is whenever you, by the way, Invisible and First Protect is quite interesting out of 100 Thieves, not protecting the Emma this time around, going for that character. But the big thing we noticed is that, a lot of teams don't get first picked like that, right? That's the big thing, is that when you're, just existing on Triple Stratus, the whole point is not like being able to get picked easily, right? That's like a big part of it. And
you have too many cooldowns. Yeah,
if you're going down that easily, man, it's a little worrisome. Now it's a little bit more open. I think there's less cover on that defensive first point, but yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
First fight so quickly, especially since you need to at least have 1 or 2 good holes.
Sorry.
And to lose that first point so quickly kind of was their demise, I think, in the long run.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Chat,
not
you
sure
didn't
what
tell
the
him to
answer
pause
is.
the
It might
draft
be
for
like
me?
a confidence thing. Map 1, they looked so dominant and confident with a very similar composition.
Oh, they
But
saved
map 2, I mean, they were
Invis
playing
Woman
great
this
for the first point,
time.
and as soon as they started losing,
Wow,
it's like
they
never got
really
it
want a
back, right?
support
Like,
hold.
that momentum shift
Finally.
was never shifted back in their direction. And at this point, if you're a fan of 100 Thieves, you better hope that that shifts once more, because Extinction has not stopped rolling since since they started on point 3 of defense.
100 Thieves targeting all of the backline at the moment, and then a Human Torch at the end of it. Like, they ban out Torch on their side because it makes sense. You got Invisible Woman, you got Luna
Oh,
Snow.
we went to
You
Yggdrasil?
banned out
Oh,
Luna
shit,
Snow
I was
last
wrong.
time, so maybe the Torch is not as big of a problem, I think, for Extinction. So maybe that was a bit of a somewhat, I'm not going to say wasted ban, but I don't like it as much, considering I think teams, to make Torch work, I think, without Triple, have relied heavily on having both Invisible Woman and Luna Snow alongside like Ultron and stuff maybe these days. But yeah, it's going to be interesting as the bans and protects come through. 100 Thieves this time do eventually get that Emma Protect.
Yeah, I'm surprised still able to get that through the end. I guess they just aren't prioritizing Vanguards.
I like this
all
map.
over there
This is a really
for
nice
the
map.
most part, in terms of who they're banning out. So yeah, it's just not. I guess it's just not in their. What they're worried about at the moment. We're going to see Vinny looking like a potential.
Hello, I've been playing Skate.
No, we're on Yggdrasil again. So yeah, just something a little more diving.
I don't
in,
see
more
the
similar
appeal to
composition what we
Skate.
saw before, and see if it works for them. It found a ton of success. Map 1, Millennia going to be back on that. Jeff, although we did see Harvey.
That's a best of
at the
3.
beginning. I think that Invis likely will be going
First one to win,
Harvey's
too.
way as we start up here on Yggdrasil.
Headed to the Yggdrasil path now for our final map in this upper bracket of the group. And tomorrow, when we start off, when we have when we have the Vicky Kitty and the Cozy come on by, that will be the end of the group. Nearly, or at least we get to see the lower brackets ship.
Which team will win match 3?
So
100 Thieves, 91%.
Don't want to be there. Only Extinction with only 9% fan vote is quite interesting, considering how close this series thing has been after that last map, and now we're headed to the Digital Path for this final
Okay,
map.
let's see this.
Yeah, you and I both had this series going to game 3 in our predictions either way, knowing that these teams can, get the job done in these pressure moments. We wanted to make sure Extinction had what it takes, and it looks like they do there on point 2, or map 2. It sure looked like it, at least. As we start off this hold now, 100 Thieves is not going to be running that triple composition, Extinction is, excuse me, I guess I missed a loop there. My fault.
Oh, Extinction's trying to run the 3 tanks, 3 support team comp. Holy shit, wait. Extinction is trying to do the NV spawn hold with 3 tanks, 3 supports, and they all fucking got folded. Wait, there's still some people alive. Wait, I thought they got a lot of fucking kills. Wait, what happened?
With those damage boost storm compositions, instead going to be running what they have been running, and it doesn't matter because it clearly.
Oh, Delena is playing the best melee character. Wow.
This time they're just kind of scouting here with Strange, likely going to hold tight once those reses get closer on this ramp. We'll see here shortly.
Yeah, I think, that comp was not played well at all from Extinctions, right? They split up Juker in the backline. We've seen teams before send their thing player to run back.
Oh, wow. TTK got fucking demolished, bro.
TTK first, though, and that should enable them, but here's a huge Jeff ult ready to go for Millennia.
Why is
find one? Millennia's going to get that Strange. Is that going to be worth it with the cooldown still there? Likely still there. Going to instead bring them into the spawn.
Why does Millennia keep always going for like one person in it?
Strange now. Legacy is taking the high side. Going to get good.
Get him, TTK. Get him. Get him, TTK.
Smart play there by TTK. Still though.
TTK. Millennia.
Might have been just too much time, but a lot of commitment here from 100 Thieves even to find that.
Jesus.
It might have been. Biblical goes up with the meteor ram. 95 charge. It does break. I thought that might be able to get off there with a ton of damage, but no, is broken in the sky. Vinny gonna find reverse. TTK on a Biblical, and Vinny again.
I think Extinction has another touchdown.
On another pick, and Alu goes down. So does Juker. And 100 Thieves are walking. I'm curious. They don't seem to need. They're just running more traditional comps into triple, which I honestly haven't seen had success. So I'm curious on their take on that.
Oh wait, they don't have another touch. Usually you're supposed to have 3 touches with that comp.
Like straight up, like they did not play
Wait,
that at all, right?
Yeah, they didn't play that like correctly.
MV and FlyQuest, I think, did it great. We saw every Stratus player play in the same room together. Then they sent the Thing player back to Peel, right? That was the simple fix when you're split up.
Is Jeff really worth playing? Jeff is like the best support character right now.
And, it was just too easy for 100 Thieves to walk on the rest of the core when they're missing their rocket player.
Yeah, good call there. Good call out again as we start once more. Legacy trying to hold that space, but Just too much pressure here. Ult advantage on the side of Extinction with Hulk, and there it is. Hulk is going to try to make a big play. Reverse going to also launch and just use that a little more aggressively here, not to cancel any ults, but to ensure there is a pick. As Elena goes down, a look onto Vinny and Biblical onto Terra, and that's a few picks there, but they did have to commit a few ults, and still 100 Thieves is slightly down an ult advantage, but that will be changed here in the middle of this next fight. 3 ready for Extinction, almost the entire team ready for 100 Thieves.
And this is the strength of Extinction, right? Running this Namor Hulk, like you mentioned earlier, this is what they're best at. 100 Thieves adjustment, put Terra on the Bucky, right? Keep him on that hero, and then with Vinny, trying to set up these dimes, right? Theoretically, we've seen this comp actually counter the Namor comps earlier, but 100 Thieves, we'll see how they can play against it. Juker is forced to use this shift incredibly early.
And we'll start again as 100 Thieves going to initiate here with TTK. Match right back. Psionic seduction on both sides, but who gets seduced? Out goes an ult from Millennia and Juker, who's going to find Harvey.
Oh, that's a big eat. That's a big eat. He has 3 fucking people and he lived. Oh, go off the map. Go off the map. Go off the map. Or do that. You gotta watch out when he does that, because the Invis can keep living. They did that last round, and the Invis woman kept living. That was finally a big eat from Millennia, though.
Unfortunately for Extinction in that last fight,
usually he's not killing anyone with his ult. I don't.
Elimination is not enough, right? He needed to save that for either the Jeff or.
That was a good ult, though. That was a good ult.
Because Millennia took the Endsong Inferno, but that's not enough to get rid of Jeff.
Yeah, you need some sort of boost.
Oh!
Jeff in that moment,
Oh, that's disgusting by Vinny.
Enough. One ult being able to do that is just so huge, even through strategist ults if need be.
Wait, did he just solo him?
1v1 battle here. Vinny trying to commit.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he used his ult and he almost fucking lost, dude. Dude.
On the off angle side, Millennia building towards that ult, and this is looking more and more in 100 Thieves' favor on this point as TTK gets another pick here. And if you get driven back into this corner, this is Jeff's specialty. This is exactly where Jeff wants you to be, and that is a huge play again by 100 Thieves, who have done.
To be fair,
they need to clinch up
in Vinny's defense, they need to take away Phoenix's melee. Not her melee, but like the charge that she does on people when she melees. You have to take that off. It is the most busted fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Right, really just forcing out bad whales out of Juker, right? Setting up Terra and Terra having big crack and impacts. That's the way forward for 100 Thieves to continue on their dominance, and also setting up TTK with these Sonic Seductions early. Every time it seems like he has a big one, and waiting for shields to remove early is him, and he's actually stunned for now, slowed down, but they're totally fine to play this patiently.
Yeah, I want to show some love here to Vinny, and I've seen a lot of success here from this Venom from Vinny tonight. I'm not going to lie, just really putting in some solid work on the back line.
Oh, Shadow Master, he's been good for this whole season. But you got to keep playing him now. It's almost at the mid-season, though.
Multiple times now, so well done, Vinny, again, and we start again as Millennia goes under, looking for a big ult opportunity. Going to use this height to instead get ults without the.
Oh no! Yeah, goodbye.
And the double ult as Biblical was just waiting for that, and the luck was ready as well.
Oh, Terra missed as well. Shit.
To avoid it, yeah. Terra starts it off. Doesn't get the reset though. Shit. Oh no.
No reset at all, and we do see ults pop though in an immediate. Harvey going to stop that. We do see another whale that doesn't find too much value. Riku going to bring out the dance floor. Everybody popping ults now.
Oh, Slimothy. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. How you doing?
In here with the Psionic, which could be massive into this comp with very little shields.
Could be massive indeed. Oh my goodness, the focus fire.
I think he needs to get off Jeff. I think he needs to get off Jeff. I think he needs to go like. I don't know if Ultron was banned or something, but I think he
didn't get the Jeff ult off, but you took the Endsong Inferno. You also eventually, like you mentioned, didn't find value to the whale on Extinction side, and with that, I mean, this just should be getting a spawn camp at this point. 100 Thieves with 2 meters to go.
Nice. They full cap.
That was fluid. That was beautiful, like you're saying. I mean, everything just kind of worked exactly as they designed, and 4 staggers to the end. There's just nothing they can do about it. Nothing you can do. Really well done, 100 Thieves.
And now they move over back and switch sides. Right now they're going to defense this time around, or Extinction, you know, for their side. I think it's just tough.
Oh, they're gonna do the triple again.
you know, that Jeff eventually, but the overwhelming damage from both Delena and Terra was too much.
What happened to wanting the underdogs to win?
Yeah, I mean,
dude, the 100 Thieves team is like my family, bro.
How they want to play it at this moment. We might see the triple comp here from the side of 100 Thieves. Obviously, Terra showcasing the different Vanguard possibilities. Is going to be running the Vanguard while the rest stay on that strategy.
Oh my God, look at that. 17-3, 18-2, 22-1, 17-1, 13-1, 14-2.
With that damage boost Moon Knight with the Storm, we've seen a more traditional comp like we witnessed a few minutes ago from 100 Thieves. We've seen Punisher combinations with Storm. It's really up for debate, but at this moment, it looks like no real change in composition, and that may be the fault of Extinction at this point.
TTK having the most damage in the lobby brings a tear to my eye, chat. I think I taught him how to play well.
Yeah, the Storm coming out.
It's like
going to be similar to the comps we've seen earlier, and like you said, I mean, we saw.
It's like watching your younger brother just grow up, chat. He's following in my footsteps.
Cap out, and
it brings a tear to my eye.
A slog, if not one of the most interesting matches of all time. It's got to be one of the most exciting for sure. If you missed that in the VOD, go check it out. But in this fight, Extinction's going to that traditional comp you mentioned earlier with the Moon Knight and the Storm.
And we will begin again, folks. Biblical here on that Storm. Damage boosting everyone. Delena going to find a pick onto Legacy. Vinny onto Reverse. Vinny also a very strong Thing. Thing has been, you know, in contention for the meta, kind of been in and out. Just more
is
so
Trip Vanguard Trip support good? For spawn holding, yes. On a few maps, it's very good. Like, you can actually, like, if you go back and watch the FlyQuest and Envy game, Envy lost, sadly, but, like, you can hold someone at their spawn for a very long time because you're running 3 tanks and you're also running 3 supports. The supports just heal the tanks. The tanks have a very large health pool. Plus, tanks and supports in this game do a lot of fucking damage anyways, so you build your ult pretty fast.
Incoming invisible boundary by Harvey.
And you build your ults, your support ults to sustain your team because, I mean, large health pools.
Nice KO there. Terra gonna find Juker, and that's a huge crude hog. Will it find value? It does. Riku gonna take out Vinny. Ults get popped on the side of Extinction. 100 Thieves with a res comes through from Delena, and it is huge as the team just goes right back to the point, playing hyper aggressive. No reason not to. And there is a huge walk now. Sonic seduction by TTK. So much back and forth.
Oh wait, they don't get res though. The res is already.
We will likely see a portal back on that ramp, just like we saw from Extinction.
Yeah, more than likely. And
yeah, see, you hold their spawn, you die on cart, then you go to a Strange, you TP, you get another hold, and then if you lose that fight as well, you get to basically have 3 touches on first point instead of 1 or 2. But I think he might be a little too late, actually.
In that fight, fortunately,
I'm not so sure.
Doesn't get the connection.
And here comes the Hurricane. Perfect timing for that. Legacy going to try to make that a little more
That's fucked up.
By forcing the team to walk. Great understanding of position.
That's fucked up, but I mean, it was a smart play.
Off angle, out goes clobbering time, and that doesn't get much value as Legacy still gets the pick on TTK there. Vinny low. Biblical going to take out Terra and Vinny. Nobody falls on the side of Extinction.
Damn, that was a great hold by Extinction. Good shit. That was a great play. Smart move by Biblical as well. No, I don't think they're gonna have another touch.
Switching back to that more traditional triple strategist composition with the Jeff. 4 on cart though, and they get it in a moment. There it is. We go to the second phase of the map and switching off it. Both teams, I think, Shib, honestly, kind of struggle to play that triple strategist, triple Vanguard composition. Not really versing that comp, maybe. Both squads, but right now, we're switching over to more comp that the 100 Thieves have been playing. Extinction, though, 4 minutes in that second phase of the map, and they have Biblical over to that Bucky now.
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, a lot of the time you run on those triple comps, you want your duelist on something like Groot, and you know, who can play, or even Strange, who can play a little, or you don't want Strange, you Strange teleport after, but Magneto, who can play a little more aggro and just all about hitting those shots, and instead you have
basically ult farming.
Like Thing, just to play a little more of the beefy role and understand how to really cycle those cooldowns, and it's tricky to make those switches and try to have that comp ready. As you see, 100 Thieves now turning this right back, only committing Harvey there to win that fight.
Hulk anymore.
Next fight,
I feel like Extinction's like go-to picks are Hulk no more. Does anyone know these players on Extinction? I really don't know them, but like, is this guy like a? Probably. I mean, Hulk no more is really good.
Collected on this hold and try to buy as much time as possible, knowing how hard it is to push at that very end of point 2.
And it's difficult. And now here comes that introduction. on the backside. Everybody's sort of avoiding the damage. Terra actually forced to use the Ensong Inferno, but TK eventually finds Juker regardless, and Riku's soon to fall.
Yeah, I've only seen Riku. I don't know who any of the other people are.
And TTK with a 3-piece there, following up from that Ensong Inferno. You know, TTK just absolutely another one of those Emma demons that is just, if you know, you see that, and it's a big fear, allowing it through a lot of these every single map so far. But yeah, we are going to see this proceed once more. Same story as, again, 100 Thieves is up in ult. It will slightly change here in a brief moment as Juker will be there, but almost falls. Gets to about 5 HP prior to launching those cooldowns, and instead Terra is going to try to find an off angle onto the backline, looking for a whole new play here.
Oh, watch out now. Wait, where's he going? Where's he?
There's a Jeff going for the eat, obviously, but knows he can get one shot, so doesn't want to connect on anybody.
Oh, he ulted to force out the Phoenix. Oh, he ulted to basically get the Phoenix ult out, chat. It's a trade.
Yet for Juker is great for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that might even have been a repositioning once they saw how
it makes sense. It makes sense.
That play would have been into a Hulk who likely still has that cooldown.
Because every time he Jeff ults and hits people, he's just dying instantly. So.
You're just gonna KO yourself in that moment. Biblical gonna find Terra though. You actually use it to reposition and try to just use your water down that alleyway to deal a ton of damage and get another ult quickly. Biblical out of TTK. Millennia gonna find Legacy. Delena though gonna res everyone back, or at least TTK in this moment until they can walk forward more. Terra gonna come in with the end song. Vinny gonna use.
I mean, it's not that bad, chat. Him using Jeff ult and getting out another ult, it is basically a lot of value. Because if they just use Phoenix ult by itself, I mean, they can literally kill through support ults in general.
Delena is gonna res back, self-res there. Terra playing aggro, just trying to get onto the point to buy more time. Only a minute on right now for them at this moment.
A minute on. It's been a pretty solid hold, I think, for 100 Thieves, Shib. At the moment, they're just kind of forced off. Extinction, that is, and they used that Hulk in the last, or that name ult in the last fight, like you said, the Horde Proteus, but he's able to build it up again, nearly 60% on the board. At the moment, I mean, right now, Millennia also has the ult. Let's see what he wants to do with it. They kind of do a lot, like you said, with TTK, able to find multiple kills or KOs by himself, basically. With the team support on the backside, this could look good for
shit.
We will begin once more. TTK, this trance, this could be huge, actually, if you use this to help with your Jeff a little bit and just try to sweep that entire backline prior to them being able to use anything. Biblical ready here with the Ensong Inferno could help cancel Millennia, but it's all about focus now.
TTK's ulting like he does in my fucking ranked games.
For example, as here goes the play from Millennia. Will it be huge? It does find one of each.
See, there you go. Look, he uses the Jeff ult and he gets Phoenix ulted and he just dies.
Drop Millennia with some focus. Whale goes out, lands on TTK, who is low. Legacy finds Harvey. Will they keep this momentum right back at him? TTK trying to deal some damage, but Legacy with a 2-piece. Biblical now into TTK. The portal's got to come through quickly, or they are doomed. Vinny not able to come up from that feast, and every ult is committed here by 100 Thieves. Just
yeah, where's TTK's dad at? I'm pretty sure TTK's dad can breathe. You don't need to hold your breath for this game anymore. I think 100 Thieves holds this.
Wish Millennia did what he did earlier, right?
I think they hold this.
The ult on that main side, just able to fall back, you know, maybe live, but Biblical was there with the Ensong Inferno, like you mentioned, Shib, and it was over.
If I just lie to TTK's dad and 100 Thieves loses this chat, I'm ending my stream right away and I'm not going to stream for like a month, okay? I'm not going to show my face. And you know what? I might ban TTK's dad. Just so I don't feel bad. I'm sorry, TTK's dad.
Yeah, it's all about clutching up now. It's the clutch gene. That's all that it is in this moment, as 100 Thieves do have a slight ult advantage now.
Oh, that's a big ult from Legacy. Big ult.
Position to be in. Here is the backline is fully walking, but no full commitment. Is a little too far away from Cart. They still got to play Cart. 43 seconds, folks. Remember, 100 Thieves still, no matter what, will have time advantage, but that's not enough of a peace of mind for you to stop making big plays here. Try to go after
oh! He started slamming that guy so he would be CC immune and you can't eat him. Uh-oh, I think Extinction used a lot of ults. Now Delena's gonna get everyone rezzed, and that's a good res from Delena.
Will likely be rezzed as well. Delena comes or brings Harvey back exactly as predicted. The whole team still gonna be holding this battle as anyone's.
Come on, TTK. Come on, TTK.
Huge trans opportunity is able Terra to find one on Juker. Numbers now in their favor, and here comes the
Terra. Terra's just gonna go. Yeah, chat. It's a Terra show now. It's a Terra show.
Now looking towards the strategist. Bang.
It's a Terra show, chat. It's a Terra show.
Why not show me 5? That is absolutely beautiful as they sweep them all.
Oh!
Huge
A split second, bro. Like a Jay3 hair faster, they would have got that. Like a Jay3 hair. You know what I'm saying?
To extinction, they are now in the playoffs.
That's how close that was.
The group stages. Huge work from them to get the W. Huge transition as well to play triple Vanguard, triple Strategist. It's just really working out for them at the current moment. TDK on Emma Frost is a big reason why. And the rest of the squad get it done. And it was what a classic way to do it too, Shiv, like you mentioned, man. And get to see the Bucky on Terra once more.
TTK got ace MVP, 39-6, 18 final hits, 28,000 damage. Terra 31-9, 11 final hits. Vinny as well. Vinny with 12 final hits. Wow.
Well-deserved MVP. We talk about how potentially one of the best Emmas.
Good shit.
You know, in the conversation for the best Emma.
Better be an EXT fan for the next week's game. I got you guys, bro. Hey, Kips, I got you. You guys played really fucking well, bro.
Showed some love to Vinny on that off angle. Got to make sure I'm looking back at the back line.
Your team played really fucking well. That was a great game. Like, whether it could have went both ways, it was a really good game.
Back to the draft phase, I just can't agree with not playing this comp, right? I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, right now, Jeff, Adam Warlock, Ultron, Mantis, whoever you want to call out, if as long as you play like a triple strategist composition, it's going to work out most of the time. I mean, we only saw
this was a good play by Vinny. That was a really good play by Vinny, even though he almost lost the 1v1 and had to use his ult, and he picked up the health back, and he almost lost that. That's bad.
On to the new meta, which is this.
This was a good play too.
Form of triple strategist.
That was a good play by Biblical.
Sort of just works, and if you're not playing it, you're kind of trolling. If I'm going to be real, it's just kind of hard to play against.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised, and this is a question I'm curious, depending on who we get from 100 Thieves, they were running, at one point they had Jeff.
Yo, all I'm saying is that if they get TTK for the interview, and he doesn't say shout out to Jay3, I'm deleting that guy from my friends list.
You know, it's a very unique composition. We haven't seen that yet. Usually you see a variation of, you know, one of those three. Running all three of them at the same time as your strategist and finding successes.
Nah, they might get Terra.
Terra. Again, you're looking at Terra there, just walking the rest of the team at the end, exactly as a storybook finish.
They might get Vinny or Terra. I don't know.